I remember those days, especially with games that, especially RPGs, and required a lot of players to gather and stuff like that. Like me and your uncles could never ever get any of the good stuff because people always had ways to cheat and just take the items because everywhere you used to go was bots everywhere. People just away from the keyboard and their characters just sitting there on spots and you can't touch none of the spots. I used to hate that. I used to freaking deacon hate that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, she's one of the most popular high YouTubers, and I'm on her server. And you know, I remember, I think it was like 2 days ago, I was telling you about how those girls, they was talking about me because of the stuff. I was like, yeah. This is why I do not go on Royal High YouTuber servers anymore.
Oh, that was a YouTuber server.
No.
Oh.
Because this is the thing. So when I mean she famous off doing Roblox, man, that's crazy. She has 1 billion subscribers off of that. That's Cyber Nova, wrong one. She has Lee Ash's 3.4 million, and then that's what Cyber Nova has. But that, what I mean is crazy, because the reason why a lot of people go into their servers because that's where the rich Royal High players go to, Royal High YouTuber servers. And it's like me and the rest of my friends just sitting there chilling and stuff. We about to do a Royal High TikTok, and next you know, we see these 2 girls coming trading. And me and my friends, we changed our outfits because we were about to do the TikTok. After we was done, we changed back to the outfits, and the girl said, "You don't have to keep showing off your halos and outfits and stuff."
Oh,
it was like
hating.
And me and my friend, it was like I'm pretty sure it was me and Maya and the rest of my friends. We were just all sitting here like because we all was calling each other Google Hangouts and stuff.
Right.
We was all laughing. It was like, what is that? What is they talking about? It was crazy.
Straight up hating. That's all it is.
And when people say, "Oh no, you spent Robux for your items," no, I'm not spending Robux for my diamonds because that's just a waste. I spend on my game passes because it's such a rip off and because Dad, you need 8,000 Robux just to only get 200,000 diamonds. That's a huge rip off for Royal High. That's why you have to buy the game passes because it gives you a lot more diamonds.
Right.
That's crazy. That's why I don't spend on my Robux on diamonds.
That's smart.
Spending on game passes.
Yeah, because you already do good.
Yeah.
You know, on your own without
I don't
utilizing the Robux like that.
Yeah, because I like to diamond farm like crazy because I set out certain days for my diamond farm, and I mean tomorrow I'm diamond farming like crazy, Dad, for this new school update. Yeah. And I'm diamond farming.
That was my problem in a lot of games. Farming, because I hate farming.
I love farming.
Because I know you have to take time out to do it. And I like in a lot of those type of games, like I know I could be a lot richer or a better financial situation in those games if I go out and farm. I just don't feel like farming.
Dad, I have friends like that. They be like, they ask,
"What's up, Derpy?"
They ask, "How do you get rich so fast and Royal High?" And then I say, just diamond farm and buy duplicates of seasonal items. And my friend said, "Oh my gosh, I'm too lazy to be farming."
It's because to me, even though farming is good, to me, I just see it as a waste of time. I could be out there fighting monsters, leveling up my character.
No, that's,
But farming is important.
See, because I will be right. If I spend 12 hours of farming, I will.
What's up, Moses? What's up, Raph?
Too much diamonds.
Yeah, I'm eating dinner right now. I just got finished getting her some Taco Bell, and I cooked some fish for myself. She liked the Taco Bell for the weekend, and I'm just talking about Roblox with her and everything. And then after I finish eating, I'm gonna set up the Resident Evil stream and stuff. So you guys can just chill with me. Yeah, that's my daughter. Yeah, that's my daughter. Say hi.
Hi.
Yeah, but yeah.
Dad.
I can't stand farming, but I have to get into the habit of farming in games.
The reason why I love to farm because knowing my end result of everything, it's just I'm pleased with it. It's perfect because Dad, I calculate if I spend 12 hours a day of farming over the weekends,
right?
I have 1.2 million diamonds. That's why I'm starting farming tomorrow. Y'all ain't gonna see me besides when I do your hair, but y'all ain't gonna see me.
Yeah.
My fingers wind up hurting though, but I'm fine with that.
Yeah, it's the farming takes a lot of time, takes a lot of patience, take a lot of dedication, but it's the fact is that you have to know why you're farm, what to farm. You have to, and that's the thing. In Final Fantasy 14, Final Fantasy 11, you have to research on the internet to find out what's important to farm, what you're going to get out of it if you farm this and stuff. I don't feel like doing the homework.
I'm fine with that.
You said you used to farm in Dokkan Battle a lot? Oh, okay. I never even played the Dokkan Battle. Never played it. How is Dokkan Battle? But yeah, I just it's like doing a homework. It's like doing homework.
See, that's the fun kind of homework that I'd rather do that. It says, see, since people want to overcharge Halos now, I need to spend more time with it.
Yeah, you have to be smart about it because they're charging too much.
Yes, because people, when I first started playing Royal High, they would charge maybe 200K for a Halo or just a good accessories. Now, over time, many years later, people trade 1.2 million diamonds for a Halo.
Yeah.
Not 2, not 4, 1. And people only take diamonds for Halos or Halos for other Halos. No one's taking items for Halos anymore. It's not worth it.
They messed up the online economy. They messed it up. They charging too high for certain items.
That's
oh, yeah. He said it just grew on me. I play Smash and Fighters now. Okay, another fighting games. Yeah, like in Final Fantasy 11, me, your uncle, Keel Lancer, and DX Strike, the economy was so bad in Final Fantasy 11. The economy is like the market for prices for items and goods and stuff like that.
That's the trading hub for us.
Yeah, that's what that's exactly what it is. And every time I used to go to the market to go look at items, a simple potion, 30,000 gil. I'm like, wait a minute, like this is ridiculous because people would take these simple items and mark it up. So it'd be almost impossible to buy stuff. So it forces you to go out and farm to make your money and stuff like that, you know?
No, Dad, you don't understand because it will be a regular item. Like you could buy yearly all around the shop. One day it goes off sale. The original amount is maybe 10 or 12K diamonds. Next you know, you see a day later people trading it for 30,000 diamonds. They'll up the price when it leaves the game, or like at least for like a couple days or so. That's why I always buy it before it runs out of time, and I buy duplicates of it because you never know, it might become rare. That don't make sense. No, I'm fine. It's crazy. They up the price up.
Yeah, like I can't stand that, man. Especially I was on the worst server. I was me and your uncles. We was on the Unicorn server, and the Unicorn server had the worst economy. Everything was super expensive, even for the most basic of items. So me and your uncles on Final Fantasy 11 was constantly broke. we were constantly broke.
No, cause I went to go trade for duplicates of heals today for Royal High, and what happened was this girl. Oh my gosh!
So did I play the? Did you replay the RE series before? Well, before Village come out, I'm going to eventually get Village. Right now, I guess you could say I'm about to replay because I'm playing Resident Evil 0 right now, remake Resident Evil 0, and then I'm going to do Resident Evil 1 remake after that. I already completed Resident Evil 2 remake already. I already did that, and I'm not sure if I'm going to do 3, but I'm planning on playing quite a few of them. I don't like 6 much either. What?
Oh yeah. So I went to go trade for a pair of heels today in Royal High.
Mm-hmm.
Something horrible happened. So this girl, you got Dirt Alley Hills. The amount is 50,000 diamonds you're going to buy it for the shop. People sell it for maybe like 5K diamonds because it's like not rare.
Right.
You go buy it like all year round. But I went to go trade for some duplicates because I only had 3 pairs of Dirt Alley Hills. I want to get more of each hill, so just in case if I don't get the rest of the legacy hills, I could trade for it.
Right.
And I went to go trade for this girl's heels. That I went to go trade when the items I'm offering is like items that's kind of over the Dirt Dolly Hills, and this girl's like, you know the Dirt Dolly Hills are 50K diamonds. I was like, yeah, I know, but it's not worth a lot of items or diamonds anymore. And then this girl literally declined the trade. That when I mean I was kind of over it with that, I was over what I was offering for that. And I literally said in the whole chat, so I forgot the items I was trading for, but I told them in the chat. They told me that's not a fair trade because I was over, and then the girl just wound up leaving the game.
Oh my God, the drama.
There was no point.
Drama.
That's crazy.
Complete drama.
That is crazy. And then, oh my gosh, this girl got scared out of her halo today. See, this is how people take advantage of new players in the training hub. Yeah, but things, so I'd be so mad sometimes because like this girl, she only played for 1 month and she won a halo. She didn't have the trade for. She won a halo from a fountain, and then you go to trade with her. The person will offer maybe like 2 pairs of heels, and the girl who just started to say yes.
What's up, GC?
It made no sense, and I was like, I've been playing for like 8 months, and I never won a halo yet.
That remind me of
That's
when me and your uncles, we used to play Yu-Gi-Oh, and we used to people back then when trading card games, there's like everybody's outside playing trading card games. Our cousin Dave, he knew these guys who played Yu-Gi-Oh as well, so we always used to travel down to their house. Also, in the little block, it was kids that also had Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I mean, some of them had some good cards, but they don't realize how good those cards are.
See that? I tell you, that's how you get. Yeah.
Yo, kid, I'll give you 5 of these cards, and the thing was like,
yeah, no, that's how it is in real life. See, I don't even know being a new player, and I was like, oh, will you take this pair of heels for that Wakanda or accessory? Most likely she's not gonna say no. But then she wanted to do a trade, and after we done the trade, I was like, I was kind of under with that, right? And then no one noticed that.
That's how you did, yo, kid. I'll give you 5 of these cards for that Mirror Force. And you sit there and think about it for that. But I want that card. I'm like, no, kid, you can't. Nah, not this one. All right, matter of fact, I'll give you this, and I give him like 3 crappy cards or like that.
Down.
And then I traded, and I made out like a thief.
That's just crazy.
Shut up, Nat. You.
That's crazy.
She no dog. And them kids used to get a bunch. We used to walk away like robbers.
Yo, Dad, that shit Papa be saying. I be burning people. I don't be doing that. They just don't know. That's all.
Yeah, they just don't know.
They just don't know. That's fine. It's not like I'm not giving them nothing. They getting something.
I'm getting something. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I be trying to tell Papa.
Yeah, it's no loss on my end. But the thing is, I get them cards. They're good cards, but you're not good.
Yeah, that's what I say. Because I trade only 2 halos for the newest Halo tab. And that thing's a high tier. So that girl, and she didn't know. It's fine now.
I got Revelations collection for Switch. It comes with Revelations 1 and 2. Still haven't. I only played a little bit of Revelations. I need to go back to that on the Switch. I need to finish it.
It's really not. It's not technically burning them. They happy with the trade. I'm definitely happy with the trade. Yeah. It's fine in the end.
Because one kid, I gave 12 cards for that one. And it wasn't hurting me. I'm like, oh, you want 12 of these cards? Yeah, I always looking for that. I'm like, all right, you can have all 12 of these. Give me that one.
No.
Walk away smiling.
Yo, I'll trade it for the Pop Star Heels, right? Yo, I get the best deal because I was trading like good amount of accessories, even though the heels are free, but I just want duplicates because, like, why not? And this girl, I was like, I said to her, my trade is kind of bad at the moment, but she like, oh, no, it's fine. She's like, she only wanted 2 items out of it. That she could have got 15 items for it, but no, she only wanted 2.
What's up, DJ?
That's smart.
Oh, I gotta check out that raid move, but yeah, like that's.
That I offered 15 items for these pair of heels. This girl only wanted 2 of them. I was like, no, you could have all of this. He was like, no, we want those 2 items. I was like, I know you have duplicates of these items, but you could still sell them or trade them for other items.
Right.
She's like, no, I just want those 2 items. I'm like, it's okay, whatever, yeah.
And then I give them a way out. Like, are you sure?
Yeah, no, I was like, are you sure you want to do the trade before we do it? And they was like, yeah, I want to do it. So like, I do the trade.
Yeah, so it wasn't like I didn't warn you.
Yes. I told them, but they didn't want it, so they did it. So at the end, because her friend, she asked her friend first if the trade was fair for the Valentine's Day Halo 2021.
Right.
The friend did not get a chance to answer, but the friend was literally about to say, no, it's not a fair trade, no.
Oh, you're...
Dad, no, I clicked...
You clicked it real fast?
No, Dad, I clicked that trade button so fast crazy. I traded like she was like, oh my, yeah, let's do the trade, and I traded 2 Halos.
One time, like I said, I was trading the cards, and one of his friends come over like, wait a minute. I'm like, you want to get hurt?
No. Because what happened was, she was like, I'm gonna go ask my friends a fair trade, even though I hate when people do that. But yeah, I was like, okay, yeah, go ahead. And then I'm looking up them, seeing if they will say nothing. The friend was literally typing. When she pressed the enter button, I saw it pop up. I clicked on her so fast. It was crazy. And then I asked, like, so you want to do the trade? And I said, yeah, sure, let's do the trade.
What's up, AJ?
And then after the trade went, I'm hyping everything. I'm like, oh my gosh. And the friend kept after we got the trade, the friend told her that was not a fair trade. And me in the corner, I was like, and I left the server. Got out of here. I made sure, because the thing is though, she friended me also just in case, because she wasn't sure if she wanted to do the trade or not. She friended me after after that happened. I teleported to a new server just in case to make sure everything's saved.
Yeah.
I exited the game, went to her profile, and unfriended, and I didn't get attracted, and no one's not gonna see my names for my Roblox user.
Wow.
It was crazy. I'm gonna try to got out there real quick. I remember this happened to me 2 times. Crazy.
Oh, thanks, guys. Well, I'm about to start the stream in a bit. Just gotta finish eating.
Okay, before you finish your stream, I'll tell you one more thing. Okay, so it was this girl, she had the old Lucky Halo, and I was looking at her journal, I was like, she wasn't even playing for a month, only 19 days. Yeah. And I was like, I've been playing for 8 months, I never won a Halo. I'm telling you, someone scammed her out of her Val Halo 2021. Because I bet she traded it for the old Lucky Halo. The old Lucky Halo is kind of like a mid tier / low tier Halo. The new Val Halo is a high tier. And what happened was, I was like, maybe I can get a good trade for that. And I traded her, me knowing that she only playing for a certain amount of days. Yeah. I was like, can I offer for you Halo? Yeah. She said sure and stuff. So I offered her. She said yes. She declined the trade. I was like, she said she didn't really like it. But I said, what if I change the items? Dad, you don't believe what she gave me the Halo for. So we traded back. She asked me, can I have the corset you wearing for the Halo? I was like, Dad, remember, the corset I'm not wearing is not rare at all. It's just a regular basic corset. Dad, this is the Enchant Some Hurler corset. You can get it like anywhere in the game. Right. And I was like, but I'm kind of under. Maybe I should ask my item. She was like, no, I just want that corset for this Halo. And I was like, oh my gosh, Dad. I was like, okay, you sure? Yo. She said yes. I clicked that button, pressed the set button, and there, I got the Halo.
She looks just like me. That's my twin.
And then her friend was also in the server. I'm in the private server. Her friend's also there, and she was like, wait, where your Halo go? She's like, oh, I traded it. She was like, what you traded for? And then the only thing she showed was that corset. And then I
you got out of there.
Real quick.
Oh,
I made sure, because just in case, if you press the Roblox sign in the corner, the exit sign, you can see all the players in that server right there. Right. And just in case, since there's only 3 of us in that server, she'll know that
it'd be easier to find it, to see your name. Yeah.
Yeah. So I left that server real quick, and she said, "Wait," and I was like, "I left that real quick." It was crazy. I left it real quick, and then because I remember, I'm pretty sure last time you got me food, I was downstairs. I was shaking. I was like, I can't believe I did that. I literally did that trade. I was shaking and stuff. I never believed I would do that. Cause I never did that to someone before.
Oh, hey, look, man. Got me. People would do that.
I was shaking so bad. I can't believe I just did that to her.
Somebody almost got me when I first did the Pokemon cards. Back when Pokemon cards.
Never get a skin. I ain't playing.
Yeah, I remember I first started got the Pokemon cards. No, what happened was my first card was I had a holographic Cypher. He's like this green looking grasshopper looking Pokemon. His hands are he had blades on him and stuff. Holographic. And I mean, this one dude tried to give me a low end. It's like a little plant bud type Pokemon called Oddish. He tried to give me an Oddish. And a couple other low tier, and the thing was I was still new, so I didn't know what was rare, what was common and stuff. But for some reason in my head, I was saying to myself, "This dude is trying too hard they did like he's trying to throw a bunch of cards so he can get this cipher from me, and I said no.
See, if someone's trying to trade a lot for the hit for your item, I would say
from your father. Shut up, guys.
It's crazy. If someone's trying to trade a lot for that one card, you knew, and if you're new, you know it has to be worth something that much.
I was like, but the thing is, that same day, 'cause I was in school. I was in seventh grade. Yeah, I was in seventh grade. And I'm going to my locker, and everybody walking around there buying this with their Pokemon cards in it and stuff.
Was it really that popular?
Oh yeah, Pokemon cards. Yeah, Pokemon. Like I didn't know how popular Pokemon was until the cards came out. Cause I had Pokemon on the Game Boy. I had the Pokemon Blue and that Pokemon Yellow, but I didn't know how popular until the cards came out. So when I got my first booster pack, when your Pop bought me a booster pack, and with booster packs, you don't know what cards you get.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so I ripped them open, got Cypher, holographic. So I came to school, it was showing everybody my cards, and I mean everybody was surrounding me and trying to let me get this and that together. And these people already had a bunch of cards, but I knew something was up of when people was trying to give me 15, 20 cards.
Just you.
And I'm like, I don't know. I'm not smart when it comes to this game. I'm new to it, but for some reason, these cards may be common cards. I said, like, even though I haven't seen them, these cards still doesn't mean they're not common. So I'm like, nah, I'm cool. I mean, everybody in school was trying to get that card from me.
If you can get an item and that.
Okay, PJ.
If someone's trying to get the item and they check your level like in any type of game. Or like in real life, they'll try it.
Yeah, exactly.
It will try it. It's crazy. Well, I'm about to go back in my room, Dad.
All right, good luck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm about to go play Royal High now.
All right.
I need a diamond farm.
All
Bye,
right.
Dad.
All right, bye. Love you.
Love you too.
All right, let me get this started. All right, guys. Just got finished eating, and my daughter was sharing some of her Roblox adventures with me, telling me what she's been up to, and she's really popular on the game, and she got a lot of rare items and stuff. Said you was trading Pokemon cards back in 5th grade. Yeah, it was to the point where Pokemon cards were banned at our school. That's how popular they were, and that's how dangerous, especially in Philly. You would get fucked up for Pokemon cards. Like, you would get rolled on. If you wasn't careful, you was gonna get caught with the Okadoke. Your ass was gonna get caught to eat from. What does he have in the fridge? Gotta keep my hair moist, guys, before I start anything, because I know for a fact my hair is gonna sweat. My daughter's gonna fix my hair up tomorrow, because she had to finish up the last of her homework. So now she's finally free, and want her to have her free time, play some games, so she can play her games on her gaming PC and stuff. So I'm just fixing up my hair. Yeah, used to get fucked up for Pokemon cards. They had to ban them from our school. Yup, it was banned. Knack knows. My boy Knack knows. Philly didn't play. You got fucked up for Pokemon cards. You got fucked up. If you wasn't, and they was luckily I'm a fighter. I'm a fighter, so I never had to worry about getting jumped. But I knew a lot of people who got jumped, got stabbed for Pokemon cards. You couldn't have shit in the hood, dog. You cannot have shit in the hood. The hood can't have good things. The hood cannot have good things at all. You was getting fucked up. But we wasn't going for that. Me and my brother Keel Lancer, because DX Strike, he's younger. He's way younger than us. So I'm a year older than Keel Lancer, so we went to the same schools together. Yup, Game Boy Pocket. Yo, dog. Growing up as a kid, dog, going to school, man. Yo, man, they was some fond memories. People used to bring, Game Boy Pocket. I had Game Boy Pocket back when I was in 5th grade. Used to bring that to school and stuff. We had socialization time. That's pretty much free time, essentially. And I used to pull out my Game Boy Pocket and stuff. And then eventually Game Boy Color came out. I had Game Boy Color when I was in 6th grade. And that was the thing too. But Pokemon cards, bro, Pokemon cards was lit. Like, everybody in school had Pokemon cards. The girls as well. Yup, so you really have to be careful. I'm gonna destroy some pizza real quick. All right, Dirt. Yeah, dog. You have to be careful. You couldn't have nice things, man, in the hood, man. Especially in Philly, man. You have to really be careful. But the thing is, I had, me, I always had I have a lot of family members and stuff like that. They always kept their eyes on us, like me and my brothers and stuff like that. Because, like I said, we can throw them hands, you know what I'm saying? Me and my brother or whatever like that. But a lot of my family members, they was about this. They was about this and they was about this. So either way. So most people wouldn't touch us, because if you touched us, you was fucking with the whole family. You know what I'm saying? And it'll get real crazy real fast. So I didn't have to worry about that, especially with even drama with females. I got a lot of female cousins too. And when I say if I got any beef with a female level like that, all I had to do is call my female cousins up, and they would come up in carloads. You know what I'm saying? They would come squad deep. They were a posse. So I was in 3rd grade when I got my Game Boy Pocket. Oh wow, really? Yeah, it was 5th grade. I had my Game Boy Pocket. My godfather had bought it for me. I had the red color. But it was dangerous. Exactly. That's how it was, PJ. You went teaching people how to do moving tutorial. Oh wow, Tommy G, you been around that long? Like, who's my OGs? Who's the OGs around here? Who been around and subscribed to me? Oh crap! I forgot to take my water pill. Did I? Yeah, I think I took it. I don't want to take. I don't want to make that mistake. Oh man, Keel Lancer had Golden Sun. I didn't have a Game Boy Advance until Game Boy SP. Yeah, I'm the oldest. I'm the oldest brother. I'm 33. I'll be 34 this month. Keel Lancer is 32. He'll be 33 in June. Was it June 6th? And then my brother, I got the Atomic Purple Game Boy Color, and my sister, she'll be going on 32. And her birthday is in July. And then my little brother DX Strike, man, he's the baby boy. And he's the only one that I keep forgetting, because all of us is the three of us, me and Keel Lancer and my sister, we are a year apart from each other, so it's easy for me to remember those. But DX Strike, I think DX Strike would be 26 in this year in October. Instead of Mother 3, I never got a chance to play Mother 3 because it never came here. Well, I tried the emulator. He said I'm a vampire. Well, I'm a vampire. Why you say I'm a vampire? Yo, what's up, Nate? You got Nate in here too. My boy Forrest Gardner. Yeah, we about to wow, got 23 viewers in here. Nice. All right, we're gonna start. I gotta take this plate downstairs. Oh wow, thanks. It's been a while since I came to your stream. Still not. Thanks, man. Appreciate the donations. He said, wait, what about Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Because in my school, it's all about Yu-Gi-Oh cards 04 and 05. Yo, thanks, Strider. Yo? We got Momentum, we got Strider. Thanks for the donation. Oh, wow. Aldo, thanks for the donations. We have to start the stream in a second. He said, back to back, like MJ. Cause you don't age. Oh, thanks, man. Oh, wow. Thanks, Cook. Appreciate it. $20. Thanks. Appreciate it. He said Nate about to disappear. No, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, wow. Thanks, Key. $20 donation. I was not expecting that either. Okay. Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Kicked in because Pokemon cards came out first. LaShawn, thanks again. $10 donations. Appreciate it. Yeah, so let me oh wow, thanks. I'm trying to change 2 super chats. He said I've been fiending on Bravely. Yeah, of course. Every time you buy a new game, you disappear. Wow. Appreciate it. Yo, what's up, Chris? Yeah, so what were we talking about? Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh cards. All right, so I'm gonna say this before I take this plate downstairs and start hooking everything up. Yeah, Pokemon was first. Yu-Gi-Oh didn't come out till later. Pokemon cards came out in 1990. I was in 7th grade. Yu-Gi-Oh cards came out around like what? 97, 98? Yeah, Pokemon cards were first. Yu-Gi-Oh was later, bro. You must be young. Pokemon cards was way first. Yu-Gi-Oh cards didn't come out until years later. And Pokemon cards, I never battled with Pokemon cards because there wasn't the cartoon of Yu-Gi-Oh pretty much sets you up to teach you a little bit how to play, and there was more people out there that was willing to show you how to play the Yu-Gi-Oh games. Back when Pokemon was around, you actually had to find people that knew how to play the game or whatever, or you had to go to like little communities, local communities in your area that actually had people that knew how to play the game. So in my area, we didn't have any locals in my area at the time, except for Toys R Us down Oregon Avenue. You had to go to Oregon Avenue. Used to have tournaments where you battle, and you actually had gym leaders down there, and they actually had the badges that you can earn and stuff like that, and you can put on your shirt or your jacket and stuff like that. But I never got into the battles and stuff, so Yu-Gi-Oh! Really took off for me is because I actually learned how to play the game. Because Keel Lancer got into it first. Keel Lancer came home and showed me his cards, his deck, and excuse me. And I used to watch my homie Dave and a couple other people play it along with my brother Keel Lancer, and then they convinced me to go give it a try. Because like I said, it was nowhere I could find out how to play, but my brothers knew how to play this card game, so that's what got me into it. Yeah, Toys R Us was huge. Yeah, so, yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh was dope. Cause Vinac used to see me play Yu-Gi-Oh in high school. The whole table where we were at used to play, Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff. But Pokemon, came out first, man. Pokemon came out first. Yeah, that was the very first trading card game, especially in the States, that really took off. And every kid had them. It was in the news. Kids used to get robbed, stabbed, everything for them. Yeah, next to the cold food. Why you had to put it that way? Oh yeah, children got rough these days. No Toys R Us, definitely. Yeah, lunch at school was the battlegrounds for Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, Nate knows. Nate had his Yu-Gi-Oh deck. I had my Yu-Gi-Oh deck. But yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh was really popular in 05, especially when 05 and let me see, 04 and 05, because that's when I started playing around 04, I believe. I started playing it. My first deck. What's up, Solo? My first deck on Yu-Gi-Oh was the Joey deck that came out. That's what got me into it. Once I got the Joey deck, and then I broke off and started making my own, with trading and boosters and stuff. That's when I started getting into it. Oh, you remember that fight and got to the lunchroom? Yeah, I fucked boy up. I remember. You remember that? You remember that, Nat? That fight, yo. The whole lunchroom went crazy when I got into that fight. And then after they broke me up, they took me to the vice principal, Mr. Furia's office. They took me to the vice principal's office. Did you know that the guy that I fucked up, he not only that he broke away from security, he walked all the way to the and found me in the principal office. And then we started fighting in the principal office. I threw him against the chair, then threw him on the principal's desk, knocked the principal's computer over. Then I started piecing them up against the bookshelf. All the books fell over and stuff. It was crazy. Security had to leave the lunchroom and run to the principal office to break up the fight. Yeah, yo, I forgot you was there, Nate. Nate was there too. Nate was there, yo. I fucked boy up. I fucked him up, yo. It was crazy. That lunchroom fight was crazy. I forgot all about that. Your first deck was Yugi's. That was my brother's Keel Lancer's first deck, Chris. I forgot all about that lunchroom fight. Yo, I had like 2 lunchroom fights, yo. I forgot all about that. I got a lot of respect from everybody that day. After that fight. Nobody was fucking with me. Nobody was fucking with me after that. Or my brother. No one was fucking with me or my brother. After that lunchroom fight. That was crazy. And I seen that boy recently too. Yeah, you was everywhere in the lunchroom. Alright, let me put this plate in the trash. Don't go nowhere, guys. And I gotta set everything up. Alright, back. So, let me see. I'm going to use my PS4 controller for the PC to play this. Let me wipe this controller down. It's all dusty. Haven't used it in a while. Yeah, oh yeah, the ping pong table. I forgot about the ping pong table. The kids are so shortchanged today. It's sad. Yeah. You say you the also youngest? Yeah, Nate remember. Niggas used to gamble for everything in our school. Remember, niggas used to gamble playing ping pong. We used to have the foosball table. People used to gamble over that. Connect 4. Yeah, he said, yeah, you took lunch 3 times a day. And oh man, don't let me get started with Nate. Nate wouldn't even show up to school until lunchtime. He said, sadly, I was never into either. I was too busy trying to master the hot garbage known as Mortal Kombat 3 on the original Game Boy. Ew. That said, my first Game Boy was the Black Brick. Pity pat. Oh my god. He said Mortal Kombat 3 on the Game Boy. Jesus. Yeah, that's horrible. That is horrible, bro. Alright, so just wiping this. I'm gonna try to use this on the PC, PS4 controller. See if I can get that. If not, I'm gonna have to use my Xbox controller. Alright. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is broken now. I didn't show up to school till after art class was over. That was like, no, but Nate didn't show up until like 11th, cause what was the... In 11th grade, or is it 12th grade, we had lunch around like 12. That's the only time Nate showed up. Nate would show up during lunchtime. Said shit was like Eastside High. Magic the Gathering, where is that? Ew, I hate Magic the Gathering. Seem like cool dudes to be fighting like that. Oh yeah, dude. We used to, cause like we was like me and my brothers. We really short. Like I said, I'm like 5'4". So people just used to think it was sweet because we were short. No, we'll rumble. Like I said, Philly. Philly, you had to throw hands in Philly growing up. And as you got older, it went from the hands and to dudes start using guns to shoot you and stuff like that. But growing up, I grew up at My dad called schools with a lot of violence and fighting as growing up as a young man. Growing up, you like public school. Public school is a battle zone. So my dad, I went to my elementary school was called McDaniel Elementary. So my dad went to McDaniel as a kid. So when I went there as a kid, all my dad teachers was there, and they're a lot older and stuff like that. But my dad called those schools the zone. That's where you become a man at, the zone. So these schools were called the zone. I'm going from elementary to high school. Elementary, you had Vere Elementary, that was a zone. You had McDaniel and Child's School. Those 3 elementary schools was the battle zone. You always gonna be fighting there. Ghetto black chicks, hood dudes at young ages and stuff like that. Bullied you girls fighting each other, dudes ganging up on you. No, that was only my senior year. All my classes done and said, Nate, get out of here. Yeah. Especially South Philly. Philly was the trenches, dog. He said, I remember going from the gym to lunch, burned the hell out of from running ball, and then had to go up 8 flights of stairs. Yeah. And you had the Bugs Bunny Tower game? I had that too, wild one. Yeah, dude. So then middle school, the battle zone was Barrett. That was the first middle school I went to before I transferred to Thomas Middle School. So I went from 5th to 6th grade at Barrett. And when I say Barrett was a battle zone, Barrett was a battle zone. You coming out of that school with scrapes. You coming out of there with scrapes. When I say dudes got rolled on, got jumped, all kinds of stuff. Now, only fought once at Barrett, actually. That was I thank God for that, because a lot of people used to really get hurt at Barrett. But I stayed to myself, got into one fight. Then I transferred to Thomas. Yeah, we had what? Our high school had 8 floors? So we had an elevator? He said, I taught English in China. It's the same in China in their elementaries. Yeah, dude. We had 8? We had 8 floors or 10 floors at our high school. Can't remember. All right, so let me get this controller. Excuse me. Yeah, we put this USB in. It was, and then high school. The high school battle zones was Bach, Orden Reed, and South Philly High. When I say battle zone, remember when South Philly High came to our school and we had this Royal Rumble outside our school where we had the cop helicopters, we had police vans coming to break people up. And this is the thing, my cousin and them rolled up. They was from South Philly High. They rolled up. So what happened was, dudes was fucking up any guy. They didn't care. He said that was the Rona sneeze. They didn't care if you had nothing to do with it. If you was a dude coming out, you was getting beat the fuck up. Because somebody at our school was beefing with somebody at Southern. And I remember I was in Spanish class. It was the last period before we leave. And it was like a gladiator coliseum outside, where everybody you just hear people outside and stuff. You look outside, it's like South Philly High surrounded the whole school. So they surrounded the whole school. Now we had all the bitch ass dudes who started the fight, who act like they hood dudes. They're scared. They don't want to come outside because the South Philly High dudes is outside waiting for them. So I go outside, and this is the thing. By the grace of God, one, I don't know what it is. People didn't want to buy. It's this thing with people. They look at us when it comes. It's that vibration, I guess. They didn't touch us. They was fucking up any dude that came out. They didn't care. If you was a guy, you was getting fucked up. So we came outside. And they was like, "Yo, young boy." You say, "Yo, come here." I'm like, "Yo, I'm gonna just ignore this nigga." Me and my brother. So my cousin William, he's from South Philly High. He was there. He's like, yo, no, that's my cuz. That's my cuz. That's my cuz. Like, yo, fall back. He got nothing to do with this or like that. So they let me and my brother Keel Lancer go by. So as we walk into the bus stop or whatever, next thing you know, we see police helicopters flying towards us, going towards our school, and police vans going towards our school. It was a Royal Rumble out there, bro. I mean, dudes was getting fucked up out there. It was a war outside. It was crazy. It was crazy, yo. He said Sam big ass 6'4" was laying dudes out with one shot. Yeah, dude, it was crazy. I was inside Reds when it happened. Yeah, and any dude that came outside, they was fucking you up. And by the grace of God, I was good. I was good. That was crazy. All right, so wonder if this was gonna will it work? Okay. All right, about to get this started. Let me go to the control panel real quick. Make sure everything. See if everything's set up the way it's supposed to. Yeah, bro. Bro, I fought from elementary school all the way to high school, bro. There was not one semester where I didn't fight. There was not one semester that I did not fight. It was that crazy, dog. It was that crazy. Growing up in Philly, bro. Growing up in Philly, you was fighting, bro. You was fighting. All right, so I'm hooking it up now, guys. I'm turning the steam on. I'm trying to set everything up before we get started. Always needed to be ready to fight. So, bro, that's why he said, yo, remember the room in the basement with all the beds for nursing class? Yeah, I remember that. And yo, and remember chicks was getting fucked in the stairway? You know the stairway in the back of the lunchroom. That was the place where chicks was getting fucked at. Where a lot of hoe shit was going on. I remember that. And I can't remember what chick got caught. She got caught back there. Getting ate out or something like that. I can't remember who it was. And she was known for it. Yep. All right, dude. High school has some shit going on there. So let me see. Let me turn Steam on. Yeah. If you want the fuck, chicks was giving it up back there in the stairway, in the back of the lunchroom area. That's where all the girls got fucked at. I remember that. Don't mind my language. This stream does get kind of explicit at times, especially when y'all keep recalling memories and stuff. All right, Steam. Let's see. Oh, I think I gotta reinstall Resident Evil 0 first. Damn, I forgot. Yeah, man. It was real, bro. Your store. Yeah, I gotta wait for it to install. I forgot, because I remember I moved to this hard drive. When I reinstalled Steam, you had to reinstall all this stuff. I forgot, so I had to wait for it to finish the installation to be complete. So I guess we'll be chatting until it's ready. I forgot. All right, so if I have a hard, I'm going to my library. Resident Evil 0. No, I do have it. No, it's already installed. Now let me check and see if it reads, if it's reading my PS4 controller. And once we establish that, we can get started. I gotta check and see if it's gonna read my controller. If not, I'm gonna use my Xbox controller. Okay, yeah, it works. It works. You said you can't eat a chick out? All right, I'm about to get explicit. So I'm just giving you a warning now. So Rav said he can't eat chicks out. I like, to be honest with you guys, I love eating a chick out. You said I shame that people like that crap. He said, Raph, you missing out, dog. And the thing is, she has to be my girlfriend. That's the only way I'm doing it. She has to be a girl that I have a real connection with. But I love eating it. You said you don't wound them up. I love eating a chick out, cause I love like me. I'm a pleaser. I love to please. My women, or whatever like that. Whatever woman I'm with, I love to please them. I want to make sure they get it. Before I get off, I want to make sure they get it. I want to make sure it's something they remember. So I think the best experience, that is the best feeling when you go down and you eat her out or whatever like that. Yo, she go crazy, and then she wraps her legs around your head, around your neck, and she pushes your face in even closer. You said you done bonding standard edition fighting games. Yeah, so yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like I said, I'm a pleaser when it comes to my women. I'm a pleaser, and even when my mouth and when my jaw start going numb, you know, from all that movement and stuff, I will still keep going until she can't take no more of it. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how I am. That's just how I am. Like I'm the type of dude. I'm even like this. No, I don't. No, that eating ass, ill. I'm cool. Like I can't look. If that's what people like, go ahead. But I'm not into that stuff. Eating ass, ill. But going, yeah, I'll eat my woman out anytime. I love it, cause I don't know, I feel good making her feel good. You know what I'm saying? Like I love that feeling. Nah, I don't do the ill, dog. Especially shit come out of there, man. Like, and then you gotta and then she has to make sure she has that cleaned out and stuff like that. Nah, that's ill. I'm good. I'm good. But yeah, man. When it comes to carpet, that term, I'll go down in a minute. You know what I'm saying? I enjoy it. I like it. I love her the way her body responds to it and stuff like that. Yeah. I love how her body responds to it. The rhythm and the vibration that she gives when you get in the right spot when you're going down on her and stuff like that. And the best part about it is when it's already wet before you even get to it. That's how you know that she wants you bad. That's the best part about it. So when I'm down there and I'm going to works, I love it. You say y'all do BDSM? No, I'm not into that the hardcore stuff. That you talk about the trembles. Listen to this guy. Yeah, and when she makes a puddle, you know you did a good job. You did a good job when you got her giving the puddle, or she's already moist and super wet before you go down there. That's how you know she wants you. real bad, and I love that feeling, man. I love it. I'm like I said, I'm the type of guy. There's times where, especially when I was in college and I had like a lot of studies and stuff to do. Yeah, and I'm the type of guy like this. Even when I'm tired, like, cause like I said, man, even guys get tired sometimes. Like especially I did hard days of work and stuff like that. I'm just want to go to sleep. Like it's times where I would choose sleep over sex sometimes. You know, I'm getting older and stuff like that. But I'm the type of guy when I have a woman or or if I'm with a woman and stuff, I don't care how tired I am. If she comes in and she wants some, all right, baby, I'm up. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Like even if I'm tired, even if I don't even want to get off, I'll get her off. You know what I'm saying? Then I'll go to sleep. But I love to please. Yeah, like I said, there was times where I would rather, like I said, I would choose sleep over sex if I had a choice that I would choose. If I would choose, I would go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? But if my woman, she wants it, I'm gonna give it to her, no matter how tired I am. No matter how tired I am, if she wants it, I'll give it to her. Because I remember the girl I was dating in college, and I mean, dude, I had finals coming up. I was doing a lot of other stuff, but man, me and her was getting it in every night. We was getting it every night to the point my dick was sore. Like I had no more to give. Like I was so drained because we was doing it every day, and she was a virgin chick. I broke into her, and then like I said, the best thing about a virgin chick, you can mold her into the type of sex animal you want her to be. You know what I'm saying? Because she's trying to please you as well, and she wants to do anything so you know to cater to you and stuff like that. But man, once I got her going, and she's a country girl too, and once I got her going, man, she was like a beast. I was loving it, but it was to the point it was every day where I was so sore. I'm like, yo, give me a day or two of like that so I have more ammunition in my pistol because damn. I am drained. And so when you drained and stuff like that, yeah, you're up. You got your thing is up, but there's nothing shooting out because it's drained. So now it's just tender. It's all tender when you doing it. So, but like I said, you said you can mold anything. You just gotta have the right chisels. He said I've always been into older ladies, especially now. He said I'm a pedal pirate too. Okay. Yeah, so it was that one night where she wanted it. I was tired. I was exhausted. Like I was tired, and she was just loving it. So we laid in bed and everything. And you know how some chicks want it, but I hate when women do this. You lay down in bed and you could tell like instead of her coming out saying like, yo, I want some dick or like that, she will huff and puff in the bed, or she will move her butt and just grind it against your waist or whatever like that, or she'll just keep rubbing against you or whatever like that instead of saying, hey, like I want some dick or like that. So she'll do all these type of gestures in bed instead of just coming out saying that's what she want. So he said that's males in general for you human, otherwise we don't turn down sex. So what happened was she was doing that. She kept grinding her ass against my waist while I'm laying, like I'm sleeping, I'm trying to sleep. And then my back was facing toward her. So she started rubbing her butt against my back and stuff like that. So, yeah, exactly. So I'm dead tired. Cause like I said, we've been fucking for almost every chance we got during the day, whatever. We was just fucking and whatever like that. So I'm already drained, and we've doing it for days. And then I had exams coming up, so I had to do a lot of studying. So I've been up in the library. I'm just tired. I just want to go turn over and go to sleep so I can get up and get ready for this test. But she wanted it, and like I said, when it comes to my woman, I'm aiming to please. You know what I'm saying? So no matter how tired I was, I turned around, I got on top, and I went to work. I didn't care how tired. And the thing was, when I was doing it, she just, babe, and she's saying to me, baby, if you're tired, I don't want to be selfish. And I'm like, no, like, this is what you want. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to give it to you, whatever like that. You know what I'm saying? But the only thing is, a lot of women, there's women out there who don't, keep their end of the deal when it comes to sex. You know what I'm saying? I dealt with a lot of women, like the moment you get into a relationship with them and you start, and the longer you stay with them, there's a lot of them that a lot of women start cutting, start rationing out, trying to ration sex to you or use sex as a manipulation tool to try to get you to do what they want you to do. And what they do is they dangle sex. And if you don't do what they do, if you don't do what they want you to do, then they try to take sex and withhold sex from you. But when it came to her, no, like it wasn't that way. It was reciprocal on both ends and stuff like that. All right, so let me get started now. Wait, is it update? Wait, is my Steam updating? Hold up. All right, cool. So now I gotta put this on another window. All right, cool. All right, so I'm gonna have to exactly, Cruz. All right, I gotta open up the window for the Resident Evil. 1 second, guys. All right, 1 second. I gotta bring up my window on my pad because I can't. Since I'm playing on PC, I can't look at the chat over here on this TV because I need to put the OBS on that side of the screen. And then I gotta load this up. All right, so let me see. PC. All right. All right, cool. So, oops, wrong button. So let me get this. Let's see. Got webcam. I want to make sure I get this right. Gaming overlay, PC games. Turn that Oculus. Turn web browser. PC games. There we go. All right, so we about to get this started, guys. Let me get everything where it needs to be, and then we can get this party started. All right. Yo, what's up, Ouya? Yeah, we about to start Resident Evil 0. I'm about to start the stream, but I was already doing the playthrough. I just never continued with it. So we're gonna continue where I left off at. I gotta remember what the hell I was doing, you know? So all right, so let's get this party started. All right, I gotta remember what I was doing on this John. We about to play some Resident Evil 0 up in here. All right, little game. Resident Evil 0. Now they need to remake this, co-op play and everything. All right, so I have no idea where. I know I was in the conference room. I know that for a fact. I have no idea what I was doing, so I'm like there refreshing my memory and everything. Let me know how the stream quality is. Let me know if it's lagging or anything like that, because I'm playing on PC, so you know what that means. I'm streaming using OBS and playing on the PC at the same time. My i7 is still in transit, so it may not even come until Monday. So that's COVID for you with that when it comes to shipping. Yeah, RE0 definitely needs a remake. Fix some story aspects. Load game. Restart. What that? Oh, did I press the wrong button? Oh. Oh, I exit out. Crap. I'm trying to do that. So I remember what the hell I was doing. I remember the buttons. Continue. I remember the buttons and everything. What was restart all about? I can't remember exactly what I was doing. Change floor. I remember what button was the switch. Oh, okay. What was I doing here? Oh, shotgun shells, and I had an ID card, microfilm. I don't remember exactly. Okay. Was Code Veronica good? I love Code Veronica. Well, I only played it once on my Dreamcast. I still have the game. I have the game on my Dreamcast, but I never. That was the only Resident Evil game that I really played. That I played once. I liked it for what it was. I mean, where does it stack? No. I don't want that. How do? No. There we go. Yes. Use. Wrong button. No. Oh, my inventory is full. And then I unequip my gun. Pressing the wrong button. Hold up. Because I have to remember my buttons. Hey, hold up. Alright, opens the menu. This confirms. Equip. Okay. So I'm about to go. I couldn't go back downstairs. I can't remember because because Billy would have to. Okay, so let me switch back to Billy real quick. All right. Use the map. No. Let me. I'm gonna drop the ribbon back to where it was. I mean, do you think Code Veronica needs a remake? Oh yeah, Code Veronica needs a remake. All right, so this is what I think when it comes to Resident Evil right now. Right, the state of Resident Evil. It seems like with these new remakes, they changed a lot of story elements, a little bit of story elements, especially with Resident Evil 3 remake. And it seemed like they're changing the timeline just a bit with some of these. Ooh, wrong button. With some of these retcons in the story. So I'm thinking that since they establishing this new type of, with these remakes, they pretty much establishing a new timeline or a new universe. So I think if they're going to remake these, they have to also be consistent, with the man, I can't keep pressing the wrong button. The confirm button is what? What's the confirm button? Yes. Leave. Yeah, so these new plot elements has to be consistent with the rest. You know what I'm saying? Because you have the new voice actors, new character models and stuff for these new remakes. So I think if they're going to do these remakes, they really need to tweak a lot of things. So I'm thinking, in my opinion, that if they remake Resident Evil 0, I thought they was going to remake Veronica next. I think they should remake Veronica. Keep everything in line with what they're doing, because in Resident Evil 2, Claire Redfield and Leon go their own way, because Claire is still looking for her brother Chris. So I think that it would be cool if they would have remade, I gotta turn my map on. If they would have remade Code Veronica, what button was the map? Oh, this is the map. Yeah, that it was too dark, but the PS2 version wasn't really a good. Wasn't a good port of Veronica though. It seemed like every time Sony tried to port over a Dreamcast game, they weren't never good ports. Okay. Oh, not there yet. Dragon's Dogma 2. I never played Dragon's Dogma. My brother Keel Lantern DX Strike had Dragon's Dogma. It looks cool though. That I love. It was Capcom's. It was a Japanese studio twist on a Western type of RPG and stuff, which I thought was pretty cool. It's like they did it better too. I gotta watch a playthrough of Code Veronica. Yeah, that was the game with Leonardo DiCaprio in it. Everybody called him that. Even me as a kid used to call Steve Leonardo DiCaprio. He was literally Leonardo DiCaprio. I don't care what nobody says. And then I think because of the backlash, or they was afraid to get sued by Leonardo DiCaprio, they on like later iterations of Code Veronica, they changed Steve's look a bit. But that was literally Leonardo DiCaprio, and I was fine with that. Yeah, but the Dragon Dogma it never came here, right? So you had to do all that, the Japanese import shenanigans, or like the English patch shenanigans just to play it. Oh, I ain't had to come in this room. It was what, Dragon Dogma? You still didn't understand why that was? Okay, not that way. Don't mind me, guys. I'm trying to remember everything I was doing before I last left off from playing this damn game. I came from there. Did I? I'm trying to find. I remember. I gotta find the room where Rebecca. Cause I remember I had to get her on. Damn, I cannot remember. All right, I'm definitely nope, not this room yet. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think Claire should be, not Claire, I mean Rebecca should be here. Did she open? She opened the other side. Yeah. Yeah. All right, now I remember. Go back to Rebecca. Yeah, now I think Rebecca is waifu material too. Okay, I keep that in mind. Final Fantasy 14 with their monthly payment bullshit. I'd rather pay for monthly. I'll take monthly subscription any day, because most free MMOs they don't monetize right. Because most free MMOs, besides Phantasy Star, most free MMOs are very scummy with their payment. They lock a lot of things behind other payments and stuff. I don't mind paying the subscription. Come on! I have to get her some health real bad. And I will get the. I have to get the Billy. I have to get the Billy first. Yeah, I'm all for subscription-based MMOs. I'll pay if the game is good enough. I'll pay the subscription. But a lot of these MMOs are going to it's going this free route, and now it gives them more reason to exploit us gamers with these free MMOs, and the prices are ridiculous at times. All right, so this is why I went down. Okay, some kind of machine, but you had no use for it yet. Okay, so we have to take. I would take Rebecca back down the other way. She needs to be healed first. Oh no. Oh no. I think I shouldn't have did this yet. I have nothing to heal. I'm not sure if something comes out. Can't remember. I can't even carry any more items. Hold up. I can't leave it here. Okay, so. Oh, that scared the hell out of me just now. Alright. Alright, so we let the.
This way. Yeah.
Alright, so I have to get her some health, man. I really do. I get her some health first. Since I could. You don't like the Redfields? I love, man, Chris Redfield, that's my homie, bro. Like him and Jill are the faces of Resident Evil. I love Chris Redfield. Chris Redfield, man, he's a badass. Alright. So what I see, I got all this equipment and stuff. So maybe I'm gonna drop the microfilm here for a second, cause she needs to be healed. Oh, come on, keep pressing the wrong button, damn it. The O button's to confirm, not X. I hate PlayStation. Oh god. Oh, I'm gonna give the shotgun. Exchange. Billy. Get the shells. And she have the knife. Okay. Alright. So she'll have her hold that item. And he said Roach is careful. Jill's okay. Definitely better than Claire. Oh yeah, Jill is better than Claire. No doubt. No doubt about that. Hands down. She's my waifu for a reason. Let's be real. Let's be real about that. All right, so got all these items here. Look at all these weapons. All these items here. All right. No.
You stay here.
Okay.
All right. All right, baby girl, you stay here. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get that herb for you. I'm gonna get that herb for you, and then I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back here, give you the herb. We're gonna get that item that was sitting in that cage. That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get that item that was sitting in the cage, and let me see. All right, make sure. All right, I got room. All right, I got some room. Okay. What's up, Meow? What's going on? No, not this way. I had to go to the other. I had to go to the other room. I forgot. But yeah, this was one of my favorite Resident Evils. It's been a long time. When this game came out, it was announced that, you know, the GameCube was getting these great like renditions of Resident Evil. Just too bad no one was buying GameCubes. That's why they had to release it on the other consoles, because it was called Project 5 or something like that. When they had Capcom had a big contract with Nintendo to have these exclusive games. The game was product number 3. That was one of the games. It was Killer 7. It was Resident Evil 0. It was Resident Evil 1 remake. Beautiful Joe. And I believe Resident Evil 0 as well, I think. Or one of them never came out. Can't remember. And GameCube didn't have the user base. Even though every last Resident Evil games like had a high score on the GameCube, it was just no one had GameCubes. Damn, I hate when the camera angle changes like that. Damn. Effing birds. Alright, this game dragged a little too much. Damn. Oh, press the X button to cancel. And wasted health. I'm about to F these birds up. I'm here trying to get health for Rebecca and end up losing health in the process. Boiling, man. Yeah, it was originally developed for the 64. And development shifted over to the GameCube. I remember the beta for Resident Evil 0. It was in the Game Informer magazine. I remember that. Yep. I forgot. I thought the other analog stick does the. I can control the other character. I can control the other character with the analog stick.
Follow me.
Yeah.
All right, so she got her health. I do want that grenade launcher right there. Let's go to the inventory. There was supposed to be a beta ready for the PS1 of this game too. Sunshine was good. Luigi Mansion was good. Wind Waker was the underdog. Yeah, PN03 was shitty. That was trash. That was a waste of opportunity as well. Luigi Mansion was good. I had got that at the thing was Electronic Boutique in most places when the Xbox, their first Xbox and the GameCube had launched. When you reserved, you had to reserve a bundle. So my first game console that I bought with my own cash growing up as a teenager was the GameCube. I saved a shit ton of money for that over the summer with my summer job money, and just to find out a bundle was required, but I had the money. So the bundle, you had to get a memory card, an extra controller, and you had to pre-order 3 games along with the console. And I kicked that money out too. And the thing was, I was looking for Smash Bros. Melee, but Melee wasn't until it was a holiday game release along with Pikmin. So I had to choose 2 other games that I'm like, damn, I'm forced to choose 2 games that I don't want, or I thought I didn't want. So on the list, I picked of course Luigi Mansion. That was a must, and I also pre-ordered Super Monkey Ball. Which I was like, nah, man. Like, all right, whatever. Let me get the Monkey Ball, and let me get the Star Wars Rogue Squadron. And guess what? Those 2 games took me by an effing surprise. Super Monkey Ball was super fun. I mean, super fun. Way more addicted than I thought. And Roll Squatching was just as good, and it looked really good on the GameCube. So all three of those games, Luigi Mansion, Super Monkey Ball, and Roll Squadron, they were good picks. So I was happy with that. And then, of course, when the holidays came, I got Pikmin and Smash Bros. Melee when that dropped. Oh. So we gotta go back and just grab that. Should I grab though? Should I? 23, got the bullets. 54. Yeah. Should I grab it? Okay, I'll exchange. I'll give the knife to Billy for grab this rocket launcher. And what's this? Let me see what this is before. White statue, take it? No, not now. I'm not going to take it yet. And what's this? All right, that's locked. Okay. So, I'm going to grab this rocket launcher. I have a feeling this is going to need to be used. Take the grenade launcher? Yeah, I'll take the grenade launcher. Yes, take this for now. Got a feeling I may have to use this sooner than I think. All right. Pikmin is still one of my favorite Nintendo games. Is that I remember playing? We watched Shrek on VHS, but my favorite racing game on N64 was Cruising World with Star Wars Pod. Ew! Star Wars Pod Racing. Ew! My favorite racing game on 64 was Mario Kart, of course.
You stay here.
Yeah.
All right. I'll keep pressing X buttons to cancel, not confirm. I hate that. Perfect Dark or Riot. Oh yeah. I love games with clean stages like Mirror's Edge. My brother DX Strike loves Mirror's Edge. I never played Mirror's Edge. Perfect. Oh. Let's pull a switch. Yeah. Mirror's Edge was that word. A PS5 event is coming soon. A 4-hour long. I just found out. And Square Enix also just announced that they're doing their own direct. Like how Nintendo does their direct. And Square Enix is doing one next week. So it's going to be live streamed. We're going to go check it out. I'm going to live stream it. It's on the 17th. Or no, it's the 18th at 1 p.m. Eastern time. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember now. It's the freaking roach. It's the roach. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm coming, babe. Oh, getting buttons confused. Come on. Shoot! Oh my god. I can't believe this. Oh, I keep pressing. Oh my god, these buttons, man. I keep thinking X buttons to confirm, and it's not. It's the exit. Come on. This is stupid. Where are you, chump? Come on. I'm coming. I'm coming. Oh my god, man. I keep forgetting the buttons. Alright, now I know exactly what to do now. Come on. Let's load this game.
Resident Evil.
I keep pressing X thinking it's to confirm, and the X button is not to confirm. Is the X button is the exit, and I keep pressing the button to exit. Then when I aim, I'm aiming and pressing X, and he's not shooting. It's the circle button. I keep forgetting. I can't stand when Sony did the Sony controls. I can't stand how they switch like confirm buttons up. Faith Connors from Mirror Edge, Vanessa. I'm okay. Let me see. I bought a GameCube with my own money and got Jeff Dan Vendetta. Fire Sunshine, Luigi Resident Evil 1. Oh, sweet, Shadow. Alright, now I know what to do now. Alright, let's not play around. Let's get this started. Alright, let's open this up. We're gonna leave this here. Yes, leave that there. I'm gonna do everything with Billy. Get all the necessary items that get the healing stuff that Rebecca needs. Get that out of the way. Yeah, it's Centipede. I didn't mean Roach. I meant Centipede. All right, so we can go through this room. It's still a lot of stuff downstairs that we have to worry about and get through as well. So it looks like the shotgun is going to have to stay with it's going to have to stay with Rebecca. That's what it looks like. That's what's going to have to happen. It's going to have to stay with Rebecca. Now I'm thinking I should knife these damn crows because I don't feel like keep fighting to get these crows are in my way. So see, I keep doing it again. I'm pressing X, man. Come on. Let me make sure. Let me get these controls right. Okay, R2 and circle, man. Come on. I'm just wasting health right now. These stupid birds. Come on! All right, Rebecca's right here.
Let's regroup.
Okay.
All right. Did it again. Come on. But you gotta kill the roaches. You can run past a lot of enemies in this game. Yeah, you can, because the goal is to try to conserve as much ammo as possible. That's the main goal. So you don't want to. This is survival horror. So yeah, I figure if I just knife these bastards. Thank you. Seemed like he had better aim than I did. Anything on this side?
I'll go.
Okay.
Come on.
Yeah.
Alright, nothing on. Who's these? Wait, hold on. Who's these dickheads with these comments? 1 second, guys. 1 second. some dickhead is comment saying something stupid, I think, on Final Fantasies about this Final Fantasy 7 DLC. Oh, okay. Or somebody was on. Oh, so this person's actually agreeing with me. I thought some dickhead was coming here saying about the shill. All right, I thought somebody was trying to be a shill. All right, cool. All right, so we gonna grab that rocket launcher for Billy's gonna grab it this time, not the shotgun. He's gonna get the grenade launcher instead. So you'll use that against the centipede this time around. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. Okay. I hate when the camera turns and then messes your controls up. Give me that. All right. Did it again. All right, let's go. All right, clear that. All right, so I'm ready. I'm ready. I tell you, I'm ready. Start the machine? Yes, I'll start the machine. Okay. Ew. Alright, let's hit the circle button. Alright, I think I'm ready this time. Alright, let's do it, Bill. Let's go, Billy. We gotta do it. I think I got the controls. Let her go! I'm coming. I'm out of ammo. Oh, come on. I'm low on health, man. Alright, let's try it again. I gotta do better. Gotta avoid better. I'm low on health. That's what that is. And that's because I keep I shouldn't have messed around with them damn crows, man. So I know what to do. I switch. I'm go through that room, run Billy. No, Rebecca and then run back. Meet up with Billy. Alright, let's do this. Alright. It's starting to become like a pattern here. Alright. Leave this here. Alright. Excuse me. All right, we'll meet in here. I'll go back to Rebecca. Yeah, that part was just unnecessary on Resident Evil 3 when the bug put eggs in Jill. It seems so left field. And I think it's like when it happens, she just brushes it off. I forgot. That's why I had Billy in the first place. I gotta get Billy to go out there. He said hentai Easter egg. Right, let me go get that herb for her real quick. Oh, wrong way. Damn. I thought I'd go up the steps and around. I forgot. Oh man, I'm tired of these damn birds. Come on. And then the camera turns, and it turns me back into the birds. I gotta restart the game. My health. They just ate my damn health up. Damn, man. There weren't spiders in RE3. For whatever reason, it removes the spider from RE2 and remake. Yeah, like I don't know why they did that for both remakes. So those spiders are molesters.
This way.
Roger.
All right, cool. All right, exchange with Billy. Use. There we go. We're both fine now. All right, see, I can kill them damn crows while sitting there. Of course, that bird. Of course, he's right there. They kept him right in place. I do not want to get attacked by that thing. I do not want to lose health. All right, let's see if we can run. I can't believe that they don't reset. They don't reset their positions or anything. Just leave them right there. Yes, I did it. All right, cool. We good now. And in fact, you know what? I'm gonna waste the ink ribbon because I don't want to do that again. I do not want to do that again. So let me go waste this ink ribbon real quick. Of course, pick up the knife when I was trying to get the ink ribbon. Oh, I see it. It's on the other side. No! Alright. So I don't have to go through that bull crap. I can go straight to the fight. Alright. Alright, we're gonna leave the ink ribbon here. Jill just shrugged it off. Like, yeah, she just shrugged it off like it was. I'm like, that's why it felt so out of place. Cause I'm like, what was the purpose of that? Like, it didn't seem like she wasn't dramatic about it, or it was like it was just there, and then she just shrugged it off. And you just start walking around again. I'm like, okay, what was this? This seems unnecessary. Why is the controls so weird? It was never like that before. Alright, go in here. Alright, let's grab this grenade launcher real quick. Wrong button. Stupid buttons, man. I tell you. All right. Let's get the centipede boss again. All right. One second. One second, I'm just okay, just wanted to get that out of the way. All right, let's switch to her. All right, let's try this again. Controls. Oh, of course I missed. This thing takes a lot of health. All right, come on. Come on, it should be dead already. This dude is not dead. There we go. Hey, what's up, Tyler? What's going on? Sucker. Got him.
Are you all right?
Yes, thank you.
That Centurion disciplinarian. Sucker. Alright. We got to come back to this room in a second. Alright, so if I go down there, go out that way. Alright. I'm gonna have to use that film. After we use the film, then we have a key. I gotta find out where that key goes. Alright, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do that. Then we have to go back in that room. There's a statue piece. Wherever the heck that goes. Okay. Oh, my man in danger. Crap. What happened? Insert system disk. That's not it. It was a film disc. Some trying to remember. So my game is amazing. So what are you talking about, Tal? What game? You talking about the stream or what game? Alright, oh, we can lay this grenade launcher down. We don't need he don't need this anymore. No. For now, we can leave this here because we have no use for this. Save this in the other spot. Alright, so one second. What? What's our weapon? Oh. Alright. Let me make sure. What's over here? I don't think it's just anything. Oh, hell no. Let me think about that first. Ain't avoiding this one.
I'll go check over there.
Yeah.
Nice. One shot.
This way.
Yeah.
I can't leave Billy in this hallway. That's another 8 ribbon. Yeah, that'll have to stay there for now. Oh yeah, that was how we got down there in the first place. Okay. So let's see what we got here. The candle in his hand, the light, guided greater truth. Candle's burnt out. So we had to get something for the candle. Alright, so I had to come back here. Can't do nothing here right now, so. Use the facility key. Wait, hold up. Alright, they allowed me to get in there. Interesting. Okay. We're gonna find out what's in here. Alright, more ammo. Oh, he put. That's for pushing. Come on, Rebecca, you on the way? Come on. Let the man push. Oh, I know the deal. The hell
You
I'm
stay
doing.
here.
Okay.
Have you ever completed this game? A long time, once, and that was back during the GameCube. So I cannot remember a lot of stuff. And I was younger then too, so I barely got through the game. So I can't remember anything. Especially with Resident Evil games that require puzzles and backtracking and stuff. Like Code Veronica, I beat that once, and that was back during the Dreamcast era. That's going back to play that game. I won't even remember everything. So it's like me playing a brand new game again because I can't remember it.
Let's regroup.
Okay.
Assistant and where does headquarters find these idiots? We did get a couple of decent ones though, so can't complain, I guess. William and Albert. They might have a future. September 25th. Scholar Will, Practical AI. Or Owl, whatever. They really are opposites, and they're always competitive in everything they do. There's something ruthless and cruel about them both. October 7th, got a second call from the director. It was to tell me to encourage a rivalry between those two. And the first time since this training facility was built that Director Marcus has ever shown interest in anything other than his research. Oh, you did, Raku? Yeah, GameCube was at work with the Resident Evil games. Did I just trap myself? Oh.
I'll go check over there.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm trying to spoil the game for anybody, but isn't really good. No, she ain't dead. She was actually in one of the recent animated movies. She's very well alive. She's a science. She became like a scientist or something like that in like the future, like one of the CG movies, because the CG movies are all canon to the games. No, she's still alive. Of course, the way these games work, it's always a time skip. So she's much older. Yeah. Yeah, it's the Vendetta movie. That's the one I saw. Yeah. She's alive and well. All right, the lights are on. Oh, something up there. How did I get there? Oh, the dresser, the drawer. All right, let me
You stay
switch
here.
to Billy.
Okay.
Yeah, I have to switch to Rebecca because she can climb. Alright. Alright, get Billy. Let me exchange. Let me see something here. Still got the ink ribbon on him. I was trying to keep the ink ribbon. Hold up. Let me set this. Alright, I have Billy take this real quick. I get rid of this film crap, man. I gotta find out what it does. He said, hopefully she pops up in Resident Evil Village. That's what I'm thinking. Like, they're not gonna pop. I really think they're gonna restart the timeline somehow. Because, like I said, man, like Resident Evil's straying so far away from what it traditionally was. I missed the whole zombies, the virus outbreak. Now, Resident Evil 7 seemed more like a Silent Hill game. Resident Evil 8 is even going into witches and werewolves and stuff. It's not even Resident Evil. In my opinion, 7 and Resident Evil 8 should have been a different IP. You know, since they go into this first person perspective and VR and stuff like that, it's like they didn't have faith in the brand and with the direction he was going to. So they figured like if we slap some Resident Evil characters in it and slap the name on Resident Evil, it has a better chance of surviving if they were to try to, you know, cast it as its own IP. So I don't know. I don't like the direction it's going. Like, don't get me wrong. These 7 and 8, like 7 I heard is a good game, which I'm gonna get for my VR headset. Cause I want to play it in VR, and I know Resident Evil 8 is looking promising, but I don't see them as Resident Evil titles. They're doing the same thing they did with Resident Evil 4. Like Resident Evil 4 was a good game, but it wasn't a Resident Evil game. 7 and 8 should have definitely been its new IP, and I don't. That's why I'm like I haven't been too invested in Resident Evil at all. With the after Veronica, the series just changed. It just evolved into something totally different after Veronica. So that's why I miss like a lot of the stuff starting to get ridiculous. And I think I shared this in an old video about a year or so ago. Wait, hold up. 1 second. Clean off this dust. Yeah, like what? 1 second. That was weird. 1 second, guys. Somebody was on the little tier guy video I had. Somebody was talking shit on it. But they deleted their comment because it's gone. Oh well. Anyway. Thank you, other. Alright, so back to what I was saying. Yeah, the thing that I hate that I wanted to talk about real quick about with the direction with Resident Evil. The thing what I liked about the original Resident Evil growing up was the fact is that the way Resident Evil was set up, if it in a way it felt like it was grounded in reality in a way, like it can possibly happen. Everything felt more grounded, especially when the game had opened up. The very first Resident Evil opened up live action, had all these characters that seem real. It's like a movie. And when you go into this mansion, you don't know what to expect going in. This is something that I never experienced at the time when this game was launched on the PS1. And we bought this game when it came out on the PS1. So this was new. This is like groundbreaking stuff to me. Besides Alone in the Dark, that took a stab at the survival horror genre on the 3DO. But other than that, Resident Evil just did something that seemed like groundbreaking. It's like you was playing an interactive movie, and the characters seemed more grounded, despite the cheesy dialogue and everything. All this looked like it could possibly happen in real life, and you felt scared for all the characters. You know, you didn't think that any of these characters were going to survive because of the situations that these characters were placed in, especially using Chris, Jill. You get in there, the stars members are dying left and right. You don't know where, if you play as Chris, you don't know what happened to Wesker, Barry, or and Jill, and vice versa if you use Jill. So everything's seen it more grounded in reality, despite that you have zombies, dogs, and giant snakes, but it still felt like it was grounded in reality. It seemed like this can possibly happen in real life. I mean, come on, we in the COVID pandemic right now. You know what I'm saying? So then all of a sudden, Resident Evil 2 come in. You following Leon, who is also a Rookie Stars member. So you're sitting in the driver's seat of someone who never seen any of this take place from the first game. So you're playing as Leon. Then you meet Claire Redfield, which is Chris's younger sister. She's looking for her brother. Then all of a sudden, an outbreak breaks out in the city. So you as a player, you're saying to yourself, like, how can someone live through this? Like, how would you be able to survive this if an outbreak out of nowhere? One day you going shopping, and then the next minute you step outside the store, somebody's getting bit, or you see cars crashing everywhere, and everything is just hell just all broke loose. You know what I'm saying? So that's how that experience felt when you were in the driver's seat as Leon and Claire. Like, the way Resident Evil was designed, you're going through the experience with the characters. You're just as surprised. You're just as shocked as these characters, and you will figure in like situations like this that these characters would have there's going to be realistic consequences or realistic damages done on the characters, psychology and everything, So me reading the backlogs and of the character details, like how Chris and Jill, Barry and the other star members who survived, Brad and all of them, they went back to the police station and talked to Chief Jeremy Irons, and they told him about what Umbrella was doing, that Wesker was behind it and stuff like that. And Umbrella, this is like today, there's a lot of big tech corporations, who got their hands in politics and everything. Umbrella pretty much controlled everything. So they even bought off the police station. So Chief Jeremy Irons, he knew what was going on. So when Chris and Claire, when Chris, Jill, and Barry, and Brad and them went back to tell Chief Jeremy Irons at the police station that, some crazy shit went down at the station, So I'm feeling just like these guys, like, like, they gotta warn everybody of this. But guess what? Jeremy Irons was on Umbrella's payroll, just like how these corporations are, like how Google and Facebook and a lot of these other corporations got their pockets in a lot of these politicians. I don't care which side you on, Democrat, Republican, whatever, they all bought out. So the police station was bought out. They was on their payroll. So Jeremy Irons just, flagged it off and made Jill and them look crazy. So Chris, that did something to his psyche as well, but it affected Jill the most. Jill got affected the most after surviving the Spencer Mansion. Like I said, there's a lot of backstory to these characters. There's a lot of stuff that I really enjoy about these characters and what Capcom had done in the early years of Capcom, of Resident Evil. So what happened was, pretty much, Chris said, you know what? If they won't believe me, I'm going to step out and I want to stop Umbrella myself once and for all. That's why Chris left. Chris left Raccoon City. Jill was going to catch up with Chris, but she chose to stay back and do some more investigation at Raccoon City. She was going to try to figure out a couple things in Raccoon City while, Chris was doing his thing, and she was going to eventually catch up with him. Barry, on the other end, for him betraying Jill's and Chris's trust back in the events of the first one, and because Wesker was holding his daughter and his family hostage, that's why he betrayed them at first, but then he turned on Wesker near the end. If you play as Jill's story, so pretty much Barry was doing some soul searching, so you really didn't know what happened to Barry at all at that point. So if you read the novels or got the backstory, the epilogues and stuff of Jill stayed inside Raccoon City, and she was pretty much, her mental state was so messed up. Even when she went to sleep, when she was going to sleep, she kept imagining herself back at the Spencer mansion, being attacked by zombies, seeing people getting eaten alive and stuff. So it got to the point where she didn't want to leave her room or anything. She was just really messed up by it. And the fact is that no one believed them, and everybody at the police station saw them as crazy for even reporting things like zombies and stuff like that. So when I saw Resident Evil 3 Remake, I thought it was going to touch bases on that. And they kind of like put emphasis on it, but it upset me that they didn't push the envelope. Because remember in Resident Evil 3 Remake, when Jill look at herself, her reflection in the mirror when she wakes up, when she goes into the bathroom, she sees herself and turns into she sees herself as a zombie. That was the mental state that she was in after surviving the Spencer Mansion's incident, But as you as a new player, or you who haven't did any backstory like research on these characters, you wouldn't even know what the hell that meant and what was going on about that. But no, that was her having a mental breakdown because of how much that really messed her psyche up. That would have been great for Resident Evil 3. That would have been perfect. But so Jill was investigating on her day off. That's why she wore the outfit that she wore. Because if you don't know anything about Jill's also, she dresses, she's a girly girl. Like when it comes to dressing and stuff like that, she likes to dress up and all types of other stuff like that. That's why I don't understand why people were saying that her outfit was unrealistic. Because if people even know anything about Jill, then they would know her backstory about her, about what she does outside of her police work, and they would also know that it was on her day off. So if the outbreak happened, it makes sense that you would catch her in her regular clothes. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing I didn't understand, the argument that people was having and stuff like that about it was good to update her outfit, which was stupid. But anyway, so that really messed up her psyche. That really bothered her. So these characters felt grounded and they felt more realistic. That's why I loved about the older Resident Evil games. It wasn't until, like I said, Resident Evil 4, when Resident Evil 4 stepped into place, that's when it went Hollywood. It went to an action B movie. Leon started doing all this crazy like stunts and shit, and it became more like a cheesy action film and stuff like that. And because if you guys don't know, Resident Evil 4 was originally supposed to be a Devil May Cry game, another Devil May Cry game, but they ended up scrapping it and making it Resident Evil. That's why it's cheesy the way it is, and some of the action stuff seems over the top because it originally will be a Devil May Cry game. But yeah, so everything about the characters felt so real. Despite zombies being in it and stuff, you can still imagine yourself in this situation if an outbreak like this happened from a top corporation that the media, that's bought out by the media, that's bought out by that bought the politicians out, and is always covering their dirt and they're covering their tracks and stuff. And the media is misreporting, saying that everything is fine, there's nothing to worry about. There's just an accident and, an explosion that happened at the mansion and stuff like that. So you can imagine, because we living in this era right now where corporations run a lot of these things. These corporations got their hands in the media, they got their hands on these politicians, everything. So you can see this actually happening in real life. How the media would cover this stuff up, and they would only report it, this is some psychotic person biting people, you know what I'm saying, but not knowing that it's actually zombie flesh eating, motherfuckers running around killing people and stuff like that, and they're experimenting on animals and stuff to create these creatures and everything. So that's what I loved about Resident Evil at the beginning. But as I said before, Resident Evil 4 really kicked off this stupid stuff, and the thing was, when Resident Evil 4 came, they did a huge time skip. Now Leon is much more he's much more prepared. He's much now he's part of the Secret Service. You know what I'm saying? So he has more experience now. And I wanted to see, just like how Jill and Chris was affected by what was going on, I wanted to see Leon develop, what did it do to his psyche, after surviving the events of Resident Evil 2. And then Claire Redfield left Sherry on Leon. I like to see the relationship that Leon had with Sherry. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, Claire had like a older sister and even mother type of relationship with Sherry. I wanted to see how Leon and Sherry would have been. Would have been like a brother-sister or father-daughter type relationship. We didn't know none of those things. We didn't get a chance to see none of those at all. So after Code Veronica, we get this huge time skip, and all of a sudden Leon's a badass. I wanted to see him develop into a badass. You know what I'm saying? And we got none of that. And then it just right after that, he said, "Yeah, exactly. I hate to say this, but I think the 20 no 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 the 2002 movie had no the first movie no Resident Evil 4 was already in development way before the 2002 movie came to be. They was already in development, so that really didn't have no influence. It was the future games, Resident Evil 5 and 6 and Revelations and all these other in between stuff. It was the movies that did do that going forward, but Resident Evil 4 was already in development by the time the movie actually hit theaters, so that didn't have much of an impact. The reason why 4 was the way it was because it originally was supposed to be another Devil May Cry game, but they happened to make it into Resident Evil instead. But like I said, that was the thing. Like once he went action based, and because if you guys don't know, there was two directors or two creators that created Resident Evil. One creator, can't remember his name, he wanted to stick more to the survival horror. The other creator wanted to go more action. So what happened was there was always like debate between the two where they want to take Resident Evil. So when Resident Evil 2 came, the one that wanted the action base, he ended up being the director while the other one was the producer or something like that. And then once Resident Evil 3 came, the director, the producer who was more into the survival horror parts of Resident Evil, he stepped down and wanted to move on to other projects. So the action producer, he took the reins of Resident Evil Nemesis, because that's why if you notice Resident Evil Nemesis, you start to see some of the action aspects seeping into Resident Evil, starting with Nemesis, because in Nemesis you was able to roll, you was able to push, you know what I'm saying, you was able to do all these other type of maneuvers and stuff like that, and it had more of an arcade shooter type of feel to it, because the action producer that was of the Resident Evil series, he got his hands on it. And then once Resident Evil 4 came, he definitely had complete control, and he got what he wanted. He wanted to make a more action based Resident Evil game, and that's what happened. Yeah, it's Shinji Mikami, and Shinji Mikami, and there's another guy. I was watching the history of it between the two. It was two of them. One just took the driver's seat. They were swapped who was in charge, depending on what title it was. But it was actually two of them. But once he took over and went fully action, that's when, for me, and like I said, you had to look at other influences. Yeah. So you had to look at other influences. That's when now you look up Gears of War. Gears of War is later comes out later. So Gears of War became a hit success with the take cover mechanics and the action and stuff, behind the back action and stuff like that. So now you got other influences from other genres, and that was the thing. When it came to the Resident Evil franchise, they wanted to more so focus on how can they capture the Western audience, and then the movies did. Like Whatchcom said, who said about the movies? Yeah, Raku is right also about the movies. Once the Resident Evil movies came in, and the Resident Evil movies, they were cheaply done, but it yielded them a lot of money. That's why they kept producing them, because they did really good. They weren't high budget. They wasn't high budget production movies, but yet they got millions back, and most of it wasn't even from Resident Evil fans. It was just regular moviegoers, like people who liked it. It was a good popcorn flick for most people, but to Resident Evil fans, it was disrespectful. Most Resident Evil fans shitted on the movies, and I did too. I liked the first movie because I thought it had potential going forward with Resident Evil, especially when they said, "Oh, let's get them into the Nemesis project." I said, "Oh my god, they introduced a Nemesis now on part 2? Oh, I'm ready for this." But they really dropped the ball going into the second one, and I was disappointed and just bailed out. Moving forward with the Resident Evil movies, but the Resident Evil movies, they made Capcom so much money that they started taking more of those action segments and started pushing more in their games because of how successful the movies were. You know, and they wanted to try so hard to appeal to the Western audience and the Western market, and they just lost their way, in my opinion. Like I said, 4 is a good game, but to me, it's not a good Resident Evil game because to me, it just doesn't feel like Resident Evil at all. Yeah, it was an arcade style shooter, Resident Evil 4, and that was because it learned. You remember the mercenary mode from Resident Evil 3? That was addictive because it felt like it was like an arcade shooter. And like I said, Resident Evil 3 is the one that started taking some of those things and implementing them to future games. And then Code Veronica was still like classic Resident Evil, but it started to have its campiness a bit. You start seeing the campiness a bit in the Resident Evil Veronica because now Wesker got powers. You know what I'm saying? That's when it started getting a little ridiculous. Wesker had power. He's able to phase shift, teleport, move fast. And it started becoming more, started becoming more like an anime, or if you want to say, or something like that. However you want to explain it. And then you started running. Then you had to fight the sister, at the mansion on Veronica, and she had the power when she sprinkled her blood on the ground, fire would raise up and stuff like that. So now people starting to have powers and stuff like that. It started seeping through in Veronica. Near the very end of Code Veronica, you started seeing the campiness seeping in with the plot or whatever like that. So it started becoming just a little bit unbelievable. But 4 just cranked it up to a whole nother level or whatever like that. And that's where it took me out. It started taking me out. It was no longer grounded. You're right, Raku. It did jump the shark. So the rumor is, and what they're doing, they're remaking part 4. Now, if they're remaking part 4 or whatever, my guess, if they're doing what I think they're doing with these remakes and they restructuring the timeline, changing a few things, I'm thinking Resident Evil 4 may go back to its survival horror roots. They may change a lot, and they might. I'm not sure, because Resident Evil 3 went back to the action with Resident Evil 3 remake. Resident Evil 3 remake didn't feel like Resident Evil 2 remake. Resident Evil 2 remake was actual survival horror. Resident Evil 3 remake was more of it felt more action based again. It's like they just, but that was made by a different company. Capcom didn't have any much hands on Resident Evil 3 remake. They had another company do that one. So, and they ended up firing them because they were supposed to do Resident Evil 4 remake, but from the rumors and the leaks that happened, they're taking charge. Capcom is taking charge over 4, like how Square Enix had hired CyberConnect, the people that made Ninja Storm, to do Final Fantasy VII remake, and CyberConnect didn't like. No, Square Enix didn't like what they did, what CyberConnect was doing with how Final Fantasy VII remake turned out, so they fired them and brought Final Fantasy VII remake back in house. That's why it took so long for the game to drop. That's why it took like 6 years for us to finally see Final Fantasy VII remake. This is the same thing that happened to Resident Evil 4, because technically Resident Evil 4 is like Final Fantasy VII of Resident Evil. That's the Final Fantasy. Resident Evil 4 is what brought Resident Evil to the mainstream. So if you wasn't a Resident Evil fan, you became a fan because of Resident Evil 4. If you wasn't the OG Resident Evil people, like how I was, most people came in because of 4. So they want to get it right. So I'm thinking, if they are doing what I think they're doing, retweaking a lot of things, I'm thinking they could be doing the same thing with Resident Evil 4 remake. Tweak a few things, probably make it more survival horror. But that's just me taking a guess, a prediction, or whatever. Yeah, Square ended them quick, but I was nervous when they said CyberConnect was doing it. CyberConnect don't make good action games, like action elements. Because if you play Ninja Storm, it's just circle, 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 circle. They have good visuals. They just don't make good combat. So they fired them quick. They ended, like you said, they ended them quick. Yeah. Now, the Hookman and Resident Evil, they could add the Hookman, but the rumor is Resident Evil 9, because 9 is in the works. Resident Evil 9 might be the Hookman, because the rumor was that the Resident Evil 9 is gonna, because Resident Evil 8 was supposed to be what Resident Evil 9 is. The rumor is the Hookman might return and Leon might be in Resident Evil 9. We don't know. That's just a rumor. The reason why they working on Resident Evil 9 is because, if you guys don't know, Resident Evil 8 wasn't supposed to be Resident Evil 8. It wasn't even supposed to have a title, a number title. This Resident Evil 8 was actually supposed to be a spinoff. But what happened was, as Capcom got into development, and Capcom really liked the direction they were going with it, and it pleased the execs, and it pleased everybody in the studios. Like, yo, this is actually good. So the exec said, no, put a number on it. Because Resident Evil, so they gave it 8. So 9, so whatever was supposed to be 8, and since 8 is, so whatever's supposed to be 8 is still in development. So they going to slap 9 on that one. So that was it with that one right there. All right. Why are you confusing controls like this? Yeah. So we have to wait and see. We don't know what they changed up at this point. Oh, I left homeboy over there. I was trying to do that. But.
Follow me.
Okay.
We gotta get our boy some herbs, man, or a spray can or something. I'm glad I cleared that zombie out of there. All right, so this room is cleared. What's that, Frankenstein twist? Yeah, Code Veronica, I liked it. That was the last classic Resident Evil that we got. Which is sad. I would love Resident Evil to go back to being grounded again. It's locked from the other side, so. All right, so first we can go back to the other room again, check where that statue was at, and then I'm gonna go check that door, snap the facility key again. Now. Oh, the statue goes here. I think that's where the statue goes. I found where I can put that film at too. All right, let's grab that statue. Let me check my. We're full with everything. All right, so we're gonna go back and drop. We're gonna drop the ink ribbon first. We're gonna drop the ink ribbon off. I think we gotta put the statue on there. What's up, Greg? What's going on, bro? Well, you didn't need the item boxes. You didn't need the item boxes when you can just drop items anywhere. You don't. What do you need it for? What do you need the item box for? I like it that can drop items anywhere. And then on the map, you can see where you left them off at. So I liked it. I got a light. Oh, she got the lighter now. Can I just use the lighter to light that up? Man, there's so much. Oh my god. So yeah, we're going to go back to that room, y'all. So let's get that statue first. Damn, I gotta go. Fuck. No, I don't have to do that again. Okay. We're gonna leave that. All right. Well, as far as this is my first time playing on the stream, I played this game back on the GameCube. So years later, I'm doing the stream. So yeah, it's my first playthrough on stream. Yeah. Like, I can't remember much of this game since, like I said, last time I played it was on GameCube. What was that? Was that 06? No, not even 06. No, that's before 06. There was that 03? Was that 03, 04? Oh, not really, because you gotta think about it. How was it time consuming? Because you can lay them anywhere. Just go back to the spot that you wanted to go to. When it was just a box, you had to run all the way back. If you wasn't nowhere near a box, you had to run all the way back to a room that had a box. Drop the items off there, and then if you ran into a place that required a certain item, if you didn't have it on you, or it wasn't in the area close by, you had to run all the way back to a box just to get that item, and then run all the way back. That's why they made this mechanic. All right, so yeah, let me take this. I think that statue goes on. It goes on that balancer. Now, if there was a hard mode, then yeah, I guess put the box back. But the box, that thing was a Henderson to me. I hated it, because if the box wasn't around, I had to run all the way back. Run all the way back just to go to the box. When I can just leave something on the floor real quick, pick the item up, use it, pick it back off the floor. Oh, okay. Alright, got that now. Alright, so we're gonna put that there. And then there was a room that had the candle lights. Maybe we can use we can light the candle up to open that door. Item box unlimited though. Yeah, it was just a matter of preference. Oh no, I ain't want to come through there. How with that? What the hell? I went the wrong way. We gotta get Billy, because one hit, this motherfucker's dead. So we gotta the hell? Okay, nothing near. I wanna make sure. Okay. Alright, let's go this way. Again. Let's go back down here. The Russell Dawns continue. What's up, Derpy? My real problem with this game has nothing to do with the item storage and everything to do with not trusting my AI partner to play as well as me. Oh yeah. Most definitely. That's why I believe this would make a perfect co-op game if they remade it. That's why I believe they should have did it that way. If they remake it, make it a co-op. Now, was it? Yeah, let me go back in here real quick. I go back to the other room because it's a room where it was a painting of the guy holding the candle. So I'm thinking that if I can use a lighter from Rebecca, maybe that'll let us in that room. Oh, you just got off work? Yeah, it was this room. Oh, Billy had a lighter. It was Billy. Oh, I can't use it right now? Oh, so I can't use it. So there's nothing I can do right now. Alright. Alright, so I got an item. Yeah, this game is. I love co-op games, man. Like, especially when the first Xbox came out. The first Xbox had a lot of co-op games. That's why I used to love the Xbox. It was like they pushed more emphasis on co-op games than anything. I grabbed them. Now what's this? Iron needle. What was the iron needle for? Let's try to find where this. Oh, it goes to a. I think it goes to a clock. All right, we got the. All right, so I guess we have to go back to looking around again. Oh, I guess we can save while we add it because there's some more ink ribbons. Oops. Let's grab this ink ribbon. We'll take it back to the what you call them. Oops, where that computer at? What the hell? Yeah, let me take the ink ribbon, and then we'll combine it with the other ink ribbon. All right, we'll go back and we're gonna save. Yeah, the clock in. Said, did you place Billy up close to the candle? Yeah. Let me go save first. I'll go back. I'm gonna go save first. Because Billy is at death. One more hit, he done. So I'm gonna go save. So I don't feel like going through all that again. Fighting the boss and all this other type of stuff. So, you know my luck. Converge, you have to actually die to turn zombie, not just a scratch. All right, take that. All right, Billy. All right, we'll go back to that room again, and I'll get close to the candle again. Make sure I ain't overlooking anything. But I gotta find out where to put that film crap at. Let me just examine it real quick. Goes into a projector to view its contents. I gotta find a projector, but it's a projector here. That's what I'm saying. Like, could have swore there's a projector here. I thought it was. Let me go check. I thought one of these. I guess not. Just want to make sure I ain't missing anything. Because me and Resident Evil games, I always overlook stuff. Sometimes stuff be sitting right in front of my face. Alright. Let's go back here again. Yo, what's up, AJ? Oh, okay. Yeah, here, it's this lighter right here. So that it's burnt out. Oh, wow. I had no idea. Yeah, so I can't reuse this. I did not know. Do you have personal items? Yeah, sportswear. Oh, she's like a badass. That was that was from the 64 version. He said, imagine the next remake, Resident Evil 4 having Arbiter as a fate. Derby, any delicious devils for lunch. Yeah, you know how Resident Evil is. You have to be perfectly mathematically aligned to certain spots. Yeah. Yeah, so, alright, so we're going to go check out the other rooms. It's a lot of, I didn't even check out anything downstairs yet. So, we still have a lot of places to investigate. As long as my boy Billy don't get killed, we should be good. I saved that. I saved too, so we should also be good. Excuse me. And Becky and Becca. He said if. Oh, whew. That camera angle. I ain't know. For a second, Billy scared me for a second at that camera angle because I didn't know. I'm like, what the hell's chasing me like this? I forgot it was Billy. All right, we go downstairs now. All right, we got some searching downstairs to do. Yo, he looks scary as hell. Them damn eyes. Another thing too that I didn't like too much is is that this mansion looked too much like the Spencer Mansion. It's like it's playing on nostalgia and stuff like that, you know. But in the game, in the Resident Evil lore, there's a lot of mansions that were used as cover-ups for these type of experiments and stuff. Oh man, I love the original, man. Chris Redfield. Oh my god, I love that intro, dog. Chris was that Chris. I like a lot of action versions of Chris was such a badass, and I had such a crush on the live action Jill Valentine's. They will always be the real they will always be the superior versions. Yes, use. Woo! Get out of here. Can this thing die? Oh my god. No, they found her. No, yo, dog. They found her. They found Inez. They supposed to they found her model pictures and everything. Let me see. They supposed to, they waiting on a video. They supposed to interview her. They found her. They found her. They found her picture. They found her and everything, bro. She does commercials in Japan. Yeah, let me 1 second, guys. They found her. They supposed to do an update video on it, and Wang, the one who did the video. He was saying that's how I found out about it. That's how I found out about it. They found her model pictures, everything that she did in Japan. And we never saw the interview yet. They found her back in July. And they now they're supposed to set up an interview with her. And they found all the Japanese commercials she played in. She was a beautiful chick. All right, let me see. But yeah, they found her. But we've been waiting. Oh, they got a video up of it now. Because the last time I checked, 1 second, guys, we'll start it back up. Last time I checked, they didn't have anything. They was waiting for. The 7 months ago. Ooh! Drop my controller. See, now you guys got me wanting to want me to look at the video, but man, it's a lot of people. Oh, he did a coming soon. Oh, this from Wang Uncut. he did a coming soon saying, "Yo, the interview is coming soon." I never caught that. We're gonna look at that in a sec. I'm gonna look at that in a second. But growing up, I had a crush on her growing up. Oh, I found her commercials. She started once they found out who she was, people started finding all her commercials. So I definitely gotta look at that when I get a chance. They found Barry Burton. They found Chris Redfield, Wesker, Rebecca. Yeah, so I'm definitely gonna look into that more. But my God, when I was young boy, you couldn't tell me anything. I was in love with Jill growing up as a kid. After 20 years, rate 0 at the bottom. Why you rate 0 at the bottom of the list? Why, Greg? Yeah, I had an extreme crush on her growing up.
Resident Evil 0.
0. Matter of fact, I know what I'm going to do. We're going to come back to that in a second. We're going to look at that video. We're going to come back to it, guys. Hold up. So just for you guys who don't know. All right, I'm going to pull it up for you guys. Hold up. All right. We're gonna look at it. For those who don't know, is this guy named Wang. You need to check out his channel too, where he does what he does is like he also reports stuff like that, them finding like voice actors to old games and stuff like that. And Resident Evil was one of them, but the hardest one out of everybody. I'm gonna put it up on the screen in a second, guys. Hold up. The hardest voice actor live action actor that they were trying to find was the Jill live action actor. So we're gonna check this out real quick. Check out his channel. His name is Wang with the exclamation points. If you like content like this, definitely subscribe to his channel. But
Jill Valentine, also
I wanted
known
to check this out.
the Master of Unlocking, is one of, if not the most popular character from the entire Resident Evil series. Ever since fans got that first glimpse of her in her Monica Lewinsky hat and those shoulder pads that would make Rue McClanahan tremble with jealousy, they've wanted to know more about the actress behind Jill Valentine, who is only credited as Inez. Well, it's been more than 20 years, and she still hasn't been found, but I am gonna tell you
and this was 2 years ago, I believe. So yeah, they found her now. We just waiting on the interview.
They
need to do a convention and bring all of them together.
Behind Barry Burton came out.
Yeah, Barry Burton, and it's the thing. Capcom drew up Barry Burton, a sketch of him, and he was saying that he was in Japan one day, and how they found Barry because his students, I think he's a college professor, or something like that. His students recognized him from the game or something like that. So that's how he was able to get in touch with him. But yeah, they were saying he was in Japan during this time. And they looked at the sketch trying to find people that resembled the characters. And they said the sketch that they had, he looked exactly like Barry. So they had to go for him. Now, you gotta also remember, these are the voice actors, not the voices. Because in the old Resident Evil games, you had the live action voice, the live action actor. And then you had the person that does the voices for the characters. So they weren't the same people. So that's why people used to type in the older characters. They assumed that they were the actual actors. And they like, wait, they look completely different. No, because they did the voices. While the live action actors were completely different. So he was the live action actor for Barry. But he wasn't the voice of Barry.
People have been asking me about the other actors from Resident Evil. And by far the character that I get asked about the most is Jill Valentine. And it figures that this character out of all of them, the one that people want to know about the most, has the most confusion around her. The first bit of confusion around who played Jill Valentine revolves around an actress named Una Kavanaugh. The idea that Una Kavanaugh played Jill Valentine in Resident Evil 1 is a factoid that spreads so far around the internet that it fills up every comment section that talks about her. Even my Barry video was full of people saying that Una was the one who played Jill. In fact, a lot of people claim that Una Kavanaugh did both the voiceovers and the live action scenes, and if you put the pictures side to side, you can kinda see a resemblance. Kind of. I don't know if it's 100%. And even if you thought it was 100%, there's still a problem. In 2011, Resident Evil Database contacted Una Kavanaugh to find out if she played Jill Valentine. Hello, Una. There are many rumors about you playing the role of a character called Jill Valentine at the intro of the first Resident Evil game. It is called Biohazard in Japan. Please make it clear for all of us Resident Evil fans. Did you or didn't you play the role of Jill Valentine? Please answer me. A simple yes or no would be enough for me. The doubt has been killing me for years. From Monique. Una responds,
Joseph! Oh yeah, man.
Doesn't
was
sound very happy that people think it's her that played the part. And because of Una's denial, there's now an idea going around that she was actually voiced by another actress named Una Kavanaugh. Even though there is a little bit of evidence that supports this, I don't think it's true. And I think this idea came from how IMDb works. So you see, you have the actress Una Kavanaugh, who people were crediting Resident Evil to. She has it removed from her IMDb page, but the credit still exists. This causes IMDb to split the page off into another Una Kavanaugh, or in this case, it's actually been done where there's 3 of them. Then people see that, oh, there's another Una Kavanaugh because of this quirk of how IMDb works, and people run away with the idea. The only piece of evidence that I could find supporting the idea of 2 Una Kavanaughs is a correspondence with Ward Sexton, who did the game's narration. The owner of Games and Movies blog, Alessandro Conte, contacted Ward Sexton to ask him about a list of possible cast members. Hello Ward, I am a big fan of Resident Evil games and movies. I have a question about the Resident Evil 1996 game. I know that you were a narrator in the game. Unfortunately, the actors and actresses who played in the live-action scenes were credited under pseudonyms. On the internet, I found this information that these actors played the characters and also did the voiceover.
No, stay over there.
And he gives him the list of actors that he has.
Get out of here.
Is this list correct?
Talking to my cat.
Characters played by other people.
He said IMDb is a real troll.
And Ward Sexton responded, yes, the list is correct. My good friend Scott, however, passed away on September 27th, 2000. Scott,
yeah, I forgot. The voice actor to Chris Redfield, the voice actor to the original Chris Redfield, which I thought was the best Chris Redfield voice actor, who does the voice. He passed away. He died in a car accident.
Scott McCulloch. And although now this is a highly credible source, the narrator for the actual game, it's still possible that he wasn't as close to the Jill actress as he was to the other actors. If that's the case, the name might have escaped him, but then he saw that the other actors' names were correct, so he said, yeah, it's correct. And this theory becomes more likely to me when we see what Barry Yerd, I probably pronounced his name wrong again, what the voice actor for Barry Burton had to say about the actress for Jill. On another topic, I remember the actress playing Jill was from Northern Alberta, Canada, and she was asking another Canadian actor if he had attended NAIT, the Northern Alberta Institute of Technology, which is in Edmonton and where she had studied. I do not remember her name, but it was not her first time voice acting. I thought she played her part quite well. So if Barry didn't remember her name, it's also possible that Ward didn't remember her name. There's just a lot of things that don't really quite add up for me here. Like how all the other voice actors who've been identified seem to have
like Jill. Every person everybody wanted to know.
An uncommon name with another.
Everybody can't no one could figure out who she was.
Other credits, despite Barry saying that this wasn't her first gig. And there are a few other possibilities that people have brought up. Some people believe that she was portrayed by an actress named Liesl Wilkerson. I am butchering everybody's name today. Sorry if you're watching this. And when she was asked about whether or not she played Jill Valentine,
when she removed her hat and her hair,
and I know that
she had so much
totally
hair.
Ridiculous,
I remember that scene.
It's like, yo, this is Resident Evil.
Dude, I was in love when I was a kid. When I seen that, I said, "Oh my God, she is beautiful."
Working on so many different projects that it all just kind of becomes a blur, and you forgot what you did. So since she doesn't remember, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to play a clip of Jill versus her voice, and you can decide for yourself.
Kenneth was killed too. maybe by this creature.
Here in Hong Kong, you can easily get run over. Watch out! Watch out!
I'll put a poll here for you guys to judge, but honestly, I think the only real credible lead we have here was Barry saying where she went to school. Things get even more convoluted when we look specifically at who might have been Inez, the live-action Jill Valentine. Obviously, we've already ruled out Una Kavanaugh as the live-action actress because the picture people were saying looked like Jill is the actress who said she wasn't Jill, so it's not her. I think we'd safely say that's not her. Some people think Inez was an actress named Michelle Yerger, who is also in Miss Congeniality and The Princess Diaries. Here's her mugshot. I don't know, I don't really see it. I don't think she's Inez. There are also people who think that she was portrayed by an actress named Ashley Bashum. Once again, I hope that's the correct pronunciation. Now this one is definitely false, because this actress was born in 1983, meaning that when Resident Evil was shot, she would have been 12 or 13. And another factor that muddies any conversation about Jill Valentine's live actress is Julia Voth. A lot of you probably already know about this, and it's a pretty easy connection to explain, but Julia Voth is an actress slash model who Jill Valentine...
Yeah, this Jill from the remake is designed after her, Julia Voth.
Design was based off of in the Resident Evil remake. Jill's kept this appearance all the way up until the present day, and Julia Voth has even went so far as to cosplay Jill in real life a few times. So when people ask, oh, who's the real Jill Valentine, they'll say Julia Voth, and they're correct. But Julia Voth is definitely not Inez, as her connections to the game only began on the GameCube. So with all that out of the way, what are the concrete facts that we know about Inez? We got a little bit of information from an interview series creator Shinji Mikami did with biohaze.com. The actress for Jill was only a high school girl at the time, and she had to run around outside in the middle of the night and got mosquito bites. So she made that...
Yes, so her being a high school girl, that scene where she was out in the woods in the show, in the live action, she actually was irritated. She was irritated because the mosquitoes was biting her and she was hot and sweaty. She was like, she didn't even want to be there.
That face. I want to go home. The cheap shot was totally my mistake. I didn't have enough time and money. Also, I should have picked the actors judging on performances, but it's too late now, of course. Yeah, that face that's going on right there, that's not like some deep method acting. That's a legitimate, I don't want to...
Yeah, that's the face my baby mom make when she got an attitude or don't want to do something.
Face. So from this interview, we can gather that although she clearly wasn't 12, she was very young and in high school in Japan. I'm also 99% sure that the girl credited as Inez is really named Inez. The reason I say that is that
I'm so
all
optimistic.
of the other live actors
optimistic
that
about
found
what?
had their real first names credited. Barry, who was credited as Gregory, is Gregory Smith. Wesker, who was credited as Eric, is Eric Pirius. Chris, who is credited as Charlie, is Charlie Kraslavsky. And it's from the mouth of Charlie Kraslavsky that we get something that might actually be another lead. In an interview that Charlie did with Raccoon Stars, he had this to say. At the time, I was represented by IMO, Inagawa Motoko office in Tokyo. I am pretty sure that all the actors on that shoot were hired from IMO. I actually also worked for IMO as a casting agent. This agency hired bilingual foreigners to work in the office doing castings, taking talent to auditions and film and TV shoots to act as their manager and translator, as well as being talent ourselves. This is a company that still exists to this day and is one of the leading agencies in Japan for foreigners to come do acting work. It's quite possible that somebody who worked for the company at that time might know. That's not necessarily 100% the case, because if you remember from my Barry video, they just found him walking up the street and he looked like the drawing. So what's the deal? Is Inez ever going to be found? I mean, now people have been searching for more than 20 years. And if I'm being totally honest, maybe she doesn't want to be found. Doesn't need to be reminded of sweaty, miserable nights getting eaten alive by mosquitoes in the middle of the woods. Or, you know, approached by random weird dudes who've been in love with her for 20 years. Don't need that. Or maybe not. Maybe she's just walking around out there with no idea at all that she's Jill Valentine. But anyway, if you missed it, check out my video about Barry. I'm out of here.
Yeah, so, like, everybody was trying to hunt this chick down, yo. And he finally did. But he's probably waiting for this interview. Wait, it didn't pop up in my Wait, hold up. Hold up. 1 second. And they found a commercial with her in it.
Today I want to show you Andromeda. Oh, on the front.
大人の2.5リッターワゴンレガシー
Yeah,
250TG 誕生
Yeah, they found a commercial with her in it. It was where? Anybody saw the model who does the Jill from Remake? She is gorgeous. Resident Evil 3 Remake. Yeah, here she is right here. This is the face model for Jill from Resident Evil 3 Remake. Yeah, she's Russian. She's gorgeous, yo. Yeah, she got a channel. She got a channel where she was live streaming herself playing Resident Evil 3.
So guys, I'm happy that you're with me, and I'm sorry in advance about my skills in my gamer skills. I don't know how to say it correctly.
They changed it. You have to update it.
Now.
I mean, these models don't stay young forever. Remember, Valve was around since the early 2000s. But yeah, this is the Jill for. This is the voice. This is not the voice. I meant the.
Russian, but if you want to ask.
This is the face model. To Jill, right here. Wait, hold up. That's just weird. You're looking at yourself. I have no idea. Yeah. And she also live streamed with the voice actress to Jill. Remember, she's just a face model, but the voice actress to Jill for this game too. She actually did a stream with her actually. Let me see. It might be on her, or it could be on her on the voice actress channel, because she has a channel too. Resident Evil 3 voice actress. Oh yeah, here. Yeah, I mean Nicole Tompkins. Yeah, here she is. This is her. Here's the Jill. This is the voice to Jill. And she did a playthrough with the Claire Redfield from Remake. As well. So let me see. Yeah, here she is right here. This is the voice actress.
Megan. I could just sit on the
to Jill.
and just look at it in the corner and just still brought. It's literally perfect. Here we go. Oh, it's happening. I really wish you'd hold your gun.
Yeah, this the voice. She does the voice actress.
Complete the look. Just hanging out with my mini-me. Nerding out by myself. Totally fine. You want stars? I'll give you stars. And obviously, because I love you, quick look at the full cosplay coming together. We're gonna have some fun. Thanks so much for watching this unboxing video, and a huge...
Yeah, so that's the That's the voice actress. Oh yeah, the voice actress. Let me see. Who else? Oh yeah. This is. Look at the end. Look at that. PS1 ending. Yeah, there's the endings to where. Yeah, here it go. This is the ending right here. The Jill ending. When I was young, when she took her head off, and all that hair was high underneath there. When I was like, oh my god, when I was a kid. The voice actor for Nikolai also did his motion capture. Yeah. He sure did. I forgot all about that. Yeah, he sure did. And now y'all got me talking about voice actors and stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah, here's the voice actress to Pyra. She saw the reveal of Pyra.
I wondered why I was shouting.
This is the voice actress to Pyra and Mithra.
Let's go.
So,
I got an invitation to join Smash.
Oh! Yes! Go!
I was gonna be in Smash. Just sit back and leave it to me, Rex.
there was multiple endings in Resident Evil. The endings where the characters were alone in Resident Evil, they weren't canon. The canon endings when everybody was saved. Because depend on what you did in Resident Evil 1, depend on what character survived. Because Rebecca can die. Rebecca can die in Resident Evil 1. If you didn't save her from the hunters, she can actually die. So depending on how fast you beat the game, depending on how fast you find certain key items or whatever, because you can save, as Chris, you can save Jill or not save Jill. As Jill, you can either save Barry or kill Barry. Because remember, you find out Barry betrayed you because Wesker is holding his family hostage. You didn't know that at first. Yeah, so depending on how long you took to beat the game, gave you a different ending. So Chris can pretty much leave the mansion by himself with nobody. You can end the game just with Chris, and no one is on a helicopter with you. So it all depends. Yeah, if you're alone, you got the bad ending. If you're Jill and alone, you got the bad ending. You have to have the ending with everybody.
You're in a fucking Smash game. Yeah. So surreal.
These are seasoned fighters.
You're in Smash Brothers. That's so surreal, man.
Yeah, she said she'd been in Smash for a minute. She just couldn't say nothing. She said she had to hold it. It was killing her.
You've been waiting so long.
I've been sitting on this about a tight spot. Mithra, let me handle this.
Oh! Get wrecked, Link.
Oh yeah. If Jill's alone, yeah.
Cutting it close, huh? Hey, were these guys planning on winning? Gee, I feel kind of bad now. Coming through. Like
You're a
this.
Smash character. That's so weird. So weird.
Punishment.
Timo! Hey, how's it going?
Whoa, you can even use that.
Yeah, so that was that. Oh yeah. And this is the Aerith voice actress. Oh my gosh, she's so stuck on herself too.
Man, which way am I going here?
Yeah, this is the Aerith voice actress for the remake.
You are too weak to save anyone.
Okay.
Not even yourself.
Are you okay?
No, she's not in Smash. Aerith's not in Smash.
Hey, are you okay?
But it's the voice actress to the remake.
I'm fine.
Here, this is for you.
Flower?
That's right. It's a gift. You know, for scaring those things away.
What things?
Never mind. Think of it as a memento.
Just my luck.
I heard that, you know. At you? Is that what you're all worked up about? Relax. No one's going to attack you. I promise.
Hey, a Mako reactor just blew. You shouldn't be out here trying to self.
Yeah, and this is her and Barry. Barrett.
Start a game?
Her and Barrett playing the
We
original.
should start a game.
Let's say.
Let's start a game.
Okay. Bam.
Hey there, friends, and welcome back to Strange Rebel Gaming. Today is a very, 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 very exciting day. Because today, we get to play Final Fantasy VII for the first time.
The original!
Well, the first time for me. Not the first time for you.
1997, baby. This was my
Yes.
first RPG.
So for those of you who don't know, I'm Brianna White. I'm the voice actress for Aerith in Final Fantasy VII Remake.
And I am John Eric Bentley, the voice actor for Final Fantasy VII Remake for Barrett.
Two voice actors in a room playing Final Fantasy VII.
Got
It's
it.
gonna be wild. It's gonna be a
Yes.
lot of fun, and I am
Yes.
so excited to share this video with you. It was very hard won. Just like a hype train.
Yeah, it's a hype train.
Yes.
It's a hype train.
It's weird. Some
See
voice
the
actors
two
have
little
no
guards
idea
right there?
what their
I see
characters
'em.
are like until they voice them.
They're funny.
They're funny.
And you'll see why I say that.
Okay.
Oh, who is that?
That is Jesse and
Wedgie.
Wedgie. Yes, and Barrett.
I know that dude.
There's
Wait a
the
minute.
dude.
There's Cody. I mean,
There's
Cloud. Come on, newcomer. Follow me.
Oh, what?
But you got to do his voice.
I
Come
have
on.
to do his voice?
Oh, actually, no. That's
you.
me. And should I do the voices?
I don't think you should do the voices.
I can't do the voices.
I don't think so.
Oh man.
I mean,
okay.
you can. I'm giving you freedom to do whatever you want,
can-
but I probably won't try to do just
You
too
won't try to do
accurate
yours?
voices.
Come on, newcomer. Follow me. All right, there we go.
Hey, you guys got it. You guys got the voice.
Got it.
Now,
You
did
ready?
we already take out
Oh, yeah.
train conductor?
The Kratos voice actor is always a beast. They get a black man to do it because black men's voice, especially like they got the iconic voices, black men voices. David Keith or is Keith David? I always switch the names. Keith David, James Earl Jones. He does Darth Vader and he does Mufasa's voice. You also have voices like his. What else? Let me see. Some other black voice. There's a bunch of Morgan Freeman. He said at least he wants to get into character.
For a minute. Ding ding ding. Are you ready to play?
Surprise. Okay, here
So
we go.
I'm gonna take one turn and then you're gonna
Okay.
take. So we want to use our limit or do we want to
Already?
use the magic?
Use it, Nick,
Okay?
use it.
So boom.
Use it. Go for it. Use Braver. Attack him. Get him.
Here we go.
Take him
And
out.
now it's your turn.
Okay.
But watch what he does. Get out of here. I love how Bria's having none of Cloud's 90s
90s
sass.
sass. That's right. I'm not. We're in 2020 today.
Heads up, here it comes.
Here what comes? Oh, is
Dun
it the
dun dun
fight?
dun dun dun.
This is the fight.
This is the fight.
This is the fight
what
I
you
played
played.
in the demo.
Mm-hmm. This is what you played.
Okay, and I gotta be honest, I wasn't great with it.
The
What am I
Scorpion?
choosing
Come
to
on.
select right now?
Uh-oh.
So what trips me
Yeah.
out is that you have to select
One of the...
So she acts like she's too good for it.
limit break already, which is kind of
Yeah,
like,
black men voices, they always use our voices for stuff like that. We have this distinct voice. Like it's a couple of white men who has distinct voices, like Sean Connery, Patrick Stewart, who's Captain Luke Picard. But it's a lot of black men voices that has that distinctness to it. That's why I always get a black man for like Kratos.
So you can choose to use a potion. You can choose to use magic. Some of the potions heal. That's what's cool. You get to select what's going on.
Dog, if I would love a voice in Final Fantasy. Like I would love that. I would love a voice in Final Fantasy. Don't do that. That'd be dope, yo.
When RPGs first came out, I'm like, okay, this is so.
I defeated it.
Of course you did. You rolling.
Because I have limit breaks on.
Great, yeah.
Unlimited limit breaks.
That too.
I can just do that the whole time.
It was
Ooh, we can start with the finger guns.
Oh yeah, so
Hey there, friends, and welcome.
let me see.
Should we?
We should start a game.
Let's start a game.
Okay. Bam.
Hey there.
Let me see. We go to.
Hello and
this
welcome
was
to
the
PlayStation Grenade. Today we are venturing back into the wonderful world of voice acting, showing you the people behind some of your favourite characters in all the latest and greatest video games. If you ever hear a voice in a game and think, where have I heard that before? Well, this is the series for you. I'm particularly excited for today's episode as we're going to be taking a closer look
could be
at the
watching
voice
your
cast
videos.
of Final Fantasy VII Remake.
I
one of the
wish,
most
but
anticipated games of 2020.
I wish that'd be dope.
Where else could we start other than Final Fantasy VII's blonde-haired, blue-eyed protagonist, Cloud Strife? Well, hell no, we're not starting there. The real star of this game is Tifa Lockhart.
My turn.
Now, Tifa Lockhart, I think she's an actual Hollywood voice actress.
An actress
Yeah.
who broke into the industry a few years ago.
You weren't thinking of leaving Midgar anytime soon, were you?
I was just happy to be there with everyone and be part of something that I believe in and a show that I'm proud of.
Mainly known for her TV roles in shows like Lucifer and Grey's Anatomy, before nabbing a huge part in the Netflix hit show about the gorgeous ladies of wrestling, or GLOW for short. So far, she's appeared alongside actors like Alison Brie and Mark Maron in all 30 episodes filmed to date, which is pretty damn good going.
That anime and video games are mainstream like they are
Well,
today.
she has
Oh
been
yeah.
busy landing a badass suplex or two over the last few years.
But also,
That hasn't made her
I'll tell you,
world of
I'll go
gaming.
deep into
Her
that in a
voice
second.
has popped up in Halo 5 Guardians, Dishonored 2, and can most recently be heard as the voice of Ada 1 in Destiny 2.
What we offer, Guardian, is privilege.
Damn it, that's impressive. It's going to be a huge year for both Britt Baron and Tifa Lockhart. Tifa. So, okay, we should have started with the main character of the game, Cloud Strife, so let's do that now. Our hero of the piece is voiced by American actor Cody Christian, who has spent most of his acting career in various TV shows and movies. Do you recognize his voice?
This is a one-time gig. When it's done, we're done. So really it's like, hey, hi, nice to meet you, I'm Cody, and then it's, hi, nice to meet you, I'm Cloud. No, not interested.
Despite being just 24 years old, you may have already seen him pop up in a bunch of different projects, including films like Kill the Irishman and The Starving Games, a Hunger Games parody movie that, well, wasn't great in my humble opinion, but maybe it was your movie of the year.
No.
The Starving Games aside, he has also shared an entire scene with acting juggernaut Bruce Willis
Yo, what's
in the
up?
film Surrogates. And I add, he was only 14 years old at this point. Imagine that, being
Demo
14 and acting with Daddy.
I haven't done voice work. I have to actually practice and stuff, so I'll be trash right
And
about
remember
now.
that one for later. It's going to pop up a strange amount of times.
If you got something else in mind, I'm okay with that too.
Oh, and here's a curious fact about our Cody. Final Fantasy VII Remake won't just be his first video game, it'll be his first ever voice acting role of any kind. Considering Cloud is the character at the heart of Final Fantasy VII's story, Cody has some damn big boots to fill. On the other side of the spectrum is the antagonist of the piece. This is Sephiroth. The one-winged angel is voiced by Tyler Hoechlin.
Run away. You have to leave.
So that's Superman from the CW.
I feel like I didn't want to have any kind of temptation to emulate or imitate anything that.
Like, it's crazy how they got the Superman voice actor from the cartoon series, the animated series, to be Sephiroth, and the other one from Advent Children and the Kingdom Hearts 2 or whatever like that, and they turn around and get another Superman actor to be Sephiroth again.
Who, much like Cody Christian, started taking on roles in Hollywood at a very young age, appearing opposite actors like Tom Hanks and Daniel Craig in the Oscar-winning movie Road to Perdition, when he was just 15 years old.
Could I have had more?
You'll never know.
Tyler soon found himself getting regular TV work, with his biggest role coming in, drumroll please, Teen Wolf. See, I told you it was going to come up again. His run in the show lasted a lot longer than his in-game rivals, appearing in an impressive 60
and the studio's much different
across 6 years. While Tyler might also be new to the world of video games, he's no stranger to stepping into the role of an iconic character. Recently, Tyler was able to don the cape of the Man of Steel himself, appearing as Superman in various DC comic book shows, including The Flash, Arrow, and Legends of Tomorrow, when they all came together for the Crisis of Infinite Earth story arc.
See, now, if the bullets don't work, right? Why the punching?
Pretty impressive.
Never understood that.
Fortunately for Cloud, he won't have to take on Sephiroth alone. Our protagonist will have a band of allies around him on this journey in the form of Avalanche. As expected, our old friend Barrett Wallace will be leading from the front, and he'll be voiced by John
Somebody call me?
Bentley.
Nothing worth fighting for was ever won without sacrifice. I am John Eric Bentley, the voice actor for Final Fantasy VII.
Where's the thing in ruins quality though? That's why people.
John is a veteran of film and TV, and he's been working flat out since the mid-1990s, which is actually before Cloud's voice actor was even born.
Stamp scared to bite the hand that fed him? Or is he a loyal little doggy?
But not before me. I feel old. In recent years, he's managed to secure roles in such huge Hollywood blockbusters, including Transformers: Revenge of the Fallen, and even the greatest film ever made, Resident Evil: Extinction. Who am I kidding? That is not a great film. Anyway, his video game work is just as impressive. He can be heard in some of the biggest games of the last decade, including Red Dead Redemption 2, The Last of Us, and Grand Theft Auto 5. And believe me, that's only scratching the surface. Mr. Bentley is in a metric ton of video games. Oh, and Marvel fans may also recognize John as the voice of Nick Fury. He's voiced the Avengers head honcho for years in video games, including Lego Marvel Superheroes and last year's Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, The Black Order. That's a long-ass name for a video game.
If we want to survive this, we do it as a team.
Luckily, the rest of the gang are all well accounted for too. Biggs will be wisecracking his way through the story under the watchful eye.
Yeah, but so that was the voice acting for that. Yeah, so if it said Sland, he said I'm worried the remake will have Sephirotic exposure. It says slander. Yeah, so yeah, man, like voice acting, that takes a lot of time. Like let me see. Voice actress. Now this chick, she's a legendary voice actress. She does voice acting for everything, but she was the voice actress to Jessie in Remake. She does a lot of anime. But yeah, this is Jessie.
Throw another rock. Chocolate mooncake! Hey guys, I'm voiceover actress Erica Lindback, and this is my haunted Pikachu.
So voice acting my movie
character. Game was like dying civilian A, vendor B, and dying kid C in The Division. I was over the moon to do incidentals in that game. I was so excited. I was like shaking. I had done a lot of theater when I was younger. It was kind of the only thing that I was passionate about. I was lucky enough.
Yeah, the thing about the voice acting industry is very closed. Like somebody mentioned in there, it's a very elitist type of industry. And to get into this industry, you really have to know people. You have to have connections. You have to have strings, and in some cases, the casting couch as well. But that's why I love today's era as far as technology, because you don't have to go through the elites. You can have a microphone at your house, have your own studio, get your own little Band-Aid equipment, and you do your own voice acting projects. Take existing clips from other animes, just mute the sound out and add your own little voice stuff to it. That's how you get into it. That's exactly how you get into this type of industry, because when you build your own fan base, what you create is leverage. You create leverage is because you have your own following, you have your own fan base. So if a production company comes to you, like a studio, whatever comes to you, they can't throw too many demands around, because you have your own audience, because they want a piece of your audience. So you have a little bit more leverage and control, how you want to pretty much put yourself out there when taking these roles and stuff like that. That's why no one should be looking for contracts and deals from big corporations. Leave me a comment and check the message on it. Holla back and check. Okay, I'll check that in a sec. After all this is over. That's why another thing too, I want to talk to you guys about. When it comes to stuff like this, like, we live in a day and era where you no longer have to rely on big corporations to get ahead and get ahead in life, because we live in an era of social media. We live in an era of technology, like VR, mobile devices, and editing softwares and stuff like that. That's why I look at a lot of these people who are trying to become rappers. I want to, sometimes I look at people like, dude, why are you still trying to get a deal? Why are you still trying to get a record deal when all you need is your own SoundCloud? You have Twitter, you have Facebook, you have all these places, you have YouTube. All you need now, you even got beat generators and stuff. Like, you can make your own beats on your phone, and they got all this stuff that you can do, So you don't need to go through any big corporation. You can do this yourself. All you need is time, dedication, and you have to be hungry for it. You have to be hungry. You have to really want it bad. If you want it that bad, you're gonna work hard every day. You're not gonna make any excuse. Oh man, I'm working 3 to 4 jobs. I don't have no time to do anything. Like I said before, all you need to do is just take 5 minutes out of your life and do things little by little until it all adds up into something. It says all the apparatus is per grabs. We just have to utilize it. Way too many people. Yeah, you have to grasp it. Everybody's looking for handouts. And if you're the type of person that always want to blame it on the white man, or you want to blame it on society, you want to blame it on rich people and stuff like that, then I don't know what to tell you. You're not going to ever move anywhere. Some people use it as a crutch and to not do anything, to amount to anything in life. You know what I'm saying? I ain't blame the white man for nothing that happened to me in my life, or the things that I couldn't attain in life, because I held myself back or I made poor life decisions. But we live in a day and era, man. You got pads, you got everything. Let me tell you about this one brother. 2 years ago, this dude created his own fast food restaurant, or his own soul food restaurant, using Instagram. What he did was he created his own dishes, his own platters, and he actually had his brother, who's a photographer, take pictures of his platters, make them look really good, and made menus on. And then he put each dish up on Instagram. And what people would do is they would click on the picture that they want. That's the order. That's the platter that they want. And he was making money through Instagram. So there's no excuse why you can't do anything. There's no excuse why you can't amount to anything. I'm gonna tell you this: as long as you're on my channel, I'm always gonna be here to encourage you, because there's a lot of things that you guys don't know, that you guys don't know about yourself. A lot of us has potential to be anything that we want. We just have to dig inside to find out what that potential is. Because y'all may not believe this, There's a lot of you guys here that are sitting on gold mines right now and don't even know it. You're sitting, some of you guys have talent and skills or something inside you or something that you're doing right now and don't have any idea that that's the thing that's going to get you where you need to be. There's a lot of you right now sitting on gold mines and don't even know it. And that's how I was too. I was sitting on so many things that I had no idea that was going to take me to places I never thought it was going to take me. And still to this day, it's still other things that I'm overlooking and not realizing is in front of me somewhere. I just have to dig inside to go find it. And I'm saying this to you guys. I don't care who you are, guys, girls, doesn't matter. If you're on my stream, I'm always going to say to all you guys that you have potential to be whoever you want. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to always be that person because you may not have that type of support where you live at. You may not have the family support. You may not have the friend support. You may not have any of that support. But if you come to my stream, I'm always going to encourage y'all to do better, be better, and find the better within you so you can go out and leave some type of footprint or impact on this world and society itself. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing. You have to find out what it is. And don't try to hurt your brain. Sometimes it takes time. But in order for you to get closer to finding out what it is that's going to get you ahead, you have to already be spending time and investing in it. Because when you're in your passion, when you in the grind, those things, a lot of things start to come up, start to pop up. You start to see things that you didn't see before. But if you're caught up in foolery, or if you're distracted by so many things, you're not going to see what's in front of you. You're not going to see the blessing. You're not going to see the talent. You're not going to see the things that's going to help you get ahead in life and stuff. But you have to be in the grind. You know what I'm saying? And you have to get rid of negative people in your life. You have to get rid of the negative people in your life. This is the thing. There's so many people when it comes to friends, family, girlfriends, boyfriends, husbands, wives, whatever gender you are or whatever you into, whatever. There's so many people that we always want to hold on to. And sometimes blessings don't come in your ways because you have certain people in your life that doesn't belong there. So you're blocking the blessings that God is trying to give you because you holding on some things that doesn't need to be there. You know what I'm saying? And I learned, and especially learned from my grandma that passed away. She said that some people is only supposed to be in your life for a certain season. Once that season is done, you have to let them go. You have to let them go about their business. Because they're not allowed to stick around for whatever blessings that you're supposed to receive. Because that person could be the same person that damaged you, sets you up. It could be all kinds of things that can ruin your blessings. So there's some people that you have to let go out of your life. You know what I'm saying? And let go doesn't mean that you just cut them off like that. You slowly start cutting your communication off from them. You know what I'm saying? Or most of the time they slowly cut themselves off because we have a tendency to hold on to things that's not good for us. When you start to see certain people start exiting from your life, you chase after them because you want them to be in your life when they're clearly trying to exit out. And when you do that, you're blocking those blessings and you're bringing a lot of stress. You bring a lot of heartache and problems into your life because you keep holding on to those individuals. So you gotta let those people go. You know what I'm saying? You gotta let those people go because once you let those people go, man, your life will go up from there because you're motivated, you're focused, and plus your vibration. Because I'm really starting to get into this whole vibration and consciousness and stuff like that too, because vibrations is real. Every human being gives off a vibration. Why do you think that when you get around people, you can feel a certain type of vibe off of people that something is not right? Or this person has a warm, a welcoming vibration to them, what makes you want that attracts you to them. Vibrations are real. Vibration is a real thing. As us as human beings, that is a power that we have, but it's a power that we also overlook. You know what I'm saying? So you have to let those people go, and you have to surround yourself as you start climbing up. You'll start attracting like-minded people with the right vibrations will come around. And you also need to be around people who are smarter than you, who know more than you, because you can learn from them. You never want to hang around a bunch of dummies. because all those dummies do is set back your growth. Because those dummies, they're not looking to challenge their way of thinking. They just looking for a follower just to follow that person, and they don't think for themselves. And you hold dummies around you, you keep them around just to make yourself look smarter. But actually, you hindering your growth is because you're not even going up to another level because you're too busy trying to make yourself look smart in front of a bunch of dummies. You know what I'm saying? So you also have to be around people who are smarter than you, because those smarter people is going to push you. They're going to motivate you, especially when they see that you're hungry and you trying to grind like on to the level that they are. Wise people, they're going to feed you that, and you get that inspiration. You're going to keep climbing higher. So you want your circle. You want to surround yourself around people who are smarter than you and who got a lot going for them, because you can learn from them. I believe in the laws of attraction. Yeah, that blood thicker than water shit, man. Nah, man. It's just, like, the only thing is I'm close to my family, my brothers and my dad and stuff. But that blood thicker than water, and believe it or not, it's more so your family and your friends. It's the more so your family that screw you over, because they know that you're your family. You wouldn't. There's certain boundaries that they know you won't cross because y'all family and stuff like that. You know. Say, what if I'm done? Shut up, Derby. But dummies dummies who make bad life choices and they're pessimistic. I'm talking about those type of people who's always shooting your ideas down. They can't think for themselves. They can't do any of those type of things. They always need somebody to lead them. Then they can't lead themselves, or they can't figure things out themselves and stuff. So those people are burdens. You know, those people are burdens. So that's what you need to do. You got to surround yourself around these people. But back to what I was saying about technology and stuff, man. There's a lot of people out there still trying to chase record deals when you don't have to have a record deal. You can just you can be your own rapper, create your own music, put yourself out there and stuff like that, and keep pushing. You have to grind. And I think the problem with this generation is everybody wants instant gratification. Social media is definitely responsible for that. The moment things don't go their way, they quit. Because they think since they put a hot track out, or they think that he put a hot movie out or a hot game out, they think that something's supposed to happen instantly. A good thing is supposed to happen instantly for them. It doesn't work that way. You have to grind. You have to keep working towards it. So what happens is they give up early. I did this, I did that, it still didn't work. No, it don't work that way. See, the thing is, we're so used to looking at social media, or we're so used to looking at celebrities and all these successful people. We don't see their failures. All we see is their success. So every time we see their success, we just think they got it automatically. We don't know what type of failures. We don't know what type of hustle, what type of grind that they had to go through in order to get that success. All we see is the finished story. We always see is the success story. We don't see the hardship and the pain, the betrayal. We don't see none of that stuff that they had to go through in order to get there. You know what I'm saying? So people only see the finished product and see the success story. They don't see all those other things. So when they go out there and try to do it, they get discouraged. Is because they think that the first thing they make is automatically going to just make them successful. And what happened is they say, man, what's the point? I'm better off just working a 9 to 5, or I'll just rather go out there just selling drugs or doing all this negative stuff just to get ahead, because me doing all this positive stuff is just not working. No, you have to work at this shit. So can't wait for Lord. Say, but yeah, family definitely can screw you over. Anyone can, yeah. Exactly, Greg. Exactly. He said, you threw out these generalizations down. I'm going to take too literal. Yo, I love you guys, yo. But yeah. See, with generalizations, man. Like after a while, like when I throw out generalizations, like I assume that people already know what page I'm on. That you know that I'm talking about a particular set of people or things and stuff like that. That you know that I'm excluding this out, these groups out, or whatever like that. So yeah. So anyway, in order to be on your grind, you have to allow these distractions to just remove them out of your mainframe. That's the only way you can get ahead. You know what I'm saying? You can't let things get to you as much. You have to be strong-minded. You know, if you're not strong-minded, then you're always going to be bogged down by things. You always. And then with hurt, and that's why I say get rid of negative people, is because if you're already a person that's worried, stressed, depressed, negative people just add on to it. So now you're just deep. It's been a while since Mugalore did a mixtape. Yeah, yeah, man. So that's the thing about that. You guys are capable of anything. Everybody's capable of doing anything. You gotta just put your mind to it, and don't give up. Don't try to look for instant gratification. Do it for you. Don't do it for others. You're always supposed to do for you. As long as it's legal, and as long as it's going to leave a positive impact. Because like I said in a few videos before, no matter what you do, somebody's gonna get offended or upset. Even your best intentions is going to offend somebody somewhere. That's just how life works. So I'd rather do what's best for me to get me ahead in a positive way. You know? Knowing that it's going to upset whoever that's out there, than to me not to do anything because I don't want to offend people, and me not going anywhere and pretty much stagnate in my growth and still have people upset at me. You know? Yeah, that's Ibaka. Yeah, I used to rap. I used to rap a long time ago. Let me see if I can find one of my. It was a track that I played around with. It was a track that my sister, my baby mom, and I did. I got a couple of old tracks too, like that we just had fun with. It was just fun. It wasn't really anything serious. I did rap for fun. It was a nice little hobby, especially when you're stressed. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you're stressed. Let me put, yeah. Especially when you're stressed, man. Like you just want to let loose. Let me see. I probably got one of my tracks on here. Wait 1 second. I'll find it. Hold up, guys. Let me pull it up. My rap name is B Sun. B for Brian, and then Sun was my from the last 3 letters of my last name, Black Sun. So it's B Sun. Yeah. So I'll find it. Hold up. Let me go to my. I got a whole. Like I said, I got like 5 external hard drives, so I gotta dig through all it. I gotta dig through all this stuff. Oh my god. But it was just for fun. Let me go. Is it? Yeah, it was a little track. It was a little funny track that I did with my sister and my baby mom. I'll show you guys in a second. It's a little track that I did. My dad did he did the beat. It's old. This is really, really old. That's my dad's Urban Shots, a company called Urban Shots. It was an old joint. My sister, my baby mom, and myself did this joint. It's old. This is my sister first. My sister right here. It's right enough to let the party begin. And my tight bit of jeans and stilettos on. Lip gloss is stopping, now you know what's on. Old. My little mission's about to begin. I'm on a road, so can I count you in? I'm on a roll now, I'm gonna do what I like. Stay out late and party all night. No regrets, I'm gonna do it right. Cause tonight I'm gonna party, gonna roll tonight. I'm on a roll now. My baby mom and her did the hook. And then my baby mom is next. This song, this is an old track. My baby mom right here. I'm up next. Yeah, this is early 2000s. Alright, I'm next.
Son, the boy in the VIP. Ride with me, no need to CID. Fresh to death, you know I do it B.I.G. Who you? Step back while you hitting on me. Only mad cause your chick in my whip on my hip. Cause I'm flipping the cut dog waiting on me. Got you steering your son in like a sport with a new look. Be son the man, bring back the hook.
I'm on a roll now, I'm gonna do what I like. Stay out late and party all night. No regret,
Yeah, this the joint right here.
I'm gonna party, gonna roll tonight. I'm on a roll now, I'm gonna do what I like. Stay out late and party all night. No regrets, I'm gonna do it right. Cause tonight I'm gonna party, gonna roll tonight. The beat is jumping and I'm on the floor. Got the DJ mixing and they playing the song.
I found this other joint I did. This is when my baby mom was living with us.
Let your body do the talking while they figure it out. How we got the club popping and jumping the right route. Keeping the party moving while we're rolling.
He said young Moogalore hitting it. Oh my god, little Bow Wow. That's what my baby mom's mom called me. Little Bow Wow. Yeah, this is the That's my dad yelling in the background. Oh my god. Yeah, man, this take me back, man. This take me back. Way before my daughter was born. I was young and stupid. This is like early Moogalore. This is when my Moogalore channel was popping. Yeah, let me see. There was another one. DX Strike Rack too. I gotta find that. What's the name of that? All right, this one's about this song had DX Strike, my little brother. He was a rapper. I wasn't on this one. They did this at the studio. My baby mom and I did a track, but the track was never released. I did one with my baby mom too, but that one I never got a copy of that one. But this one was from my baby mom and my little brother, DX Strike, right here. You said I was about to drop a bar. Now this right here is my baby mom and my little brother, DX Strike. All right, Greg. Yeah, this is. Yeah, she's about to come out with an album, and I was featuring on it, and DX Strike was going to feature on it. Yeah, her was my baby. How we keep telling the story? Yeah, her was my baby mom. Yeah, her was my baby mom. Yeah, she was going to get Sony Records for trying to sign her, and she was on American Idol. She was on American Idol, then dropped out. Of her own choosing, because she chose partying, going out partying with her girlfriends, because she. All right, hold up. Before I continue the song, she was going to be on American Idol. Now, what people don't know, what most people don't know, before you even get a chance to meet Simon Cowell and them, you have to go through 3 other rounds, even before you get on the show, to meet them to get on the show. So, She had to do 3 rounds. She only went to the first 2 and then dropped out. Didn't go to the third one. Didn't go to the third because after she did the third one, then she was going to be on TV to meet Simon and them. And she did not. She didn't go. She chose to go partying. All right, DX Strike is next. He's coming. He should be coming up next. Yeah, here you go. He's coming up. Yeah, all right, here's DX Strike right here. Yeah, so that was pretty much that. Now that was done in like 2009 or 10. That happened. This happened a few months before my dad got shot and I got shot at, and me and her broke up. That's why that one didn't go anywhere. That screwed everything up. Let me find another one with me and my what's the I'll show you. Let me show you this other one. Yeah, so we used to do a lot. Yo, dude, I used to love rap, man. Yeah, I used to. Yeah, that song was 2009. Yeah, like I said, Harold was coming out with an album, and I was going to be on the album. My brother was going to be on the album. And like I said, there was a lot of record labels that wanted my baby mom. There was a lot of record labels, but the thing was, she was also looking out. We was also looking out after what contracts that she was going to take, because like I said, these contracts is like are rip-offs and pretty much make you a slave. Let me find what was the name of that? What's the name of that rap video that we did? 1 second, guys. What's the name? Hey Darius. What's the name of that rap video that we did? Me, you, Jai, and OK. What's the name of that? We ill. Okay. Yeah. All right. I was trying to remember what the name of it was. Hold up. Let me find it. Yeah, but a lot of these record deals and a lot of these studios, they was trying to fuck my baby mom. You can't trust these niggas out here. So that's another reason why she wouldn't take certain ones. Or when we did, or when I went to the studio, when they was trying to get her to come to the studio, I would show up, and my dad would come, or my brothers would come with me. And these dudes would get scared of her like that because they were expecting her to come by herself. These dudes are sharks. Some of these dudes try to use these chicks just to sleep with them. But yeah, my baby mom, man, she had potential when it came to the music and stuff, but it was at times where she just didn't take advantage of any of that stuff or whatever like that, because she had her priorities all fucked up. So I told you to write a book. He said, have you thought about rapping about games and starting a YouTube channel for that? No, not really. I in my opinion, for me, I just think for rapping for me is just not a thing anymore for me. I don't really have. I'll show you this video that we did, rap video. I think rap is over. It's over for me. I haven't had any more interest in rap anymore. Even me rapping, every once in a while some bars would come up. I would type up, like on my cell phone, when some bars do come up, I have a notepad on my phone and I would just type in some bars and stuff like that, just to have, just to have, but nothing serious though. Yeah, just to have. I never all right, it was a video, a rap video that we did called it's me, my Uncle Nemesis, and DX Strike. we did a rap video called We Ill. The name of our group is called Black Sun, with the sun as an S-U-N, the sun. So I'll show you that, and I'll pull that up for you guys. That one was cool. We like that one. And this is when I stopped rapping for a long time, because I went back to school in college. But I don't know. I heard my young brother, like DX Strike, heard my little brother rapping, and I heard the beat, man, and I heard my uncle, cause my uncle rap too. He makes beats, and he also produce and stuff like that. And sometimes we rap on instrumentals and stuff like that. And I heard my uncle down there rapping with my little brother. I was like, yo, it brought me back in that spirit, and it brought me back out. So I was like, I gotta get in there. So here's DX Strike, my uncle Nemesis, and then and me. So DX Strike is rapping first.
That was me, relevant. I'm back with you hit. Man, this game is sickening, and I think I got the hang of it. I know I got the hang of it. My brothers who I'm banging with, see, not even my girl, she say that I'm a favorite. In the future, I can always see myself making it. These haters thinking something of it. I ain't thinking nothing of it. Not a care in the world, man. This is how it doesn't end. When the Drake, the only
oh man, I remember this joint.
I ain't bluffing. I ain't saying this for nothing. I am the main attraction. I ain't about the camera yet, but I am about the action. I keep a bad chick on my side for my satisfaction. People should win Grammys, cause I know they acting. This is what my life about, yeah, me rapping. Clean, never trapping. Money, I'm on my way stacking. On the beat, my flow is just snacking. Let's go. Who wanna come in?
And this is my uncle. This is my dad's little brother. And you wouldn't even believe it. My uncle's like in his 50s now, but in this around this time he was like 45, 46 around this time, I think.
I leave no witnesses to testify. I cook niggas, scorch them, leave that bag at the fry. Who's next? I'm the season in the beef I oblige. The pressure's applied, never ever let it subside.
Yeah, this is my uncle right here.
I put death in the air, scream to you, death in the air. Spit it through this mic till you get it in here. Nemesis, yeah, your boy's well rounded. Yes, I'm so fly, gravity can't keep me grounded. Lay foundations, then I build up around it. Yeah, I leave you all called stunned and astounded. I was looking for my niche, now I think I found it. Nothing get past Nimbless, names allowed with. No, I got the mad track cards, you got to know I'm a reservoir dog. You wanna bet it, let's bet it, face to face. And I stretch y'all cowards like a Tybo calisthenic. Xbox 360 connected, the internet flow. Roll with the boys from HQ. Nemesis is the boy wonder. Yours truly. You can MySpace, Twitter, Facebook, or
Alright. Alright, this is me coming up right here.
What I said, I'm the bull that you shouldn't even mess around. When it's war, I'ma hit you with the 24 cow. I'm the illest of the rap game. I'm $1 million, the rest of y'all chump change. B-son, I'm an entrepreneur. I'm everywhere. Come on, dog, I'm hard to ignore. All black, hood up. I'm something like a Sith Lord. Get your game up, dog, and aiming for the backboard. Yup, wasn't the coolest in high school. Making money now, grinding off YouTube. Yup, I'm not your ordinary black dude. I'm sick like the swine flu. Here's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, sit back and get the haters mad. Cause when I climb, I love how the haters sad. I own my own nation, something like Kevin Crab. Times real hard, but the kids still making cash. Yup, I'm not afraid, I can get you served. I'm real nice, I guess I'm too hot for words. I take you down anytime, any size order. My squad ready, roll out like the Transformers. MCs get scared like I didn't warn them. When you see me, dog, I put the beam on you. Holla.
Yeah, that joint. Yo, dog, that was the joint back there, dog. That was the joint. That was, oh my god, that just did something to me, man. That just did something to me. But yeah, I used to rap, man. I used to it was let me see, it was something else. It was another track that I like. Let me see. Let me go to my the music folder. Yeah, this is another. This was a freestyle. This was a freestyle joint on an old Jay-Z joint beat that we did. Me, my uncle, and DX Strike.
Speed, son. No, we gotta take it back a bit. You know that, right? Oh, for sure. Ain't that right, Nemesis and Robin? I guess I wrote this first, y'all.
Yeah,
Weezy's freestyle.
this is just biz. Y'all know what it is. We don't play around. We put our thing down. The money we get. Always on my grind and tip. You know who I bang with. Me, Nim Mills, B, son, please don't mess with. Yes, I'm the nigga with the monster flow. You don't know, just ask your hoe. Sorry, yeah, I had to
playing
scoot
around
that low.
freestyle.
But I'm just getting started. I'm Nathan of the game and I can't find none of y'all cause y'all uncharted. I slaughter all you niggas who brave-hearted. Gibson, you need a second guess with this one. The young future of the black sun call me
Yeah,
back
this
cause
is my. I like this one.
that's how I could take all the girls to my home top, yeah. You could just think of something sexy that your girl got pink and drop.
Then my uncle came up.
Denzel, locomotive in motion, no derail. Look over the horizon, black suns rising, and the prize and make a toast, hold the champagne glass high.
Yeah, I don't know.
Black suns here, yeah, hip hop still exists. Whoa, it's more than a song. This carry purpose. Black suns underground, now we resurface. So the layman, your rappers better say your prison. Ask God forgiveness and ask for a saving. Bring horror like Wes Craven. Head away, I spit success. Yup, yeah, I'm craving. I'm in the game, but no, I'm not.
All right, here I am. This is my part right here.
When you at the top, niggas get funny. Brothers stay fly, black son gets money. A real man finding for wife that's not slutty. The kid got skilled, no trying to feel lucky. Your whole crew child play, nigga, I'm Chucky. Every line I drop is 100%. Black son in your area is the realest it get. The same way I'm on the strip when I pour on the whip and styling. Yeah, got your girl there smiling. Please don't hate, cause it's really not tragic. When she feel my swag, poop is just magic. Say I wouldn't make it, they say I couldn't do it. The same people pat my back, I can't do it. Yeah, yo, I do a B.I.G.
Yeah, man. Oh, God.
I'm D.I.E. All cash, money, dollar, success. Among the rest, talking to the best of the best. The sky's the limits. Talking about dimes and digits. All I need is blue jeans, black hood, and a fitted. Gotta understand better than the most of you. Just mad because I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. Holler.
Yeah, there you go. There you have it. You know what I mean? They know what this is.
Yeah, they know. It's Black Sun. We out of here.
Yes, sir. We going, y'all. Yeah.
Yeah, man. He said not really. Still, you know, music goes in cycles. You can rap one if you're following people will support you no matter what. Yeah, man. So that was like my rap days right there, man. That was my rap days. But I don't know. It's just I just not feeling it no more. Just not. Like I said, like if I do it, sometimes I'll just turn on the instrumental and just go at it. But to me, to push it to go anywhere, nah, not really. Nah, not really. It was a hobby of mine, and that's what made me somewhat popular in high school. Near like the last 2 years of my high school life, like 11th and 12th grade, because I was always the quiet guy. But one day it was some corny ass nigga rapping and it was like what was he doing? He was somebody was beatboxing at the lunchroom table. Some corny ass dude. He was rapping. I didn't even like the bull anyway, because me and him had some beef because he didn't like how I was like I was friends with his girlfriend, and me and her we always been friends before she started dating this dude. So me and her, she was still hanging around me or whatever like that. So he felt some type of way about that. And one day he was just sitting there and somebody's beatboxing and he called himself having bars. So when he was beatboxing, then other corny niggas got in there. I was like, you know what? I'm getting sick of this. Why I'm sitting back? I can spit. Man, I got in there and killed it in the lunchroom. Then everybody started surrounding me. All the girls started surrounding me and stuff. And they said, yo, like Brian got bars. Like B-Son got bars. I was like, yo. So that kind of made me popular for a little bit. Like, you know, got me a little popular. Yep, so that was the thing about that was the thing about that, man. Like that was a different time, man. That was definitely a different time. Definitely a different time. I definitely had so many fond memories of that era, you know. I also had some RPG Maker stuff from years ago that I did. Let me see. Was it Chronicles of Melchizedek? Let me see if I had that. Yeah, no, I rap battled in high school. I was undefeated. Cause we only had in the lunchroom we only had like two rap battles. I won both of them. Yeah, but your pops raised some talented man. Thanks, Baka. Yeah, my pops is talented. My dad plays the saxophone. He taught himself. He didn't go to school for it. He taught himself. My dad was in the Boy Scouts, so he all he learned was different survival skills. Like if you throw my dad out in the wilderness, he'll survive and stuff like that. So my dad, he's a survivor. He plays the saxophone. He's a carpenter, plumber, electrician. My dad, you might as well call my dad a mechanic. He fixed cars. Because my dad said growing up as a kid, all they used to do was make their own motorbikes. They used to take junks at the scrap yards and make their own stuff like that. So growing up back in the early like 70s and growing up, man, you as a kid, you didn't have social media and a bunch of video games like that. So you always outside tinkering with things, especially as being a young man like that. So my dad, he's pretty much like a mechanic too. He taught himself things. My dad's incredible. You know what I'm saying? And and like I said, my father's in my life, so I modeled myself after him when it comes to this type of stuff. My dad, that's just how it is. When you have a father, you just have positive people, role models, period, in your life. Exactly. And if you are every man and a woman still bitching and complaining, then she ain't it for you, bro. If nothing can still satisfy her, all right, here's my RPG that I did. No, it was a demo I made. It's called The Chronicles of Melchizedek using RPG Maker. I was nowhere. It wasn't complete. It was just a small demo. It's a small demo. So I guess I'll show you guys that as well. It was called Chronicles of Melchizedek because I was working on an RPG. It was called Guardian Sages. Guardian Sages was going to be the first game that came out where Melchizedek himself is the last boss. But then I was going to do a prequel called Chronicles of Melchizedek to show how he became the Melchizedek, how he became the villain that you end up fighting against and Guardian Sages. So this is something I did. This is back in like Jesus 07, I think. This was it's something I was working on. It was like a little tech demo. And that's my game company, Venus Orion Games, which that's my shitty logo back then. When I was barely learning how to use like Photoshop. But exactly, Rav. Yeah, this was my RPG. This was my RPG I was working on. Oh man, I definitely gotta get back into doing my RPGs again and taking it seriously. I already got artists and voice actors and actresses. Now I just need people that can do sprite work. I want to be a game director. I want to direct games, come up with stories and stuff, and just hire programmers and stuff like that. I was showing off the menu. Well, that's the name I use. Yeah, I got Melchizedek from the Bible, but that's just the name I'm using. It's nothing based on the Bible at all in this game. Whew. Water pills. What up? What up, guys? Where's stuff coming from? One second, guys. Shit on the floor. Yeah, I want to do 2D RPGs and 3D RPGs. I want to do them both. That's my goal. I want to do fighting games and RPGs. I'm gonna try other genres too. Yeah, so you had the boss fight and stuff. But that was pretty much that. Now the thing is with my goal, I always wanted to, my whole goal growing up, since I love RPG so much, Final Fantasy, the Secret of Mana series, Suikoden, a lot of those RPGs. You said you creating an erotic fantasy RPG, yeah. Those RPGs have really had a big impact on my life. And it convinced me that, hey, like, maybe I want to go into game development. But I realized that programming is not my thing. I don't like programming. Programming is tedious. I don't like sitting around doing that. But I love creating stories. So if I'm going to get into the game industry or start my own game company, I'm not going to be the one that's going to be actually designing them, like coding and drawing and stuff like that. No, that's not my skill. My skill is to direct, is to bring that talent together and write stories. You know what I'm saying? Come up with and design the characters from my head, and then have an artist put it on paper. You know, put it down for me to bring whatever I have in my head to bring it to life. So that's what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? And creating RPGs is something. And I never really thought about fighting games because I wasn't big into fighting games at the time. But now that I got into Mugen, started playing a lot of fighting games, I want to create fighting games too, man. I want to create fighting games. I also want to do anime. I want to have my own anime and everything like that as well. I do want to do first person. When I do want to do first person. You said you do sprites. Oh, I like to see your sprite work too, Wrath. I do want to do first persons, but most of my first person is going to have RPG elements in it. That's how I want to do it. Yeah, coding. I tried coding. I took up coding. Didn't like it. I don't have the patience for it. I do not have the patience for it. He said, my man made a Sega Saturn RPG. He ain't lying, though. He ain't lying. He said, my man made a Sega Saturn RPG. There's no lie with that. That's what I still want to do that. I believe that's going to be my end goal. My end goal is going to be have an indie video game company. And I'm doing so many things. YouTube, I'm streaming, I'm doing my VK project, I'm doing the 3D hentai stuff. All those things are going to generate me money, and I believe that's going to be an end goal. That would allow me to be able to get into to start my own company. Nice freestyle on there. Oh yeah. Thanks, Chris. Back on Game Maker too. I'm not made for that either. Trying to code Gravity mainly messed with a code. And yeah, dude, Coding is no joke. You guys to have acquired taste for that. You got to be a fiend for coding. I can't sit down. Like I said, I took up coding. We was learning Java, C and C++ and stuff. Didn't like it. I had no patience for it. Dude. And the book that they gave us for the college course was like this damn thick. I had no time for it. No time. I didn't like it. I can't really. I'm not really into the Castlevania style gameplays. I got a few on my channel too. All right, I'll check it out. Yeah, Dirt. You tried it back on Game Maker. I hear you, bro. Like coding, you have to have acquired taste. You got to be a fiend for coding. You have to be a fiend for coding. I can't do it. You can do it. Stay on your grind. Wins guys. I'll probably do guys next week. I'll keep you up to date when I do it. I think I'll probably be doing guys next week. Every coding program. Yeah, different language is different coding languages. I never made a Mugen game. He said y'all stop making Mugen games. Dude, I never did a Mugen game. Where's this assumption that I made a Mugen game? I never made a Mugen game. All I did was just tutorials to teach people how to use Mugen. I was like your goat. Like I was like Maximilian is like it's like how Maximilian is. He's the person that gets you into fighting games. Yo, if you never knew anything about fighting games, he's the go-to to get you into it. And then you take it from there. That's all I was. That's all I was with Mugen. I was the go-to guy. I just had knowledge with some things about Mugen to get everybody started. Because like I said, the thing about the Mugen community was there's tutorials. There's some people who want to There was so many elitism. It was so much elitism in the Mugen community to where people didn't want to teach people how to do certain things. Because if they was the only ones that teach them, if they was the only ones with the skills, then you would have to go through them. You know what I'm saying? You would have to go through them in order to get whatever resources like characters, stages, and stuff like that. So there was gatekeeping. And then when there were tutorials, the tutorials were sloppily put together. Because when a lot of people, the thing is, when creating tutorials are hard. I was just blessed at the fact is that I was able to create tutorials that people understand. Because what makes tutorials hard is the fact is, the people that make the tutorials go through the assumption that you already know how the software works, or they already go through the assumption that you know how some of these tools or whatever interface and how everything's supposed to work. So they just go through. You do this, and then people like this. Well, all right, how did you do that? Why did you have to do this? They don't go through the why. They don't go through the when you're supposed to do the when, where, how. They don't go through none of that. They just do it with the assumption that you know this stuff already. And that's poorly. That's real poor how to do a Mugen tutorial. And then in most tutorials, it's scattered throughout the forum. They're all broken in pieces. One person got one section of a tutorial. Another person got one section. There was never organized. So I said to myself, and I think Sir Science, because Sir Science is the one that showed me how to do the Mugen stuff. Then after that, I just took it to a step farther. But when it comes to me, I'm the type of learner, you have to show it to me. You can't just tell me how to do something. You have to show it to me step by step. Once I understand how you got that, I can take it from there. So when I learned it, whatever I learned, I made sure to teach people. So I was the entry level to Mugen. That's why I became so successful. That's why I became so successful with the tutorials. People are still subscribing and commenting on my tutorials right now, as I'm speaking right now. So the main thing people loved about my tutorials, and they still say it to this day, dude, like, your tutorial is such a big help. You go through every detail. Yes, I try my best not to leave nothing out. I would even repeat myself 100 times over and over and over to make sure you got it. Yeah. It's to make sure you got it. I want to because I'm the type of person, I hate when people just assume that you should know something. I hate that. That's why a lot of these tutorials for anything sucks. And another thing about tutorials is and most people that does tutorials, besides like the big content creators, I'm talking about other mediums. There's so many people who does tutorials back in the day who are socially awkward, meaning that these people aren't confident when they talk. So they got a low voice, or they don't sound too sure of themselves while they explaining it. So you're kind of like mixed up. Like, what is this person talking about? And then you got other people who don't have a microphone, or they don't like the way they sound, or they're too shy, so they don't talk. So what they do is you see this bitch ass notepad would show up, and you see the person typing up the words. So you have to read it, pause it, look at what they're doing, and then at the stop, they will type up the next step. I'm like, yo, this is stupid. So when I did the tutorials, I explained everything. I go through step by step and then repeat myself how to do it. Yeah, step by step. Yeah, they still recommended those videos. Yeah, 6 years old, more like 12 years old, bro. Yeah, like, that's why people still subscribe to me. People still like my stuff. Yeah, I hate Notepad. They do that. People always bring up the Notepad. And do you ever notice, like, also when you look at tutorial for other things, there's always some Indian motherfucker talking and stuff with this accent. You can't understand them. It's always some foreigner. Yeah, people still make vids like that because a lot of people don't like their voice, or they're too shy. I used to hate tutorials where it's always some Indian motherfucker, like, and his tutorial's good. He know what he talking about. But you can barely understand his ass. You can barely understand him. You can hardly understand them, and his tutorials their tutorials be hitting like, oh man, like he actually solved the problem, but you have to watch this numerous times because you can't understand them. I hate that. But yeah, man. So I do want to start one. Yeah, Raph is stupid. And I hate that, bro. I couldn't stand that. But I always wanted to. Oh yeah, unregistered hypercamp. Yo, Derpy, you about to make me crack up hard right now with tears. He said the unregistered hypercamp with techno music playing in the background. That's how you know it's coming, yo. That's how you know it. I ain't gonna lie, those techno songs be hitting though. Cause what happens is now you got Shazam. So every time a YouTuber is a song playing in the background that I like, I just Shazam it, and that's how I get it. Yo, Derpy not lying. You don't know how many techno songs I got because of tutorials like that. Derpy is not lying, yo. Cracking me up. It's always the unregistered hypercam. Always. Or Cam Studio. He is, yo, not lying. But that was that's my dream. Still my dream. I believe that's going to be my end goal. My end goal is to start an indie game company. Maybe I can one day you'll see my games on Steam or see it on the Nintendo platform, Sony or Microsoft, Xbox. Like I have my own Final Fantasy series. When I mean by Final Fantasy series, meaning that it's different, games, different main, numbered games, but they're different stories. That's what I mean by Final Fantasy. So that series, the name of that RPG series is called Galinia. And I already have 8 Galinia games already in my head, crafted. 8 of them. So the one you always hear is this one. Let me see. Yeah. Derpy got, I'm dead as fuck right now. Derpy is stupid, yo. But yeah, like the Galinia series is a series, is my Final Fantasy series, meaning that those games are multiple different games, are different numbered titles with different characters, different stories and stuff like that. So I already have 8 of them. I already have 8 of them mapped out in my head. Let me see something. Let me see. Let me go to, was it pictures? Let me go Venus Orion games. Let me see. I gotta find it. Where is it? I would have been Borky, but I was lazy to explain shit anyway. Turn-based or action? I'm gonna be doing a little bit of both. Turn-based and action RPGs and tactics. I'll be doing a bit of both. I do want to have my own survival horror series as well. I do want to do something like that. My end game though, I want to come out with so many iconic characters in games where I want to create my own like Smash Brothers type game with my characters, and I also want to do a versus games with Capcom or SNK or Arc System with my characters. I think VK would be the start. How about Resident Evil 5? I stuck to doing Mugen videos when I first started YouTube. Yeah, most of you guys started with Mugen, like when I met you guys, so I believe that. 1 second. So yo, where the hell is it? But yeah, well, let me find it. I'm still looking because I got so much stuff. Hold up. All right, here we go. No, not that. Oh, that's that. No, not. Original soundtrack, so that's not it. No, so that's that. So that's no. I gotta find it because this is all. So I thought I got so many damn folders. I had so many damn folders. Damn. Oh, let me go. I think is it in documents? Let me see. There we go. It's in documents. There we go. I was wondering, like, where did I put it? Galinia. Here we go. I had a concept here. I'll show you a concept of my main character, Roland. Different versions of him for my main character. Never got him finished, but I'll show you guys. I'm gonna keep. This is only concepts. I haven't really got him down packed. I got an artist years ago. Never finished him, but this was like a flat sketch of my main character, Roland Grayfield. Different versions. I was having the artist draw of my main character from my first Galinia game, Galinia Dreams of Aldeas. That's gonna be my first RPG. And this was the final. This is one of the final sketches of him. And I'm definitely gonna start it back up again. Then I had another artist draw him. I had another artist draw him like 4 or 5 years ago with his style, Roland Grayfield. So So yeah, still messing around with designs. I'm gonna get another artist to give it a shot. I'm still messing around and stuff. But yeah, this is my main character for. And then I did have the female protagonist, Uni Cohen. This was a sketch for her. She was the female protagonist. And the good thing about it, I know so many voice actors now and actresses. So getting voices it's not going to be an issue. Yeah, so there was different designs for her. Yeah, I was man, you don't understand. Here's my other characters. Yeah, Zaya. I was never got her colored or anything. I was going through different designs with the artist. And the problem is, I met him, the artist I met he's from Malaysia. And what made it hard was we was in different time zones. And because how hard his life was, because it was him and his father and stuff like that, the struggle over in Malaysia at the time that he had over there, it was hard to keep in contact with him. So when he drew for me, he would draw something for me and then he would disappear for months sometimes. So that's why, and the thing was, like, he didn't charge me any money. I was willing to pay him, but he didn't want any money. Then he said he would love to come to America and work in America. He said he would work for me for like as long as I wanted to. And I said to him, if one day I get a studio like that, I'll get you a visa and come down here, get you and have an apartment, have my dad have an apartment, move you in, and have you go to work. You got your tablet, go to work, and we can get this started. And I get other artists and stuff. But then he just disappeared. He sent me a friend request on Facebook like a year or two ago. We talked on Facebook, and then he disappeared again. So that's why I have to get another artist we can really get down to work on this project, my Galenia project. That was Zaya. We had Vaughn, which is different versions of him. This is Zaya's older cousin. Had him draw different versions of him. Yeah, you like the style? Yeah, I would love to help him, but I don't hear from him. Like, he disappears. He always disappears. Oh, here we go. Then we got Archie. He was an elf character. He used arrows and he used rifles and stuff like that. Different versions of them. And then, of course, got my beast character, Leon Atten. That was he's like the silly type too, and he pretty much he be hitting on girls and stuff, hitting on the women in the party and stuff like that. Had that type of character. Beast character, and this is another version of him, but this version was the one I wanted because I liked this version better. This was the first version of him, and then Malachi, one of the main villains of the game. We drawing different versions, and then Maribeth, she's had this in my game. You had half human, you had elves, you have Aldanians, which are like the humans. You have the Aldanians. You also had the elves, and you also had the beast. You had the beast-like characters, the race of people and stuff like that. And then of course you had the crossbreeds, which she's a half elf, half Aldanian, and stuff like that. And she was a samurai class, and most of their was based on like Asian culture, like the where they live and stuff like that. The way their designs and stuff were. And she joins your party. She falls in love with the beast dude because them two don't get along because he's always hitting on her, but they end up liking each other eventually. And this was her original design right here. The Japanese post-grad artists would work for cheap. Yeah, I bet they would work for cheap. The manga and anime industry is in peril right now because of the pay. And this was Roland, first design. He kind of looked too rough for a main character for me, so I didn't really accept that design too much. And then you had the final concept sketches of the characters. This was the nightmare, the deities and nightmares, which I have to explain that later. Yeah, these are the final concepts that I chose for the characters, and then I put them all together on one. I photoshopped all of them in one collage and stuff like that. So the characters right here, Roland, Ryugo, Uni, Archie, Maribeth, Zaya, Leon, and you had Vaughn. These were the characters right here for my RPG. And then you had the deities and nightmares. These were these were embodiments of nightmare. You had fear, you had pain, you had agony, you had despair, and you had farce. You had these characters right here. And when they all come together, they form Malachi. But and then this is when he drew a quick sketch. This was like a quick sketch back then of Uni and Roland. He said, "What about the story? Is it PG-13?" Oh no, I want to touch a lot of, like, my story is going to be very mature, very mature storytelling and stuff. I wanted to do, but yeah, this is a little sketch art that he did, just messing around. This is like a concept or whatever, but I was like, the thing is about my main character, I didn't want him to be too muscular. Like, I didn't want Roland to be too muscular. So that's why in later sketches I had him tone him down just a bit. And then we had the deities of nightmare that we didn't get a chance to finish. Yeah, so we didn't get a chance to get it going, man. I had so many ideas, man. And I forgot. I had banners of Galenia. This is back in early Mugen Lore days right here. Banners I made and stuff, but yeah, I have a lot of projects I wanted to work on for gaming that I really wanted to do. And one day I will. And then I had somebody. I was coming out with I wanted to do an anime called long time ago. This is like 2005. Hybrid Fury. That was an anime I wanted to work on. The main character was named Ko. And this is really long time. I had somebody draw that for me a long time ago. And Chris Bronway, black character, he had like earth, he had earth type of abilities. Then Melina, she had like wind abilities, Hispanic girl. And then you had Ko's Ko's brother, older brother Kenji. Yeah, electricity, yeah, lightning, like electricity and stuff like that. Yeah, Sarah. Yeah, like it was. I was working on a lot of stuff, man. I was working on a whole lot of stuff, man. Like I said, I'm like a ball of an imaginations. How long I've been sitting on that? Well, Galenia, I've been sitting on Galenia since 2005. What's going on? What? About 16 something years. My Hybrid Fury around the same time. 15 years I've been sitting on it. Oh yeah. I still have a lot of this archive, and then ever since I got a computer and a scanner, even things, these are things that right there was drawn, like the Hybrid Fury. So everything I had drawn, put it right on the scanner, scanned it from my computer, so I was able to save it. I got a lot of stuff archived, a whole lot of stuff archived. So I'm sitting on a lot of dreams that I will one day make into a reality. Guarantee you that. And like I said, some projects I actually just mixed them into other projects. So they're not individual projects no more. I took some projects and just put them together to make one thing. So a lot of my other projects will evolve. I also want to do a Galenia Tactics game. But I was thinking, like, I wanted to make a tactics game based on my Galenia property. Have class systems and everything. Not only will it be a single player game, I wanted to make a competitive tactics game aspect to it too. So you pretty much when you start the game, Galenia Tactics, they ask you to create 2 avatars. You have an avatar that's actually part of the story. So your avatar joins the main protagonist and the other party members in the game. So your character actually plays a role along with the main characters. And then you have your other avatar that's only for online multiplayer. Or whatever. This was my dream. This was one of my ideas that I had for the tactics game. And the way I was going to do it is you can grind out everything like in the multiplayer, because what happens is you cannot unlock you have to play a certain portion of the single player campaign in order for you to even unlock the multiplayer aspect. If you want to play the multiplayer aspect of the tactics game. And like I said, the way I have the multiplayer aspect work, when you make your character, what I want to do is when you make your avatar, you can give your avatar a backstory. Now, in this game, the tactics game, you can have multiple different races. Like, I have multiple different races in the game as well. So you can not only choose your character's race, you can choose your gender, and then you can make your own backstory for the character, or whatever like that. So if you're a person that's into role playing and stuff like that, and you into stuff like that, you're like a weeb. You're like a weeb or whatever like that, you can actually give your character a backstory. So they allow players as well who are into role playing can find people who like to role play and stuff like that with their characters. So people want to get involved into that universe or whatever. But yeah, so I was thinking with the multiplayer aspect of the tactics game, you create your race, your gender, and then you can give them a backstory or whatever like that, and you choose the default class. Now the default class in the mode or whatever with the multiplayer mode, you have 6 default classes, but you have to unlock the other classes through the single player campaign. So all the classes you can unlock in the single player campaign, you can unlock all the classes. So, I mean, there's unlockable classes, meaning like how, in Final Fantasy Tactics and other tactics games, you have to level up certain classes. When you reach that credentials or that requirement, you will unlock that new class or whatever like that. Yeah, so I was thinking to where you create that class, when you go play the campaign, you play through the story and you do you do the story, the questing and stuff like that, you can pretty much once you whatever you unlock in the story mode, those classes will become available in the multiplayer mode. So it kind of like forces you, or you can just grind it out on the multiplayer mode. You can grind out to unlock those classes through the multiplayer mode if you want to. But if you play through the story campaign, which the story campaign is not going to be some bare bones. No, it's going to be it's going to have a good story and everything like that, and you can be able to put hours into it. But whatever classes you unlock in the story mode is already automatically unlocked when you go to the multiplayer mode. So my suggestion would be just play the campaign. Play the campaign first. Like, so whatever you unlock when you go to your multiplayer avatar character or whatever like that, you already have those classes unlocked. But there's also other classes that's only exclusively can be unlocked through playing the multiplayer mode. So you have an incentive if you want to go through the multiplayer. For you to go, you have incentive to play the multiplayer to get the other classes within multiplayer. So you have a reason to play both features. If you want to get all the classes, unlock them real quick. I won't say real quick because it's going to be a long story, but if you want to unlock them without going through the grind in multiplayer, just play the campaign. You unlock those classes so they'll be available in multiplayer. But there's multiplayer only unlocks where you have to play multiplayer to unlock those other classes. So yeah, I haven't came up with a story or anything yet, but these were just concepts and ideas that I wanted to come up with. So I wanted to come up with a competitive tactics game where you play competitively, like an esport or whatever like that. And I was thinking that when you create your character and you play the multiplayer, it comes on your avatar walking into like a guild. So you have other avatars, other people's creative characters in the guild. They be sitting down at taverns playing cards or whatever like that. You can talk to other players and stuff. And when you go out and do the missions, it's still a tactics game. You can invite people to your party. So, and it's still a tactics game, but you only take control over your character and your class. While other players take control of their characters, y'all can go together and, kill monsters, bosses, take on quests. And it's also going to be story elements in the multiplayer. So it's not just like you just go in there, just random, you just grinding stuff out. There's going to be story elements. Multiplayer is going to have its separate story elements as well. So, I was thinking about that's how I was going to implement. I wanted to implement that. So you can quest with other players. And you can do PvE stuff, so you don't have to play competitively against other players. But the real meat of it will be the competitive play for those who want to play competitively. And I was thinking that what I could do is with the competitive play with this tactics game. So when you get your manga off the ground, why don't you kickstart one of your game stories into a mini series to gain interest? Yeah, I was thinking about that, Moses. No, that's a good idea. Like I said, like I would have to kickstart. I would first have to get some people, people who's programmers and stuff like that. This is the thing. It's convincing people. It's to convince people your dream. You sell them a dream, and you have to convince them to jump on board. To jump on board with it. Like I said, like I won't. That's why I'd rather pay money out my pocket. It hurts more when you have to pay out your pocket than to do Kickstarting. But there's a lot of people that expects to get paid. Because I think with an indie starting our first game, I don't think none of us would get paid at first. Like, to get it off the ground. You know what I'm saying? Or if everybody's expecting to get some type of paycheck out the gate, especially starting off the ground with like a really early start, not even myself getting paid. It's just to try to pay off everything once you get everything started. But, yeah, so I was thinking with the multiplayer aspect of it, you got your character, you go on quests together, you go to like the quest table and stuff. And I was even though it's a tactics game, you still have like locations that you can actually travel around in. You still got dungeons, you still got grasslands and stuff like that. But when you actually get into battle encounters, it's an actual tactics game and stuff like that. So I was thinking, so if you want to play PvE where you just go out with people and you quest and stuff like that, you can play, team up, fight against, monsters and dungeons and do the story stuff. And then you have the competitive play. That's where you separate the men from the boys. That's where you go and you put your characters to the test. Now, I was thinking that you can actually go full on custom. You can put your custom character you know, however you built your character, or you can pick cap level stats. So like say for instance, you can have battles with your classes at cap level, like 1 to 10, like 1 to 5, or 5 to 10, 10 to 20, or you can do it. I don't give a fuck. Like everybody, I don't care what level you are, you all can play competitively together. So if you want to put caps on it, that's where. So whatever those abilities that you learned and earned at that level, that's where it's capped at. So you don't have access to any of those abilities that you have beyond that cap level. So that's another way you can balance out the system and stuff like that. Or you can just take the cuffs off and you just go in with your created character with all the abilities that you learned with that class and that character and stuff. And you can switch your class too, like Final Fantasy Tactics too. So you don't have to stay with one class. And of course you're gonna have like main class, subclass and stuff like that as well. In the game. And that was something I was really thinking about. And then when DLC comes out for the multiplayer, because the multiplayer will have DLC, but I want to pack the game with a lot of stuff because it's a competitive game. So none of the classes will be purchased. You don't have to purchase any of the stuff. You can, if you get the DLC, like the expansion that adds more quests, more locations, and more class. Even though that expansion or that expansion would have the new class, you can still earn that class through playing through the multiplayer yourself. The only difference is if you get the expansion, you don't have to do any of the requirements. All you have to do is play through the story for that class. Because every time a class come out, there's going to be a story that you have to play, like a quest. Once you complete that quest storyline, when you create that quest storyline or whatever like that, you will unlock that class, or whatever like that. You will unlock that class automatically. But if you didn't buy the expansion, you still able to play that class's quest. You don't get when you complete the quest, you don't unlock it right up. You don't unlock it automatically. You would have to fulfill those requirements to get that class. So, say for instance, Arcane Soldier, which is a class that I have, Arcane Soldier, which is like a soldier type class, which are experimented soldiers, and I also have gender specific class. You have an Amazon class, and then you have this Arcane Soldier. These soldiers are pretty much magic based soldiers or whatever like that. And these soldiers went through a massive brutal experiments and stuff like that, where it pretty much manipulated their DNA and stuff like that. And because the males in this universe have a different type of chromosome than the females in this universe, they're the only ones. They the only gender that can be Arcane Soldiers or whatever like that. But anyway, say for instance you do the Arcane Soldier quest. You beat Arcane Soldier quest. If you got the expansion pack, after you beat that quest, you automatically get the class. But if you don't have the expansion or whatever like that, you can still do the quest. You don't get the class. Instead, you would have to follow the requirements to unlock the class. So you would have to grind it out. Like say for instance, to get Arcane Soldier, you'll probably have to level up. I'm just making up classes. I haven't really come up with a full list of my own classes. Say for instance, you probably have to level up Monk. You have to level up like Warrior to like level 25 or something like that. You have to probably level up 4 different classes to a certain amount of levels. Once you get all 4 of those classes to that level, then it automatically will unlock Arcane Soldier or something like that. So yeah, I was thinking about a card game as well. He said, it sounds like a card game. But I was thinking about that. But like I said, when I go on my walks, that's why I say going on walks are important. When I exercise, it's not only good for my health, but when you're walking, it gives you this dopamines, these hormones release. It relaxes you, it gets you motivated, gets you pumped. So I got my headphones on, and I listen to Final Fantasy Tactics music when I'm thinking about my tactics stuff. And I just think about all these ideas. Now, I have another crazy feature. All my games is going to have a Chaos Gate feature. Chaos Gate is a Chaos Gate feature. Now, how the Chaos Gate works. Oh yeah, true. But yeah, you're right. But it's a Chaos Gate feature, meaning like when you have saved data from whatever my games you got, sometimes those characters or whatever features from that game can cross over to those games. And I'll just leave it at that. But yeah, man. So that was the ideas that I was coming up with. I have a whole lot of ideas that I wanna do when it comes to my games and ideas and stuff like that. I really enjoy those. But yeah, man, like, you can do anything. You just put your mind to it. Just put your mind to it, and tell yourself that you can do it. Tell yourself you can do it. That's all. And keep telling yourself every day. Because it's easy to tell yourself that you ain't gonna be anything. It's easy to tell yourself that you're a piece of shit. It's easy to do that. It's easy to put yourself down. I want to play that shit too. That's why I always talk about. Every time I talk about it, dog, I always think about, like, damn, man, I will play the fuck out of that. Yep, promise me that you will make it to the top as well. I promise, dog. I'm working. Oh yeah, versus game between our franchise, that would be dope too. He said Square could still be watching. No, you're right. But yeah, that's enough with those ideas. Like, you're right. People are watching and stuff. But I do want to do survival horrors, first person shooters, fighting games, RPGs. But I mainly want to do fighting games and RPGs. RPGs is the first priority though. I'll be doing, like I said, turn-based, action RPGs, and tactical RPGs. They are the three types of RPGs you'll be seeing a lot from me. And like I said, I want my games to be packed full with content. Oh, happy birthday, Hakumen. Happy birthday. But that's my goal. I want to give the players a lot of content out the gate. You have a lot of stuff you can do that you can spend hours with it, playthroughs. And I was thinking that, especially with my Galinia game, that once you beat the game, you're going to have like a new plus. You're going to have a new game plus mode, of course, where it'll unlock a dungeon or two that you can be able to get hidden weapons and items that you can unlock and stuff like that. And then I was thinking about, even if I do the DLC for it or whatever, that would even add more content for it, add more dungeons, more NPCs requests and stuff like that, you know? I was even thinking that with VK, it won't just be a manga, it won't be just an anime. I would love to make that into an action RPG as well. An action RPG. It follows the same threads. And the thing is, to motivate people to actually play it, is that even the game itself is still canon. Because in the game, if I make the game version of VK, make like an action RPG out of it, what I can do is I can add certain elements to it. Like, little stuff. Like little backstory to things that you can be able to see how certain things happen by playing the game. And that's canon to the manga itself. So you have a reason to play the manga. So things that wasn't in the manga or whatever like that, like little like other tab bits and story bits and stuff like that, the game will go through extra explanation. So you have a reason to go play the game as well, because it's still canon to the manga through the game and what like that. So I add more. I will pack it with more content and stuff. You remind me of a really cool robot and artist who's in the process of making his own RPG game. Oh, dope. Okay, Raku. Super Mario 64 Chaos Mode. Just everything up. But that's what I think I will also like to do. I believe in packing stuff. So if I ever do want to expand with expansions or do DLC, it'll be worth it. Because I want you to be able to play the game itself, the base game itself. And I think also we as gamers is to blame when it comes to DLC. Because when there is a lot of content to do, it's like we've been so engineered to think of to want DLC for a lot of stuff. Is like most people can't be content with the game itself. Like, you have the game for 1 month and then you're already asking for DLC to add more to it. Remember back in the day, you would just play a game over and over, no complaint. You will play it as it is. You will play the game as it is over and over. And now you can't go 3 months without people bitching like, yo, where's the DLCs? There's still going to be support for this game. What happened to the day where you just played the game, enjoyed it, come back to it, play it again, play it again, play it again? Everybody want DLC for stuff. To me, I'm fine without DLC. Just make the next game. Save all that for the next game. Pack the next game with stuff. Like, I completely fine. DLC is expensive, man. DLC gets expensive after a while. I mean, like those pay as a service games, I understand, like they are designed that way. But single player games shouldn't have a bunch of DLC. Make the game as it is, put it out there, and keep it rolling. Just keep it rolling. I like if you are going to deal DLC for like single player games, add new hard modes. Add, here and there, add a boss here, add extra bosses or something you can fight. You should have to pay for it. Add little simple stuff to just add to the experience that's there. You better not forget our product. Oh, yeah, most definitely, man. Like, what happened to those days? Where you just played a game, you enjoyed it for what it is. And then it can be weeks, months, years down the line, you come back to it and play it again. Now everybody want DLC for everything. Single player games do not need DLC. If the game is packed with content, play the game, get in there, and get out. Now everybody want DLC. When we gonna get DLC for this? When we gonna get DLC for that? Oh, it'd be nice to have DLC. We do not need DLC. Yeah, single player games, you should be able to unlock a lot of things for single player games. Competitive games, okay. I know with most people with competitive games, people want to have everything out accessible so you can jump right in and play competitively. You don't want to spend most of the time grinding just to get the character that you want and just to go online. So I understand that, especially if you have a game that's a cast of like 60 characters. You don't want to go through all that to unlock a bunch of characters. You want to just get your character and go online and play other players. So having characters to unlock, okay, you don't have to do that. Instead, you pack it with other single player features instead of and just keep characters accessible, unless you have a secret character, But single player games shouldn't have a DLC or a bunch of DLC. You shouldn't have it. Make the game get out of there. Platinum Games did right with Astral Chains. They said no DLC with Astral Chains, and Astral Chains sold really well too. Did pretty good, and it's a good game. They said no DLC. They made the game as it is. You play it as it is. You move on. And whatever content that didn't get a chance to make it in development, you take those ideas and put it in the sequel or a follow up or a spinoff, and take it from there. And pack that game with all the stuff and with all the ideas that you didn't have a chance to implement in the first game. Instead, they take all these ideas that they forgot to implement or couldn't put in the game and they sell it to you at a cost, and then they package it up and convince you that it's DLC. So these dudes have to do better when it comes to that. They really do. They really do. But DLC is not going anywhere. Everybody fell into the trap of DLC. I was cool with DLC at the beginning because I thought it was a cool idea. But now developers are seeing this as a way, we can have people play test our game. Whatever we don't finish, now they have no incentive to finish everything. They have no incentive to finish everything because they'll just sell it back to you as DLC. Yeah, people are impatient, Tay. People are impatient. Yeah, back then was the closest thing we did was the booster disc. Yep, we sure did. I think DLC got worse and worse. Pre-ordering is not really a good thing either. Pre-order is really not a good thing. You pre-ordering a product is not even finished. The game industry is really the only industry that gets away with that. Because think about it, when you pre-order something, the game is not done. It's still in development. You don't even know what you're getting. You're pre-ordering a product that may be completely different by the time it gets in your hands. Think about that for a minute, guys. Think about that. You're pre-ordering something that's not even a finished product. You're pre-ordering something that's still in development. You're buying collector's editions $300 to $400 for something that's not completed yet. Microtransactions started because of mobile games and those gacha games and those Korean MMORPGs made by Nexon and stuff like that on the computer. It worked. They found something that worked. And they decided, hey, we can do the same thing with console gaming. We can do the exact same thing with console gaming. That's what they did. We can do this exact. We found out people would spend money, and there's an actual psychology class that they take that executives go through, or game developers, game companies, they go through like this they go through this, like, what they call it, convention or whatever they call it, and they actually have a gaming psychologist who teach them how to bait and switch or bait and hook people in through to get people to spend money and stuff. And EA, Activision, all of them go to it. And I forgot. I think it was a journalist or somebody went to one and wrote a article piece about it. That's what they do. They will they teach people. They teach these game companies how to hook you, and to keep spending money on microtransactions and everything. Base games are $33. Final game be $99. Yeah, and that's what they're doing nowadays. Like, microtransactions are the worst. They are the worst. Microtransactions plague the industry, and like I said, companies, especially companies like EA, Activision, they are the masters at that shit. And Square Enix is not too far behind. Yeah, I agree, Ace. The developers they don't have any control over it. A lot of these developers are hostages to the publishers or the executives. Mind control shit. Yeah, it is mind control. That's what it is. It's mind control. You're right, Raku. It's mind control. You're definitely right about that. What they do, I agree, Ace. Game developers are hostages. Like, a lot of them are very passionate about game design and do have ideas that are righteous, justful and everything. But at the end of the day, those execs, they're the ones that's putting their money out there. They want a return on them profits. I didn't even fall for that bullshit that Final Fantasy 15 pulled. I was not falling for that. They didn't get my money. I wasn't impressed with Final Fantasy 15 to begin with. I was so hyped for it, and then once I actually got my hands on it, I said, nope, this game not for me. It was not good at all. It was a button masher. Like, you could turn your brain off most of the time. They did a good job with Final Fantasy 7 Remake with their combat and stuff, because it was actual strategy and stuff like that. You can get your ass kicked. You couldn't turn your brain off in Final Fantasy 7 Remake, and the combat felt so good. Every impact, you felt every impact from Cloud's Buster Sword and Barrett's. When he shoot, you actually feel the vibration when he shoots. You feel it. You feel good. All the combat felt good in 7. They mastered it. But Final Fantasy 15 combat sucked, and it felt like none of your weapons had impact because all the enemies were like sponges. When you attack the enemies, most of the enemies never flinch when you attack them. You just attack them. They still doing actions and stuff like that. Didn't like it. Nope. I had the special edition that came with Kane's Glaive. That's all I had for 15. Opened it up and couldn't get into it. Wasted my money. Then my dumbass bought Royal Edition because they said they improved a lot of things, added a lot of stuff to it. I said, all right, I'm gonna get another chance. So what I did was I gave my collector's edition to one of my homies because he didn't have the game or whatever like that. I gave that to him. And I gave it to him for free. I kept my Kane's Glaive though. But I gave the game to him and just got the Royal Edition and still couldn't get into it. Wasted my damn money. So they got my money twice. Well, the games are overhyped is because you gotta also blame that on gamers too. Oh, this is a perfect. I'm glad you guys are bringing this up. Let's talk about this. Oh man, damn. It's going on. It's 11 o'clock. Shit. All right. Yeah, I want to talk about this because that's a good point. Games do get overhyped. A lot of it has to do with the developers and a combination of the developers and the audience, the fans themselves. Because what happens is, what the fans does is they blow this game up to this godlike status, right? And then what happens is the developers can never live up to that standard that fans had pretty much uplifted the game up to be. So if the game happens to be good, it can be good, but being good is not good enough to the fans because they put this game up on this high pedestal. So the main thing that really set developers up for failure when it comes to the hype is the fact is that, one, they announced the game too early. I mean too early, where these motherfuckers don't even have anything on paper yet. It's still in concept form. And they go out there and they tell everybody early, and they make this nice trailer and everything. They glorize it, all kinds of stuff. Put the nice bells and whistles on it, so the fans end up getting hype. And then what happens is the company end up going dark. You don't hear nothing about the game anymore. So now you have a bunch of content creators like myself, and especially the huge content creators like Maximilian. You got Review Tech USA. You have all kinds of people. That Young You have all these beat 'em ups, Player Essence, Dashing David. You have all these other content creators who then they go to their audience and they start coming up with all these theories about the game. Because the longer you stay silent about the game, especially when you really have nothing to show, the longer you stay silent, the more you leave it up to the fans to have their own interpretation what they think the game may end up being. So what happens is a lot of people get hype off of a screenshot. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Carito. So then you have all these gamers getting hyped from a screenshot that shows no promise or potential of anything. What's up, Iceberg Mike? Appreciate it. Thanks for subscribing. So you have all these people coming together and hype. You have all these content creators coming up with all these theories. And see, the thing is, when you're a content creator, you have to be careful because a lot of content creators they tend to oversell things, or they tend to hype things up, and their audience have so much trust in them, so much faith in them, and they trust their judgment. And a lot of these fans, what happens is they listen to these content creators, and everybody believes in what the content creator believes in. So what happens is, once the game start actually coming out with more information, trailers, or whatever like that, now, he said, I really couldn't get into 15. I love the small banter between characters, but that's pretty much it. But Final Fantasy 16 is looking clean. And I'll get to that in a second. He said, man, you're preaching to the choir. You're not lying, Moses. So what happens is these developers ends up putting out a trailer. Now, remember this. They put out a trailer, right? Of the first trailer. Everybody was hyped because of what they saw. Now, the actual gameplay trailer comes out, and that trailer looks nothing like what people saw before. Anybody remember Anthem? Anthem, anybody? Anthem? When Anthem was first showing off, right? Even the developers themselves didn't know what they were making. They were surprised by the trailer that they saw themselves. They said, so wait a minute, this is what we're making? This is what they want from this is what the execs want for the game? And then they had to hurry up and try to make a game based around what that presentation was. So that's what goes on. So now all of a sudden when a trailer comes out, people are now really some people are, this is what happens. This is where the division comes in with the fan base. Because now the content creator hyped the game up because the developers went ghost for a long time. So the content creators is constantly making content, clickbait content. When there's no information, any piece of information about the game, they will take a 2-sentence or mention of that particular game and make a 20-minute video about it, just clickbaiting for the ad revenue. I can't stand it. I unsubscribe to a lot of channels, gaming content creators because of that. Where there's only like they'll take 2 sentences that a producer or a game director said about a particular game that everybody's anticipating and make a full-blown video out of it. And they would stretch it long as hell. I can't stand that, man. Yeah, I know the original White Knight Chronicles. I was sold with White Knight Chronicles, the original one. You know how beautiful that thing looked, is so real back then. I said, this is the best looking RPG I ever seen. And then when the actual game was showing, it looked at nothing like that first trailer. Looked at nothing like it. I said, wait a minute, this is the same game? Like, I was really disappointed. I liked the game, but it didn't look anything like that first trailer. That game looked too good. And Watch Dogs the same way, the first Watch Dogs. So I know what you're talking about, Ace. I seen that. I was one of those fans too. So back to what I'm saying. So then this is where the division comes in at. It's because now you see the first actual trailer and we like, wait a minute, it looks nothing like what I saw the first time when they first revealed this thing. What is going on here? The graphics don't look as good. It doesn't move as fluid as we saw before. Textures, everything, it's something that's not right here. And sometimes it's barely hitting 60 frames per second. So now you have a split. Then you have content creators like me, and you have people like me who is now saying like, yo, I don't know, man. This game may suck ass. This game may be trash. Matter of fact, I'm calling it right now. This game either gonna be trash or mediocre at best. So that's where the split comes in. That's where the split comes in. Because then what happens, you have content creators. I'm not calling out people. I'm just giving you an example. Because you need something to compare it to. Then you have content creators like Maximilian. You have other content creators and stuff that comes out and still like uplift the game. So you still have people holding on to what that content creator is saying about the game. You know what I'm saying? And then you have people like me on this end saying like, I don't know, man. I think you should lower your expectations. So now you have this division. You have this war going on. Everybody's fighting about it and everything like that. So that's where the problem comes in. So what happens once the game come out? Now the game is the most controversial game released of that generation or released for that year. The most controversial game because everybody put it up to put on the highest pedestal as possible. Oh yeah, Kingdom Hearts YouTubers are guilty of that too. Yeah. So you have the most controversial game of the generation or the most controversial game of that year because everybody put it on the pedestal. Because like I told you before, that Kojima game. What's the game? What's that Kojima game that came out? Damn. Can somebody help me out here? What's the name of that Kojima game? I forgot already. I'll look. I can't remember that damn game. That's how you can tell how much I really cared about the game. What's the name of this damn game? Death Stranding. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Death Stranding. Death Stranding was another one. Everybody hyping it up. Everybody on Kojima's dick. Kojima can't do no wrong. All this other type of stuff. Everybody is glorizing Death Stranding. Now, when I saw the Death Stranding trailer, it already looked weird as fuck anyway. I'm like, I don't know. This don't look like my type of game, but I'm not going to bash it. I'm going to just wait and see. I'm not going to get the game. This definitely doesn't look like my type of game. But I'm going to get to Cyberpunk in a minute because that's what I'm leading up to, Cyberpunk. Death Stranding, I've been following Death Stranding for a long time because I really want to see how this game is going to turn out. And the Kojima fanboys, like Young Yeah, a couple other people was coming out there, I mean, praising this game. Don't know shit about the game, but praising this game. And praising Kojima. So, let me tell you about Kojima. Kojima's a weird dude. He has a lot of talent in him. He's a very talented developer. He has a lot. That's a smart man. I have a lot of respect for Kojima. But I'll tell you one thing. If you give this man too much freedom, you about to get into some weird shit. And this man can go completely left field if you give him too much freedom. And that was the thing that Konami had issues with Kojima. Because Kojima's, with his Fox engine, that costs a lot of money. And he takes forever to release his games, which costs Konami a lot of money. So no matter how successful Metal Gear is, they don't really recoup a lot of their money back. So it's more of a loss for Konami. So they had to let that man go. But the thing is, if you get this man too much freedom, this dude go off the cuff. He goes off the rails. So Death Stranding was like a dream project to this man. This was something that he didn't. It wasn't this. Death Stranding was not for the fans. It was for him. Death Stranding was a game not for fans. It was for him. I respect that. Not too many developers get a chance to do something like that. Create a game that they want for them. That they can go down. They can put that on their bucket list and they can die a happy developer. You know, not too many people can do that. Not too many developers can do that. So, like Kojima said in his interview, he always wanted to work with Hollywood stars because he's been a fan of a lot of these Hollywood actors. He said his real dream is to be a movie director. So if you notice a lot of Kojima games, they're like movies. Like that's why I didn't enjoy it. That's why I didn't like. That's why after Metal Gear 2 or after Metal Gear 3, I didn't really like too much of Metal Gear because they started going off the rails. Because like I said, Metal Gear was like another grounded type of espionage, political espionage, thriller type game. And then it went left field. And not just that, it started becoming more like movies where you had your controller sitting on your lap more than you was playing the damn game. So like, yo, am I watching a movie or am I playing a video game? You know? So this was a dream project. This was something that he couldn't wait to do. So kudos to him for creating the game that he wanted. But this game was really not for fans. It was for him. And everybody bigged this game up. I mean, everybody was on Kojima's dick. Like, Kojima couldn't do no wrong. And guess what? I even did a video. You can go check it out. I said this game is either going to be bad or it's going to be mediocre at best. That's what I said about Death Stranding. And when they started showing the gameplay, most of the gameplay was showing him walking. And my brother Keel Answer DS Strike was working for Amazon. They said, you know, but an Amazon delivery man. That's all you are. You know? Death Stranding was a walking simulator. That's what everybody's calling it. That's what I'm about to do. I'm gonna watch Death Stranding probably over the weekend myself. I'm gonna watch it as a movie. I'm going on YouTube and watch the whole thing as a movie. Because I was not bothering to get that game. So when I saw more and more Death Stranding, I'm like, yo, we're this far in development. The game's getting closer to release and we still don't know what this game is about or the purpose of this game as far as gameplay. And here it is, Young Ye is still like, you can see that he's a little baffled by it. But you can still see that he's still giving the benefit of the doubt because it's Kojima, because he's a big Kojima fan. And I'm sitting there like, yo, man, you like no one should be able to defend this game at all. This game, you can't tell me this is this game is a 10 out of 10. You can't tell me that. You can't tell me that. You cannot tell me that that Death Stranding is like a 10 out of 10 game. That game looked boring as shit. And then when he starts showing you that you can make bombs out of your blood and you can throw them at these monsters, I'm like, yo, this game looked boring. This game looked corny as hell. This game already looked weird as hell. I was like, I'm good. And when that game came out, what happened? What happened when that game came out? It was one of the most controversial games of that year. Death Stranding. Death Stranding was one of the most controversial games of that year. Because of hype. Hype did it. Yeah, like Young Ye was like, and Young Ye still gave it a good review. You can tell that he was damage control in it because that Kojima is his boy. You know what I'm saying? And plus he don't want to mess up getting those exclusive, first hand, reviews and other perks he get. So he wasn't gonna go too crazy. If he did have any criticism, he wasn't gonna do it. But Young Ye is still my bull though, because I like watching his channel. I haven't watched him in a while. I haven't really watched too many content creators because I've been busy streaming, doing my own content. So I haven't really spent a lot of time. Yeah, so you see what happened with Death Stranding. You see what happened with Anthem. And you see what happened with Final Fantasy VII Remake. Final Fantasy Remake was announced too early. Way before they had anything to show. Oh, you said Young Ye is fake? You don't like Young Ye, Derpy? I mean, he make points about when he comes at companies about their practices. I love him. But as far as everything else, I can see where he can be a shill in some other aspects. But Final Fantasy VII Remake was the same way. They showed it too early. They showed that game too damn early. And these dudes was all they had was just the trailer. They wasn't even in development of the game yet. They just made a trailer. Oh, we ain't finished about King. We ain't finished about the DLC for Final Fantasy 15. We ain't finished Kingdom Hearts 3. I'm gonna get there too. We're gonna touch bases with all that. But the thing is, CyberConnect, like I said, don't trust CyberConnect. I started getting nervous when they said CyberConnect was working on the game. I was like, I don't know, man. I only CyberConnect. It's too big for them. That's Final Fantasy 7 is too big for them. And I was right. So behind the scenes, come to find out, Square fired them and brought the project back in-house, which they should have did in the first place, trying to be cheap and shit. So they brought it back in-house. And when they did that, it took years for them, and everybody couldn't wait. But guess what? That became it last year. Final Fantasy VII was another controversial release because they did so many other things. Oh, you said you're not saying Young Gear is wrong. Yeah, he does make good points. Like I said, I haven't watched the channel in a while, so I don't know what he's really like now. Okay, Rio. But I like Young Gear. I like him. I think he's a cool dude. We'll get to The Last of Us. We'll get to The Last of Us. We'll get to that. I'll talk about that for you guys. Also, my brothers and I covered that last year on the Game Fiend stuff, which we'll be bringing that back soon too. Yeah, so Final Fantasy VII, controversial. Death Stranding, controversial release. Kingdom Hearts 3, very effing controversial. Because this is why I hate about gamers today. How spoiled we are as gamers. Japan is shilling in general. CyberConnect ain't bad. Those hack RPG, they were decent, but I got bored of them. They weren't too complex. Like I said, they make mediocre games. You know, if you just accept them for what it is, you make an enjoyment out of it. But CyberConnect, nah, they're not even on my top list of good companies. But yeah, Kingdom Hearts. Let me get to this before I lose track, because this is talking about Kingdom Hearts as well. So the thing is I can't stand about today's gamers, or today as us as gamers, is the fact is like we're so spoiled now that we have actual connection and communication with the developers. I want to say this to developers: make the game you want to make. Yeah, it's okay to take some input from us, but remember back in the day, we had no input from the developers. They made a fucking game. We bought it. We played it. If we hate it, we returned it. If we like it, we kept it and shared and told other people about it. And other people went out and bought the game. Now gamers feel entitled that we have to give them input with everything. And developers are not making the kind of games that they want, because now they're trying to take everything under consideration, and then they end up botching the entire game because they're trying to put in what they want while trying to give the fans what they want from those type of feedback. There's nothing wrong with fan feedback, but I think we have too much of a say in a lot of these. We had zero impact. We had zero impact on games back then. We had zero. We didn't have IGN. We didn't have all these type of things. Most of the time, you didn't know a game released unless you saw a commercial, or you walked in Toys R Us or Electronic Boutique or whatever mom and pop game store that you had. You would just walk in the game store, unless you had a Game Pro, Game Informer, Nintendo Power Magazine, or whatever like that. But if you didn't have any of those things, when you walked in the store, you saw the box art and you said, this game looked interesting. You picked it up and you played it. If you hated it, you took it back, got your money back. If you liked it, you kept it, and you told other people about the game, and you suggested people to go out and buy it because it's a good game. We have a lot of impact. I think the impact we should more so focus on is with our wallets, not buying games when publishers are being shitty towards us. But I truly believe that developers should make the game that they want. They're spending too much time trying to cater And then before they cater to a certain audience so hard, right? They do it so much to the point where every game is like a clone of each other. Everybody's doing the same thing. Everybody's doing the same thing. He said, "Yep, another." I said, "Oh, what's up, Nova?" Yeah, so that's the issue today. We have too much. We have too much say in a lot of these damn games. Yeah, fans don't know what they want anymore. You know what I'm saying? That's why developers just make your game. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, let us talk, hear us out, but make y'all damn game, man. I think when it comes to other things like online lobbies, like, yeah, listen to us when it comes to online lobbies. Listen to us when it comes to netcode and stuff like that. You know, because you want that quality of life experience. You know, the quality of life stuff. Listen to us with that, because we want to have a smooth gameplay experience. You know what I'm saying? So I understand that, but when you want to be creative, developers want to be creative and try different gameplay mechanics and stuff. Let them do it. Yeah, they may hit or miss, but let them hit or miss. You know. It's a good job, but bad job. YouTubers like Eagle Raptor is definitely not helping the case. I haven't heard from Eagle Raptor in a while either. Leave a RP in the chat, boys. For my $300 headphones that I used. Oh, wow. Because the Australia lobbies is horrendous. Good, bad, rip. The influence is why they're so spoiled. Yes, the influencers. The influencers have a lot of power now, too. But the thing is, it's a necessary. It's like I said, good, bad, because it's good to have influencers too. Like it's good that we do have a voice, but our voice should only be used if they're trying to scam us. You know what I'm saying? That's the only time our voice should be used the most. It's when we trying to fight back when these companies are trying to scam us. But we don't like. It's always used for other things, you know. And so with Kingdom Hearts, everybody keep crying. When the next Kingdom Hearts? When the Kingdom Hearts this? When Kingdom Hearts that? And because a lot of Westerners, it's not Japanese. It's not really the Japanese audience or the Asian audience over on the East side. It's always the Western audience that do all the bitching and complaining and stuff like that. And since a lot of these Japanese developers want that Western audience money, they cater to them, and they're starting to say fuck their Asian audience. They more so try to cater to our audience because our market is bigger. So what happens is they end up doing creating stuff out of reaction. Like Kingdom Hearts 3, for instance, they gave us this corny ass, like, unfinished Kingdom Hearts 3 teaser, which I already knew that this shit was not even. I knew when I saw that trailer that said, "Yo, they didn't even start development for this." This is just this. I call these shut the fuck up trailers. That's what I call these type of gameplay. These game trailers is where the developers say, "Yo, we're tired of y'all bitching, asking us when it's coming out. Here, to shut y'all the fuck up. Here's this trailer." And this trailer is not even the actual. It doesn't even reflect the product at all. It's just to let you guys know, yes, we heard y'all. We're working on it. But this is what happens. It backfires because it ends up not being that product that they show off at the beginning. It ends up transforming to something else. There end up being development issues, you know, like in between somewhere else, and that's what ends up happening, and it ends up not being the game that everybody want. So what happens is that Kingdom Hearts 3, that first Kingdom Hearts 3 trailer, which I knew wasn't Kingdom Hearts 3 at all. It was just something they threw together to shut everybody the fuck up about it. I knew that we were way off from release with this game. And that's what ended up happening. Everybody started hyping up Kingdom Hearts 3 now, because they saw that little weak ass made up trailer that they just slapped together to shut everybody up. Yeah, Western audience is just fucking everything up. But that's where the money at. And then when Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, man, that was the most disappointing game that year for me. That was a controversial game. That game was garbage. I know people is going to hate me for it, but I don't care. Kingdom Hearts 3 was garbage. That game was completely garbage. They would have got away with it if it was a launch title. If it came out in the early lifespan of the PS4, then that would have been an impressive feat from Square Enix, because it's something we never saw before. The beautiful graphics, frame rate, everything. But this came out later in the PS4 life cycle where there's so many good games that came out, so many games doing so many other things. Kingdom Hearts 3 felt so fucking dated. Kingdom Hearts 3 was dated, and then the ending was trash. You gave us what? How many games? They gave us 7, 8? I don't know. I didn't buy none of the spinoffs because they was milking us. That's why I bought none of the spinoffs. I just stayed with Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and 3. My brothers and them bought the other ones. So I would just watch them play it, or I was going on YouTube and just watch the entire gameplay or watch the story to get the information that I need. I was not giving them my money. Kingdom Hearts is the most milked franchise that Square ever milked. They milked the hell out of it. It's too inconvenient and far from home, and it's the exact type of work I didn't want for a load. That's smart, Nova. That's smart. Have other interviews scheduled at a better place next week, so I'll be all right. Good, Nova. That's good, bro. Keep it going, man. So, Kingdom Hearts 3, dog, it would have worked if it was a release title. And then all the scumminess behind Kingdom Hearts 3, like with DLC, and I noticed every Kingdom Hearts game that come out, you start to see less and less Final Fantasy games. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Disney characters. Don't get me wrong, I grew up with Disney. But I didn't buy Kingdom Hearts with Disney. I bought Kingdom Hearts for Final Fantasy. I'm a Final Fantasy fan before I'm a Disney fan. And I started tuning out of Kingdom Hearts once Final Fantasy characters started fading from existence in the game. It slowly started removing Final Fantasy characters. And another thing about Kingdom Hearts that I was starting to get upset about too was Kingdom Hearts never made any Final Fantasy environments. They all were Disney environments you visited, which I didn't like. No Final Fantasy environments. But anyway, and then when I found out there was literally no Final Fantasy characters as I started playing through Kingdom Hearts, and I already started speculating that it probably wasn't, because more and more trailers that came out for Kingdom Hearts 3, I kept seeing Disney characters, but I was not seeing any Final Fantasy characters in sight. Oh, Shenmue 3, we'll talk about that too. I was not feeling it. And then the environments they tricked us, and the way they explained that the environments were going to be the biggest environments that you would ever see in a Kingdom Hearts game. But a lot of the environments you couldn't touch. They were like background pieces. You know what I'm saying? Like, you couldn't interact with a lot of the stuff in the stages. They were gorgeous stages, but you couldn't interact. And I hated the trailer when he was in the Rapunzel world. You see the town in the Rapunzel world where you see people dancing. You see you see the town's full of life. Man, that town was so damn small, and you couldn't interact in the town. You was only there to do the dance. I hated that. Like it was it was the worst. That game had little interaction in that game. And then the payoff was trash. You can't tell me Kingdom Hearts 3 had the best payoff for any type of RPG series for an arc. All this Xemnas, I wanted to kill this man because of what he did to Aqua, Ventus, and what was the other character? Can't remember his damn name. What he did to them, the Keyblade wielders. I wanted to kill that man. That's how, like, this man was like the epitome of evil. And then turn around and give us this friendship bullshit. At the end, like, then what was all this for? What was all this build up for? He said, I bought Kingdom Hearts 3 for my brother on Christmas. He cried tears of joy, and then he cried tears of disappointment. He said, I think Sony wanted Kingdom Hearts 3 to be an exclusive for them, and Nintendo stepped in and wanted the sequel to Kingdom Hearts 2. From the 15 Terra. Yeah, Terra. That was his name. Thanks, Derpy. So, and if the story confused me even more. Even though I followed up on the story, and every time I pieced everything together, more and more stuff didn't make sense. Xehanort. Yeah. So, Xehanort was the epitome of evil, then at the end it gives this friendship bullshit. And I was like, yo, like, really? I did a whole video. I did like a 20-something minute video, almost a half an hour video talking about Kingdom Hearts 3. It's called Wasted Potential. If you ever want to check it out, type in Kingdom Hearts Wasted Potential. Matter of fact, I got a Wasted Potential. I think I got a Wasted Potential playlist on my channel. So if you're interested about that, but I gave you my full opinion on that. And then they try to sell you this half-ass DLC for what, $30, $40? Where you get to play the last half of the game with extra, where you're able to play as extra characters and play extra cutout scenes that they left out from development. and gave you extra hard mode features and then gave you Final Fantasy characters, which you still couldn't interact with them. They was only in a cutscene. Hell no. They was not getting my money. Damn, Nova, don't worry, man. I'm telling you, the universe is gonna flow back in your favor, bro. So I was out. I was out of no more Kingdom Hearts for me. They have to convince me. They have to convince me that they're going to make this next Kingdom Hearts game like really good. Now, Final Fantasy 15 was the shittiest thing they ever done as far as DLC. They ain't got none of my money for DLC. How you gonna sell important story pieces left out of the main game and sell it to you as DLC? Yeah. It was a complete afterthought, Hakumen, because that was cut out content from the game that they couldn't put in the game right away. So they sold it to you as DLC, which is scummy. He said extra cheese and stuff across there as DLC. Yeah. So that was shitty. So on to Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk should be the greatest lesson to never overhype a game as a gamer and as a content creator. That is the perfect example. If you don't learn anything else, I'll repeat, if you don't learn any damn thing else, do not ever overhype a game. Because Cyberpunk was in development for 7-8 years? Something like that. It was in development hell for a while. Or whatever. And the way they market the game, they marketed it to be like this one hell of an experience. This game is going to give you one hell of an experience. That this game was like the second coming of Christ. The way they developed, the way they explained this game. Now, I wouldn't say that they was claiming that this was going to be the best game. They marketed it. It was the way the marketing was. And then the content creators, the fans. And the longer it took for this game to come out, the more and more people overhyped the game. Right? And that's where the problem came in. It was the overhyping of the game. People started putting it on this godlike status when it didn't need to be. And on top of that, CD Projekt Red also had good standing with the gaming community because they always did fair practices. You know what I'm saying? They was always known to be fair to their consumers and to their fan base. So they had a lot of goodwill from the industry, from the community and from the industry itself. So they known as the Saints, you know, or the company with the moral high ground, CD Projekt Red. So people, and then you had The Witcher 3. The Witcher 3 had made a name for itself as one of the greatest RPGs of the generation. So they had a lot of goodwill and they had a lot of credibility. And because of the announcement of the game, that they became a $1 billion company or something like that. Yo, we were literally just talking about this exact same thing with Cyberpunk at work today. Oh, really, Nova? Yeah, so that was where the issue came in. Now, me, on the other hand, like I said, I'm not really into first-person shooters or whatever. Even though it's RPG first-person shooter, it was still something that I wasn't hype over, but I really wanted to give it a try. And then when I saw the actual gameplay, I said, yo, this looks really good. But like I always said, I always lower my expectations because, like I said, every time they show off something so early, it never ends up being the way that they showed to us the first time. When they showed us how the city looked and how full of life it was and everything, it did not end up being what they advertised the first time around. So when they actually started showing more gameplay of what to actually expect, the textures wasn't as great as the first gameplay reveal or whatever presentation they had. It didn't look as crisp as it did. And I definitely started getting a little bit wary. And they kept delaying the game, which I love when a game. I rather a developer delay a game anyway, because like what's his name? Shigeru Miyamoto, the father of Nintendo, the father of Mario, and just Nintendo, and the father of gaming in general. He said, what is it? A delayed game eventually becomes a good game, but a rush game is forever a bad game, or something like that. I may have messed the quote up, but he wasn't lying. Like, Cyberpunk shouldn't have came out last year. I believe Cyberpunk should have came out this year, later this year, so they had more chances and time to iron out the kinks. Because when I was going to buy the game, I thought it was going to come out. I thought the Xbox Series X version was going to come out, but when I found out that no, there's no Xbox Series X version yet, you have to get the PS4 or the Xbox One version, but you get the enhanced features if you have the Xbox Series X or the PS5. So I was like, really? So I said, I'm definitely not going to get it now. I was like, I'd rather wait till the Xbox Series X come out. But like I said before, they really wanted to push this game out, and that was because of the publishers or the executives. They wanted to have that game out. And who would have thought that we live in a timeline where everybody is memeing and making the joke of Cyberpunk? I never thought that we would be in a timeline like this. Who thought that? Can anybody tell me that who would ever thought that would be the timeline that we would be in? You know? Who would have thought that? I would never have thought that that there would have been so much backlash from Cyberpunk. The way they uplifted this game from all over, from content creators to game journalists, places like IGN, GameSpot, and stuff like that. Who would have thought we would have lived in a timeline where Cyberpunk got the backlash that it damn well deserved? But who would have thought that? Who would have thought that Cyberpunk was going to be one of the most disappointing games of the generation? Who would have thought that? Who would have thought that Cyberpunk was going to be that game? I would have never guessed that, man. I would have never guessed that because everybody had high expectations. Everybody uplifted Cyberpunk too much because of the goodwill they had with the game industry and consumers and gamers, and everybody gave them the benefit of the doubt. Oh yeah, I was about to mention that. That was my next conversation. No Man's Sky. Now I will say this about No Man's Sky. I'll give props to that man because the game ended up turning into the game that it was promised. So let me tell you something. Matter of fact, we're gonna go to Crowbat's channel. Crowbat's channel, he always make a compilation of how a game starts out, whatever that goes on in the game industry, and show how it fails. But just to give you an idea about No Man's Sky, the creator of No Man's Sky, it was more so he was pressured in the corner. Because one, No Man's Sky was made by an indie developed company. Now, I went to the movie theaters because Sony had allowed gamers to go to the movie theaters to watch their E3 event. So I went to the movie theaters to watch the Sony press conference, and they showed No Man's Sky. Now, everybody in the theaters was hype about it. My brothers, everybody was hype about it. But to me, I was like, okay, this looked pretty cool, but what do you do in the game? What's the point of the game? So I already had my suspicions about the game. Now, I also want to be fair to the developer, the guy who created No Man's Sky. He was pressured because when I show you this video, essentially his company was about to go bankrupt because he made a game before this. It was a stuntman game on the Xbox 360's arcade or whatever like that, and they were losing money really bad. And he was pretty much saying like, yo, I want to make this game called No Man's Sky, and this is going to be the last game. This could be the game that's going to either help push the company, or this is going to be the last game that's going to shut us down. So these guys got together and was going to make this game. Now, this was the thing. That E3 trailer of No Man's Sky wasn't supposed to be showing off. I found out about it. It wasn't supposed to be showing off. It was something that they just put together and had no idea if they was going to show it off or not. So what happened was, they was like, yo, we either going to... And he had so much bad luck. His studio, the town that he was from, in Europe, a flood came through, fucked the studio up, just damaged everything. He was just having bad luck. Things just was not going well for him at all. So what happened was they weren't even confident and wasn't even sure about the trailer. They just put that trailer together. They put it out there. They didn't expect Sony to even do it. When they put it out there, everybody went crazy over the trailer. So when everybody went crazy, they got all these praises for it. And they didn't expect it. It scared them. So what happened was Sony was like, yo, like, yeah, we're going to push this. We're going to push No Man's Sky. So then fans started building around it. He got nervous and was like, yo, like, I don't know. Like, what should I do? Like, this not really even the actual finished product. Like, we didn't even start, or we didn't get it to where we needed to be. So he was already nervous about it and didn't know. And it went out of control. It went out of his hand. Everybody overhyped it. He wasn't overselling it at all. That one trailer, everybody started overhyping it. It went all over the internet. Then Steven Spielberg liked it so much and gave him a studio. It scared him. Everybody wanted this game to succeed or whatever like that. Sony started overselling. If Sony oversold it, Sony was the one promoting and overselling it. So he was backed in the corner. Every interview he went through, watch his interviews. You see the nervousness on his face, and you see him like not knowing what to say or how to get out of it. So every time people ask him questions, just agreed with it or whatever like that. So I'll show you the whole thing with the No Man's Sky. It was an interesting story, but at the end of the day, it ended up becoming the game that he wanted it to be. And everybody's playing it now. My brother my brother DX Strike got it. I'm going to download it too for the Xbox Series X. I got the Game Pass. So I'm going to be doing some No Man's Sky playthrough with my brothers and stuff like that to see how it is. And it's coming to VR. I want to get it on my Oculus Rift. My brothers do too. So let me pull that up. The No Man's Sky. Crobat make funny content when it comes to this stuff. Let me see. Yeah, Crobcat. Yeah, there we go. Let's go. We're going to go to... Oh, yeah, Cyberpunk on there? He just did Cyberpunk a month ago? Because he takes a long time to really... Because he does stuff like 3 or 4 videos a year or whatever like that. He even did it with Cyber... he even did it with... what's it? What's the name of the game? Fallout 76. He did one for that, too. All right, so we're going to check this out. Yeah, we're going to talk about, oh, God. All right, so where is it? We can go No Man's Sky. We're going to do that. I love this dude because he sums everything up for you. All right, so we're going to do No Man's Sky. It's the No Man's Sky. I'll bring it up for you guys.
All right, guys, we have a lot of...
All right, so check this out, guys.
We got Hello Games first.
This is the story of No Man's Sky.
No Man's Sky.
This is how it all started. Oh, thanks for the $5, Strider. Oh, thanks, Aldo. Appreciate it. My business goal, I'll explain that. Thanks, Key.
Thank you. This universe that we've created, it's so vast, it's so boundless, it's actually infinite. And we don't even know what's out there.
We should know what's going to be in this game.
Not all.
Well,
it's
procedurally generated.
Yeah, there are
totally random.
millions of planets.
Let's talk about...
So you had naysayers like me.
No.
You see the fanboys protecting
Every
it?
one of those stars is its own solar system. So it's like 18 quintillion planets.
Well, you ever worried the game might get boring after visiting the first trillion planets?
Those have life, ecology.
You see the fan. Look at him. He don't look confident. He don't look sure. Look at the body language of him.
Have never been visited. Many of them never will be.
We've gotten the same demo 3 times where you're like, okay, right, you're pulling out their stars. I got it. And he's just like, I can go to this planet and like shoot stuff.
Every planet in every solar system is fully destructible. Over there, in the distance, is the center of the galaxy.
I need a hook. I need the thing of No Man's Sky.
No, you right. Wild
Okay,
one.
we're getting to the center of the galaxy, great. But what am I doing? I'm going to a planet and I'm just smelling the flowers and then I fly somewhere else? What is happening in this game?
It seems almost...
And that's how I was. What's happening? What's the purpose?
So No Man's
That's how I was.
Sky,
Right.
Look at his body language.
What do I
Look at his body language.
You can create like
You can tell he's pressured.
universe, right? And just set players loose.
And listen to his answers. How he's trying to dance around stuff.
It just, here's the thing. You say you have infinite possibilities. Like, there's infinite things you can do. There's...
Now look at these fanboys. These 3 fanboys right here is like really like they're really offended right now that this guy is questioning. This guy is me. That's how I was when this game was when everybody's overselling this game. And I used to get into a lot of arguments because I was saying what he was saying. Okay, so what's the goal of this game? What do you do? All I see is you just going to different planets. Like, what is the purpose? Like what's the punchline? Pretty much. This was pretty much me right here. And these were fanboys on YouTube and everywhere that I went. Watch these fanboys get upset at this dude for questioning this shit.
I don't think there's infinite. You can fly here, you can land, then you can take off again and go somewhere else and land, and you can step out.
You can
and
say
shoot
that about
things.
any game.
But
GTA, you get in the
Right?
car, you
and
shoot
you have an
someone.
inventory, and objects go in, and then you can take them other places. That's like 8 possibilities.
And we don't want to tell people how they can play it whatever way they want.
I want to know. And people get frustrated when you ask about details. They're like,
but
hey,
the way
hey,
there's-
you want details about this game?
It's about fucking doing whatever. That's all it is.
Look, you see the boy, he upset. He says it's about fucking whatever you want to do. Like, he's really offended that he's questioning that. But he has a point. What do you do? Like, explain. This is not making any, like that's 8 possibilities, but he's saying the possibility is endless. He's like, how's like how is it endless where I just named 8 different things? But what else can you do? You know? Oh, shut up, Chris stupid. But yeah, he represents me. That's how I was. I was the one questioning this stuff.
There's no point.
What if whatever is upgrading myself? That's
For
my
you,
whatever.
that's what it is.
You're the
You
one
can
telling
do
me
that.
I'm doing it
You
wrong.
go mind that. I'm not telling you
Well, that's
anything.
us.
Tell me this guy's gonna.
Look, fanboys were upset at this man. And look, this side was questioning, and this side was fanboys. That's what you go through when you're the person that's questioning this stuff when it comes to games. It's fanboys that actually hurts the game industry like that.
Gonna be the biggest video game ever. You can do whatever you want. Sean Murray would not like you. He wouldn't like you.
Okay, so there's a
The game is
prescribed
about
way
discovery.
to ask questions about this one particular video game.
Tell me about some of the different things that we will find when we visit these planets.
Well, in terms of ecology, like almost anything's possible.
So you
It's
can't
to
score
get to
this
the
game,
center
right?
of the universe.
You can't.
I'm
Just
gonna
do
get
it.
there.
It's just an art game.
You can't score
Don't
it.
worry
It's
about it.
automatic 10 by default.
Thank you.
I could have ended the demo with some, pre-scripted crazy thing that would happen. You know what I mean? The normal thing of like, and then a monster emerges from behind the mountains,
What's up,
That would be
Derpy?
really misleading,
Because that's not your game.
Yeah.
And I'm going to do something really stupid. I'm just going to pick one of these at random. If anything horrible goes wrong, just keep in mind that...
That's funny. He puts up, Crobat put this up about the generator. He's like, he's pretty much just 3 different planet types, just randomly generated.
I've not been here before. Here we're at the boundary between 2 warring factions. I could join in, I could take sides.
But it's such a bold idea. I mean, you guys are literally building your own, like, massively multiplayer world that's procedurally generated. And
Look at his body
the
language.
game doesn't have.
You know that he's that he's under pressure. Look how he look at his eye contact. Look at how he's not confident. And listen to his answers when it comes to some of these questions.
Backdrop. You can walk all the way to the top of that mountain.
people go out, they can find resources, create products, and they can sell them at trading posts or at space stations. And everything just works.
All of this just works.
If it's possible, as stupid as it may sound, he points out, to shrink this tech down to one world and basically make an Elder Scrolls style game with more variety on one planet.
Oh man, I would. I can't
Listen
give a
to him.
short answer to that.
He can't give an answer because that's not true. But everybody is drawing their own conclusions and then ask him that, and he feels though I can't let these people down, so he just allow them to think that, above like that. Listen to it. Like, people are drawing their own conclusions. They're drawing their own conclusions. Nowhere has he explained any of that, but people are coming up with their own conclusions.
One world and basically make an Elder Scrolls style game with more variety on one planet.
Oh man, I would. I can't give a short answer to that.
Is this a universe that you're building for your game, or is it just one galaxy?
It's a universe.
We're joined right now by Hello Games' Sean Murray. Sean Murray, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi guys.
Look at him.
It's a real universe. I've not been here before. It's full of choices.
It's a real world.
Everything just works.
Anything's possible.
These creatures that you see, they are intelligent, much more so than a normal game.
He's showing all the glitches.
You could encounter other players. The reality is, the likelihood of that is tiny, basically. It's not random, not chaotic, but it is procedural.
Some people might expect things that aren't in the game, you know. Can you land on a...
See, you hear him? He said he exposed himself. Listen to what he said. Listen to what he said. And look at his facial expression. This is how he really feels. And this is what the expectation that he has set up for this game. He already knows that he's set up for failure. He got into this incident by accident. He didn't expect that trailer to get him in this place. Listen to him. Watch. Listen to what he says. This is what he really feels.
People might expect things that aren't in the game, you know. Can you land on a comment?
Look, see? Listen, see, he said there's some people that may expect. No, everybody is expecting a lot of shit that's not going to be in this game. He's already set up for failure. He says Sean Murray in the altered dimensions on the planets. Just think of Ono felt with Street Fighter 5. Derpy, shut up, Derp. So look at him. So watch this guy. This guy does it too. This guy's asking a bunch of questions that he already knows that you can't do. But he's already in it already. He's already in it because Sony was the one that kept pushing this game. Once they saw the reaction that they started giving this game E3 awards, he like, oh shit, what did I do? This game is nowhere near where I wanted it to be, but Sony started pushing it with the PR. Everybody. So this man, Sean, he's in it now. He's going along with it. He's under pressure right now. That's why I gotta give this man credit for him turning this game around and making it to where he wanted to be initially. But Sony put a lot of fire underneath this man, and then everybody's expectations went too high. You can see it in his body language that what the hell did I get myself into?
That aren't in the game, you know. Can you land on a comet? Yeah, at the moment you can land on asteroids.
Look at him. He had to close his eyes. Look at the body language. He know that's not the case. Because these people are asking him all these unrealistic questions that he know that his game can't deliver, but he's already in it. He's already in it already. He's already in it. He said, no mecha suits, no godlike forms. Look at him. Look at his body language. He knows that you can't do none of this shit, but he's going along with it.
Do the animals eat each other?
Yeah, they do. And then as you travel further towards the center of the galaxy, things become much more mutated, and the crazier things exist there. Actually, it's easier to create a dinosaur because nobody really knows what a dinosaur looks like. You know, not accurately, and nobody's seen one in real life. You can also, like a lot of players do, just not gather resources. Perhaps you're the type of person who just never wants to do that because it seems a bit laborious.
This isn't an ambient universe. This isn't something you just wander around
Look.
and look at trees.
This game is really much more purely like.
He said, "Can you buy Sham shack on the moon? Can you run over a prostitute?" That's just exactly. You guys are being funny, but that's what it was literally like. People are asking these unrealistic questions of this man. And at this point, this man don't even want to. He don't want to. He's a guy that under pressure like this, he don't want to disappoint. Look at like this man about to go in right now, right there. Look at him. Look at his body language right here.
Survival game, like say Don't Starve or
right. Never wants to do that because
watch this man.
Laborious.
This isn't an ambient universe. This isn't something you just wander around and look at trees.
This game is really much more purely like a survival game, like say Don't Starve or something like that. Will there be DLC?
No.
Will you be able to play with your friends?
Yeah.
Can you grief other players?
No, see, here we go. This man right here. He said, well, you better play with your... He knew damn well you couldn't play with your friends. Look at his face. He already knew it was a no. But he went along with it. He already knew. He's already in it. And he knew it was going to be a disaster if he would have said anything right then and there. Watch his response.
Will there be DLC?
No.
Will you be able to play with your friends?
Yeah.
Can you grief other players?
A little bit.
See? You see him laughing and scratching his chin? He knew... Will you be able to grief other players? You're like, he already know that's not possible. And he's not looking him in the eye. He don't know what to do. He's like, shit, I'm in over my head with this. Everybody just took this game to a godlike status that he knew that he wasn't able to meet.
Yeah.
Can you grief other players?
A little bit.
Can you customize the look of your character?
Sort.
See?
Do we ever get to see
sort of.
ourselves?
Is it? Can you customize
your character?
Sort of.
Do we ever get to see?
And he knew damn well you couldn't customize the look of your character. He said, "I want a space brothel." He said, "Imagine his wife ever left him, would have a nervous breakdown, destroy the planet Namek. Can you at least make any army of clones?" Shut up! But y'all not lying. Y'all being funny. But these are the type of questions these motherfuckers was asking this man. And you could tell he don't want to disappoint because he's already in it already. The game is almost at launch. Now he's on the Colbert Show. He wasn't expecting to be on the Stephen Colbert Show.
A little bit.
Can you customize the look of your character?
Sort of.
Do we ever get to see ourselves?
No, you don't see yourself, so the only way for you to know what you look like is for somebody else to see you.
Can you run into?
Now, this is the thing. The only reason why he said for other people to see you, because he didn't think with all the planets that you create in this game that no one was going to ever find each other. That's what he was thinking. That's why he was able to say that comfortably, hoping that no one was able to find out what planet they're on, that you was never going to see anybody. That was what he was hoping. But it didn't end that way.
Other people, other players on the game.
Yes, but the chances of that are incredibly rare, just because of the size of what we're building.
Wow.
But if it does happen, then you'll be aware of that. Yeah. And effectively, your interaction is like if you think of Journey or Dark Souls, right? Yes, it will be possible to, come across somebody, and we want those moments. I would describe it like Journey. Wait.
Yeah, like Journey, meaning that you really can't interact with the motherfucker. That's what he's trying to say. That's what he's trying to say. This is the only way he can try to get out of it if something ever happened that players happen to be in the same location. He said, "Man's low key played himself." Can you have can you give the dinosaur hats? Can't even see your reflection. Can you see the reflection off the water?
Two people do actually find themselves on the same planet. We want you to be aware of that, and we want you to have that moment, kind of like...
Yeah, you can tell. Look at him. You can tell that he's lying through his teeth because he already set this lie up for the fact that people kept pressuring him, asking him about that, and he knew that wasn't going to happen because you knew that was the selling point of this or whatever like that. But it's already been set up that way. But he also tried to give himself a way out by saying that the chances of you meeting somebody is not possible because of how big the planets are. And then he said if you did do it, it's going to be someone like Demon Souls, or it's going to be something like Journey, where if you do see the motherfucker, you can't really communicate with them or whatever like that. He's still trying to make leeway to get out of it, but watch when it all blows up.
I want to say exactly what happens, but to have that moment like Dark Souls or Journey.
Did you ever see a person? What a person looks like?
I never saw a person.
So we still don't know. It is not exciting
for
me as a video game journalist to not get answers about a game.
If a tree falls in the woods and no one is around to hear it, does it make a sound? Now, in the real world, most of us would answer yes to this because of the physical makeup of our observable reality. However, in No Man's Sky, the answer is no.
See, look, it's motherfuckers like him. But wait till you hear this chick. This chick, her expectations and her theory about No Man's Sky, you could tell she set herself up for disappointment. Watch, listen to this chick when she come up. She was the straw that broke the camel back for this dude.
Are you uncomfortable?
Yes.
You're looking a little wild-eyed.
Now listen to this part. This part is important. He's going to say, "I kind of wish that I don't release. I kind of wish I would release this game or something like that." Because he really don't want to release this game in the current state that it's in. He's telling on himself. He's letting you know through all these interviews that he's not sure about this game. This game is not ready. But he's already in it. But he's letting you know through these interviews. And then in the last interview, he said, "Do I make you feel? Are you uncomfortable?" Yeah, he's uncomfortable.
No.
Are you uncomfortable?
Yes.
You're looking a little wild-eyed, man. We're getting real close to June 21st.
Yeah, exactly.
June 21st, right?
Yeah, exactly. Suddenly I have a feeling like I don't want to release this game.
Release the...
See? You hear him? Suddenly I have a feeling I don't want to release this game. Because he already knows what's about to happen. That's it. Look, he's not like he knows he's fucked. He knows what's about to happen. And he says he really don't want to release this game. He's telling you. And everybody is such fanboys. Everybody is hyping this game up and not even listening to this man. This man is telling on himself. He said, "A space planet full of dinosaurs." Oh wait, Star Fox already.
June 21st, right?
Yeah, exactly. Suddenly I have a feeling like I don't want to release this game.
Release the game!
One eternity later.
Oh, really, Ace?
No Man's Sky is gonna be the biggest video game ever. You can do whatever you want.
No one learned from No Man's Sky.
Midnight.
Oh shit.
To be super clear, No Man's Sky is not a multiplayer game. Please don't go in looking for that experience.
See, they said that the day of, like the midnight release of the game, they put that out there. Throughout all the interviews, they didn't say that. They waited. They waited at the right moment to say that.
Later added, the chances of two players ever crossing paths in a universe this large is pretty much zero.
Meanwhile.
Yeah, our streams are exactly lined up. If you go look at my stream, we're looking at the exact same area right now if you don't move.
There are infinitesimal chances of, very, very small chances of you even coming across a place that another player has been to.
Yep, that's the same one.
Two players finding each other on a stream in the first day, that has blown my mind. He also said that they added a scan for other players feature to the galactic map to help encourage this kind of thing to happen.
No Man's Sky is not a multiplayer game. Please don't go in looking for that experience.
I discovered something interesting about this. When peeling it away, Lay misprinted the thing on the box.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Peggy 12.
You could encounter other players. The reality is, the likelihood of that is tiny, basically. No one person will ever even visit a fraction of this universe alone.
Oh my God.
The PlayStation froze.
Oh my man, he got the whole suit on. You see, he got the helmet. My man went to get invested in this damn game. Look at him, and the game froze on him.
Everything appears to have frozen.
What? My game just froze again.
Oh my God, are you kidding me? Did the game just crash?
Yeah, Dirt.
The PS4 just completely crashed.
Said the world man is the same size as my back room in Walmart. He said, bro, what?
O jogo crashou. Eu tô ao vivo, ó. Eu tô ao vivo, juro que eu tô aqui. Eu tô aqui, ó, minha cara aqui, eu tô aqui, ó.
He said, oh, nice.
And my game crashed. What do you know?
The soil is not alien for him. And the game fucking crashed.
It isn't pre-patch, it's post-patch, unfortunately. This is post-patch. This is 1.03.
We've made it to the center.
Oh, you bought this at midnight? He said, there's no way that's real. It's real, dog.
What the?
He said that man's soul is destroyed.
$60. That's my problem. Set to report.
I'm not going to worry about frame rate or whether we've got the videos synced up or exclusives or whatever else.
For PS4, we're getting an evenly frame-paced delivery at a straight 30 FPS. When it can't keep up, we see dips to the 20 frames per second line like this, and sometimes even lower. And even a largely waterlogged area like this has the game running at 15 FPS.
See, that's why when you look at these developer interviews, this should be a perfect example for you guys. Listen to what they're not saying to you. Stop listening to what they're saying. Listen to what they're not saying. Read in between the lines and read body language. Because Sean Murray, this man right here, he was pretty much telling you that this game was not ready. He pretty much was telling you that he was not going to be able to deliver the product that he was promising from day one through all these interviews, his body language and the way he phrased things and how he answered questions. So next time you watch these developer interviews, watch what these developers aren't saying. It's always what they're not saying that's the most important. And it's the body language. This should be a perfect example. No one learned from No Man's Sky. No one learned.
Told the Daily Star that putting No Man's Sky on better hardware could fundamentally change the experience.
Oh yeah, I do want this game now. I saw the trailer to it. It looks fun. Hopefully we can all play together. DX Strike got it. Me and Keelan are going to go get it. We got the Game Pass for the Series X. So we're going to hop on that joint and I'm gonna give it a try. So I'll give it to him that this man, he worked hard. Like to get it to where he wanted to be. This game needed more time to cook in the oven.
Powerful hardware doesn't just mean upgraded textures or a higher frame rate. It means we can fundamentally change the experience.
The next day.
I need a hook. I need the thing of No Man's Sky. What am I doing? I'm going to a planet and I'm just smelling flowers and then I fly somewhere else? Okay,
If I was into dinosaurs, I would buy it. But it's not all dinosaurs on this game.
You can't score this game, right?
think enough people are interested in this game that there's a good chance it'll.
What's up, Walker?
I worry about like disappointing people. You know.
See, look, look, here we go. He's telling you guys, look at his face, look at how he's looking down. He's not confident at all. This is his biggest fear. He's been letting everybody know, but everybody been so hype over this damn game. And I was the main one saying, yo, this game ain't gonna be good. I've been saying it since day one. And everybody was like coming at my block and everything, like disrespecting me, taking it personal. Fanboys was just attacking me left and right on Twitter, social media, everything, dog. But listen to what he said right here. Like, he's been letting y'all guys know, and people ignored it.
I worry about like disappointing people, you know.
So you might have read.
Now, here we go. This chick, I'm pretty sure this chick was super disappointed when she played this game, because this chick theory was like way out there, which means her expectations of this game was too damn high. Listen to this chick. Listen to her. Here we go. I'm gonna take it back.
You might have read a lot of theories what people think might be at the center of the universe. I want to tell you our theory. As soon as you get to the center of the universe, there will be planet Earth.
Okay.
Like way after mankind.
It's either that or it's Peter Molyneux who's in there. It's got to be one of those two things.
But it is.
Hey, give us another hint. Peter Molyneux. If you know who Peter Molyneux is, that's the motherfucker that made the Fable series. He's the father of making false promises. Everything that he mentioned was going to be in Fable, most of that shit never made it into the Fable games. And you notice that did you notice that he said if you get to the center universe, who knows? It may be Earth or it could be Peter Molyneux. He gave you another hint. He gave you another hint. This man was throwing comms out there and no one picked up on it. Oh, thanks, Strider. Another donation. Appreciate it.
Our theory. As soon as you get to the center of the universe, there will be planet Earth.
Thanks again.
Read a lot of theories what people think might be at the center of the universe. I want to tell you.
Are these just repeats of the same donations, or are you guys actually sending me donations like this? I'm gonna find out, cause these things are popping up like crazy right now. Matter of fact, I'll check.
Our theory. As soon as you get to the
Fable 1 was supposed to be a Dreamcast game, but never made it to Dreamcast.
center of the universe, there will be planet Earth.
Okay.
Like way after mankind.
It's either that or it's Peter Molyneux who's in there. It's got to be one of.
You think it's replaying? Okay.
But it is.
That's weird.
You know, the mystery and the glowing areas, that's towards the center of the galaxy. So you can't leave that galaxy. So why call it a universe then?
Well, let's not spoil things for people.
Oh my god. Yo, No Man's Sky, man. Seems like an Etika stream. All right, that was the end of that. But this should be a lesson. This should be a lesson learned. This should be a lesson learned to never, ever, ever overhype a game when the game has yet to release. You should learn never to do that, is because we don't know what the final product may end up being. You know what I'm saying? We may never know. Now, there was another one. Who remember that shitty ass console called the Ouya? This shit was embarrassing. And I didn't know. Of course, I didn't know. A woman made it too.
What if you could
check this out
and reset the entire video?
Who remember the Ouya? Who remember that the Ouya game console, which they was overhyping that this is supposed to be this indie game console that's supposed to wreck everybody's shit. This thing died instantly.
Video game industry.
Ouya is a new game console for the television.
Yeah, Crowcat is funny, dog. Like, he makes these videos funny as hell because it gives you a history of what happened with a lot of these things that fails, and he takes fun. It makes it funny, so you get to understand. You get a quick summary of all this stuff. So he does the same thing with the Ouya. You gotta listen to this, John. The Ouya, it was a console. See, you don't even remember it. The Ouya came out like a couple years ago. It was an indie console. It was supposed to allow indie developers or anybody to make games for it and develop games, sell games off the platform and everything. He said he said shitty. He said that joint better than the Switch. Shut up. Yeah, here we go, guys. It was a woman who made this. I didn't even know.
And reset the entire video game industry.
Ouya is a new game console for the television. More and more people
This
are
chick,
moving away from
this
the television.
feminist.
Anybody that wants to develop a game for television, there's a lot of hurdles for developers to get games onto the television. I love the
What is she talking about? It's our goal is to get developers to get games on the television. It's hard nowadays to get games on the television. What the fuck is she talking about? What is she talking about?
Ouya is a new game console for the television. More and more people are moving away from the television. Anybody that wants to develop a game for television, there's a lot of hurdles for developers to get games onto the television. I love the television, and I want those games on the television. You have a relationship with the television and what's coming at you.
The project having successfully received $8.5 million of funding.
I don't think the majority of people are going to buy it.
When Topolsky asked Julie Ehrman,
is there a game that you feel like is going to be the game?
And listen to this chick. Listen to this chick. I'm telling you right now, she was either blowing somebody or her daddy owns millions of dollars and just gave her money to just come up with something, to have her little pet project or something. Because this chick was the worst person in PR for this damn product. I don't know what she did to be able to get in this position, but this was a train wreck. This was a train wreck. Now listen to this. Listen to what she says.
Topolsky asked Julie Ehrman,
Is there a game that you feel like is going to be the game yet that brings this to when people see it, they're like, oh, I'm going to spend the $99 because I have to play this game?
she looked off stage and she was like, what's the name of the one that I was playing?
Stalagfight. The company has also received an additional $15 million in venture capital funding.
There is nothing special about this board. Nothing. Like, nothing, right?
By the way, you don't hear a lot of people when they're promoting their product.
Say
pick
that
it up
anyone
and
of you
pick it
can
up and
go
say
make it.
there's nothing special
There's
about
nothing.
this.
The company which owns.
Oh my God. Even he had to correct her. Even he had to correct her. She said, "It's nothing special about this board." He said, "Wait, like, look, if you're marketing a product, like, you don't go around telling everybody it's nothing special about it. Like you see how stupid? You see how? Oh my God, the cringe level is ridiculous."
The company has also received an additional $15 million in venture capital funding.
There is nothing special about this board. Nothing. Like, nothing, right?
By the way, you don't hear a lot of people when they're promoting their product.
Say that anyone of you can go make it.
There's nothing special
There's
about
nothing.
this.
The company which owns and operates the E3 Expo called the Los Angeles Police Department yesterday in an attempt to shut down Ouya's public presence at E3 2013.
How many have you sold?
A lot.
Can you give me a range?
A lot.
Like, you're not going to tell me.
No, I'm not.
The Ouya Android.
Oh my God, because she wasn't selling shit. You see this? You see this is embarrassing.
Like
A lot.
You're not gonna tell me
No, I'm not.
The Ouya Android console was supposed to ship to Kickstarter supporters in March, but as of today, many of those supporters have yet to receive their console.
Ouya has pushed back the launch date of its console system until June 25th, which is 3 weeks later than when it was originally supposed to ship.
I bought it. It's the Ouya console.
Dreamt by gamers, designed in California.
Ouya comes with what you need to get coding and get famous.
The little box inside this box has big dreams.
The controller just pops out, so I don't recommend opening it up like that.
And so begins the revolution.
And so begins the revolution.
Thank you for believing. It's probably in here for the Kickstarter.
Here's where all the extra Kickstarter money they got went to.
The company says the launch is delayed because it needs more time to meet high retail demand.
The Ouya is
Yeah.
a joke.
Ouya's CEO also said the company's making adjustments to improve the controller.
The most important part of this to us is the controller.
We really focus a lot on what gamers are looking for. Precise controls, tactility, right sizing.
Oh my
Controller
God.
has a touchpad. You're not going to find that somewhere else. And the reality is...
the new PlayStation 4 controller has a touchpad.
It's
doesn't
true. And
Oh my God. Look, you see that? She said, we have a touchpad. You would never find a controller anywhere that had a touchpad. And he's like, the new PlayStation does. You hear this? Like, this chick doesn't know anything. I'm telling you, she slept with somebody to get this, to get to this part of her career. She had to sleep with somebody. Had to. There's no way in the world. And like whatever favor that she did, she got here because of that. No way in the world.
Right sizing.
our controller has a touchpad. You're not going to find that somewhere else. And the reality is...
The new PlayStation 4 controller has a touchpad,
That's
doesn't
true.
it?
They could build it for that.
So
the Ouya's controller is awful. Buttons routinely stick after hours, even minutes of use. The right trigger was stuck and had to be pried loose.
It feels very cheaply made. The D-pad is stiff and kind of unresponsive.
It has started to wear from only about a week of use.
The controller itself is $50. The controller is literally half the price of the system.
There we go. New account. Here we go.
Payment.
This is not a great way to start Ouya. Let me just make that perfectly clear.
Sony fucking gets hacked all the time, and we're going to trust Ouya with your information?
Yeah, right.
Ouya was made to be opened, so hardware hackers can mess around with it.
And the other big addition is the fan, so that you can really crank performance of these games.
Right. With over 600 games free to try, there's something for everyone.
There are no games on the Ouya. 99% of these apps are just little clones of Candy Crush and Angry Birds.
It's Mike Tyson on a motorcycle. What more could you ask for?
The caliber of games is also lacking. Many are good for 20 minutes of novelty, but I found myself getting bored quickly and never revisiting them.
$60? This game sucks. $60? Oh, I could have bought food.
Ouya! We created a gateway to the independent gaming revolution.
Just rain. That's all it is just rain on your screen, just like that.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not kidding. What? What's going on over in this?
Absolutely check it out.
What is going on?
Absolutely.
What is happening?
We believe that every single game you should try before you buy.
Oh my God.
Ouya no longer requires games to be free to play. Now this latest change feels like another kick in the teeth for Kickstarter backers, as a free to try feature was one of the main selling points of the console.
It's slow, and it's not working that well, and everything just seems off.
The settings, you'll see it's entirely unchanged from what you would find on your phone.
If they do not give me a fix for it this week, I will film myself pissing on the Ouya.
Like many games that are on the system,
Happy Wheels, boy, Happy Wheels.
It's unfinished.
You just have to rethink television gaming. It's about taking advantage of the most immersive device we have with the best controller and creating a new experience.
Ouya is now on the auction block. It is horribly in debt, and it has made no money, and it is screwed.
They're gonna have to sell the company to make money to refund their investors.
So basically what happened is Razer bought Ouya.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
After a few months of rumors regarding Ouya's future, CEO and co-founder Julie Ehrman revealed the acquisition on Twitter Day. Ehrman also hinted at her own departure from the company, stating, quote, Ouya was once in a lifetime experience. Now I'm off to find the next. Stay tuned.
You see how she's able to, everybody lost their job because of her, and she's saying now off to the next thing. See you next time. You see how she's able to just, yeah, it's crazy.
Imagine if you could press a button and reset an entire industry.
Bro, that was complete utter disaster. Was another one. Oh yeah, Fallout 76. Yeah, she said deuces. He said, what the F is that system?
I'm Todd Howard, Toddhoward, game director for Fallout 3.
What's your pencil box when I was
enormous dynamic world.
How much of a tech demo for Skyrim was Fallout?
The game has over 200 dungeons, all handcrafted.
And one of the great things about having a fully dynamic game engine is all of this just works.
It says Ty and the Sweet Little Lies.
These NPCs are not scripted. You can walk all the way to the top of that mountain.
He's like, come on, Todd.
Do whatever you want. This is the golden age of gaming. Make the player proud when he's playing your game. Make yourself proud that you made it. Make your player proud that he bought it. And it works. It actually works perfectly.
Our artists have...
Yeah, everybody was scared when he said no NPCs.
We actually have recorded around 1,000 of the most popular names for him to say.
We have over 40,000 lines of recorded dialogue.
All new rendering technology. You just put what you want in your hands, and that's really the character you're playing. We made a real one.
Wait, what?
Mods transferred.
That's television gaming. How corny you gotta be.
On Xbox One. And let me be clear, actually, that feature is not coming out at launch.
Todd.
Look at his face. You could tell that Todd was lying. Look at that. Watch when I unpause this. Wait, hold up. Let me see. Look at his face. You could tell he wasn't. You could tell he wasn't sure. Everyone has infinite quests. Oh my God.
We really hope you love the game. Thanks again.
Oh my God.
I was the kid. I was writing games when I was, 12, whatever. And the other kids in the block would say, I'm going to play quarterback for the Cowboys. And I'd be like, I'm going to make video games and everyone's going to play them. Like, you dork. Go back to the chess club. Who's laughing now? Yes, I was in the chess club.
I couldn't get into Morrowind. I fuck Skyrim. Couldn't get into none of these damn games. Like I said, man, I don't know why people overhype the fuck out of those games. Bad animation. I just couldn't get into it. Gameplay wasn't fun to me. Clunky as shit. Graphics is ass. They reused the same engine. Yeah, I just noticed that derpy just now. He said Adam's like let it go, let go, dude. I'm good. I can't get into Skyrim. I mean, if y'all like it, that's fine, but I couldn't get into it. Yeah, bro. That. All right, so he just did a Cyberpunk one. We're gonna check that out because I didn't know that. Check out his channel, Crowcat. So yeah, I didn't know he did this last month. Didn't know that. So we're gonna check that out together. So it's my first time seeing this one, Cyberpunk. Oh damn!
Project Red. They were going on and on about how they'd create this vast open world with a branching storyline. The feeling of being there, of walking the streets of the future.
1 second, guys. This one's 41 minutes. I want to watch this with you guys. So I want to make me a snack real quick. Do not go anywhere, guys. Do not go anywhere. We're going to watch this together. So don't go anywhere. I'm going to make me a snack. All right, I'm back, guys. Lower Farms Milk Association. Yeah, I know. Look, I've been erasing the description, and every time I hit update, it's still putting the description in there. I gave up on it. I have to change the description once the stream is over. All right, let's get this started.
Is really going to be breathtaking.
This is gonna be the last video for the night, guys. I didn't know it was this late.
It has the potential to be very, very special.
This is going to be an RPG. This is going to be very, very deep and very crunchy and very mechanical.
This is the real deal. They really know what they're doing.
Thanks, Dirk.
Absolutely next level.
Cyberpunk 2077 is one of the most anticipated games coming out next year.
And fingers crossed the last E3 we'll see Cyberpunk at.
Fingers crossed.
Look at the body language.
Go through everything, balance game mechanics, and fix a lot of bugs. A huge world means a huge number of things to iron out, and we will spend the additional time doing exactly that.
Cyberpunk has been delayed once again for the third time.
Welcome to the next generation of open world adventure. Immerse yourself in Cyberpunk 2077.
Like, I'm slowly.
This December 7th review embargo period, I'm not allowed to show you my own gameplay footage. I can only use footage provided by CD Projekt Red.
CD Projekt Red wouldn't allow us to use our own recorded gameplay for this review.
That's when you should get nervous when you can't use your own
We have our official video
gameplay footage.
coming with our own footage as soon as we are able to.
All right. Check this out.
Them T-poses. They playing too much, yo. Yeah. Oh my God. I'm glad I didn't waste my money. I'm glad I didn't waste my money.
We've greatly enhanced our crowd and community system to create the most believable city in any open world.
I told you, this was the first thing they showed off, and it ended up not being this way.
With crowds of people from all facets of life, all living their lives within a full day and night cycle.
You got beautiful glitches. Wow.
Anything you want to get off your chest about the game that you're excited to tell us?
We put so much work into making sure that the city feels the best. We just really wanted to make sure that those people that live in the Night City, they're real.
What in the world?
Everyone's just super impressed, and the universal compliment that I'm seeing is that the world of Night City and its outskirts, there's just a beauty to it, a level of attention to detail to it that is seemingly unparalleled. Some people are flat out saying it is the most detailed world they've ever seen in a video game, period.
Wow. I was never hyped for this game either. I wanted to play it, but I was never hyped for it. I never really covered it much on my channel either.
When you are
in Night City and you're moving around Night City in first person, it's really, really exciting. And it's something that I've not seen before like this in a game. I've not ever really seen this before.
It's not my first time doing 7 hours. I've been doing 7 hours a lot lately. My highest is 8 hours. Wow. See, I never even watched all the glitches. What? Who would have thought when we looked in the timeline that Cyberpunk didn't live up to expectations? Never would have saw this coming. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah. If you look at the first demos of games that look really great, that's what it's like. In an alternate timeline, that's how the game would have been. Alright, I'm full. Whew. Full. Oh, excuse me. What?
I think it's a really bold statement, but if you don't believe me, play our Witcher games. I really promise that we'll deliver a truly outstanding futuristic RPG, setting totally new standard in the genre, both in terms of the gameplay, but also on the tech side.
They are going to be receiving 30 million PLN, which is roughly $7 million. And their 4 proposals were focused on some very interesting game development goals. Now, the first of which is city creation of high-quality open-world games.
Wow. What? Holy shit. This game should have been pushed back a whole... This game should have been released this year, not last year. It was obvious that these dudes needed more time. That was obvious. Look at this. What in the world? What? Oh my god.
Cyberpunk 2077 was targeted at release for PC, Xbox One, PlayStation 4 and Stadia. It also was advertised as plays great on Xbox Series X and PS5.
That's why I'm glad I decided that nope, I'm not getting this. I'm gonna wait. I was like, the hype's ew,
very
God.
Focused on PC and current gen console.
Our full attention is on current gen consoles and PC.
Oh my god, you see this? It's better on PC, so I don't know if this video is PC or console. I got it for Ouya. It's the console version, most likely. There's less glitches on the PC version.
Those of you who are familiar with the way we make games know that we won't ship something which is not ready.
And of course, we are looking very closely and optimizing right now the FPS, right? We really try to make sure that the game runs as smooth as possible. And at this stage of the production, we are at the moment when we are like optimizing the most and putting lots of work into like finding ways, okay, how to make, you know, Night City run really smooth.
We've both just played a 4-hour session of Cyberpunk 2077.
I'm getting to play Cyberpunk 2077 tomorrow.
The three of us just played 4 hours of Cyberpunk each.
Shill City.
4-hour full-on experience of the first part of the game.
So here's
all
one
shills.
Where they have
all
a
shills.
bunch of computers just decked out.
Yeah, of course. You know it's they got them all on PCs. You know it's there was no consoles in sight. They had them all on PCs, so everybody was shilling away on this shit.
Wow.
It was fucking awesome.
I'm really excited.
There's so much. There is so much to do.
I was
all of them are
absolutely
shills.
blown away with the experience.
I had my doubts given the trailer and how good it looked. They have delivered.
Everyone agrees that Cyberpunk 2077 so far is living up to the hype.
You see, content creators. You see how much of an influence content creators have. That's why I try my best to keep my expectations lower. I try to, because it's a big responsibility as a content creator. I know a lot of you guys watch my content. That's why I always try to give you. If you notice, most of my time I'm always being negative, or I'm always giving the opposite. I'm always the opposition. I always do that because I'd rather be proven wrong. Because if I'm proven wrong, that means that's good when it comes to games. If I'm being negative about a game, if I'm proven wrong, then that's fine. That means because I'm willing to admit that I'm wrong, and I'll get the game because I was proven wrong. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm always like that or whatever. Like, we have to lower expectations when it comes to these games, everybody. We really do.
Pre-order stats: 8 million copies pre-ordered, but 41% of those pre-order sales.
To be fair, it plays okay on PC though. Yeah, I heard it plays okay. But one of this Indian dude, I can't remember. He has 1 million subscribers. I watch him. He was saying even with a beefy ass computer that he had, he has the 30 series, one of the latest graphics cards, and he was explaining that even with all that, the game was poorly optimized. He said even with all this stuff that he has for his PC, that game still has some issues, man. So they made a poor game as far as the development. All right, Ace. He said, "Fuck it, I'll provide some clout to an ass water game for bag, easy finesse."
Came from console.
See, I see where you're coming from, but the thing is, a content creator, man, that stuff backfires because it's so many people that rides on your credibility. I'd rather have credibility than having that money. You know what I'm saying? Because that will give me money in the long term. Because if it blows back in my face, my credibility is destroyed. So I ain't never eating because no one's gonna ever take my word again. No one.
Who did not really know what this game looked like outside of highly curated videos released specifically from the developer leading up to launch.
We want to continue to give you a closer look at the game running on console. Since going gold, the team at CD Projekt Red has continued to work on Cyberpunk, addressing bugs and glitches and enhancing the gameplay and graphics. The gameplay used today already includes a great number of those fixes as we work towards bringing the best possible experience on December 10th.
Cyberpunk 2077 marries exploration of a vast open world with kinetic combat, story-changing player choices, and robust character development.
Cyberpunk has been taken off the PlayStation Store. You can no longer buy it digitally, and Sony is now officially offering refunds.
Even if you press done,
Jesus, I never thought this was possible.
available for
because of the hype that was surrounding the hype that was surrounding it.
Also allowing customers to get refunds.
The console version was not sent to press, and so we didn't really get to see what it looked like.
CD Projekt Red has officially apologized for not showing the base PS4 and Xbox One versions of Cyberpunk 2077 before launch.
We should have paid more attention, making it play better on the PS4 and Xbox One.
So what do you want? Supercar? Big house? You want to rule this city? Well, you ain't getting anywhere without an upgrade. You need a softer touch. Stronger's fine, because taking over Night City ain't gonna be easy.
Oh my god.
Hold on.
What?
B, aim for the driver!
Oh my god. He said, what about the 360 version?
See you in the major leagues, Jack.
For 7 years, remember the game that you need to spend more money than you just. Yeah, that's how you know you got that's how you know you got a badly designed game. Like I said in my previous video, if you got your fans, your community have to mod the game to fix the game. That's how you know you got a poorly designed game.
Refund their digital copy can do so by submitting a request.
They literally shipped a live service, always online title. You have to be connected. You have to be committed to downloading updates to fix this game. Because if you don't have internet, you're screwed.
Wow. He said this beat go hard. Stupid.
Fucking city! On his back! Officer wounded!
What?
Cops spawn behind you, not even around the corner. No, directly behind you.
Wow. Wow. What? It just blows up all magnet? Oh, it's showing the, okay, it's showing the particles and what? Oh my god. Yeah, you know they wasn't gonna put no damage effect on these vehicles. You know how much power they would have took to do that for particle effects? They barely was able to put that game together. Oh yeah, they look stupid. Yeah. You ever see the third person mod to this game? Where you play this game in third person? Oh my god, you gotta see the way the characters run. The game is not designed for third person at all. The way they designed it, because it's meant for first person. Just by looking at the shadows, it looks stupid. If you look at the third person mod, it looks extremely stupid. And it makes sense because when I do POV videos for my 3D hentai, it doesn't matter because in POV, all you need to do is move certain limbs. So when I make POV videos, it's not, those type of sex animations is not meant for you to see from the outside because it looks retarded. It looks stupid because you only move the limbs that's supposed to move since you're looking from a first person perspective. And that's exactly what that was right there.
It's getting embarrassing.
What? Oh my god. No water splash? Oh jeez. Sit there, run. That man like a turtle. Oh my god. You know they was gonna allow you to do. You know it. You know they wasn't gonna allow you to do that. Oh my god. That is so horrible. Yeah, the heart, that's crazy.
Excuse me? Sorry about this. We got shot. Shit.
Oh my god. I'm glad I did not waste my money. Rip to whoever spent their money on this. Rip. He said Lego City has better AI. Yeah, I know, Tooth. That's crazy.
You look like a man who demands. Take it easy, and I'll take you to the safe.
Wow.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm really honored to announce that we are working on a cyberpunk game, but not just a regular cyberpunk game, on the cyberpunk game. Imagine a rich and futuristic world with ultra-modern technology.
William Gibson, the godfather of cyberpunk, as it were, Great Dismal on Twitter, he said that it just looked like GTA 5 with a kind of 80s generic cyberpunk theme slapped over it.
Why did I move here? I guess it was the weather. Or the... I don't know, that thing. That magic.
Keep in mind that what you see here is not final. We just want to give you a glimpse of what will be possible in the released game. What would have happened if we hadn't met with the Militech agent? Or told Royce about the agent and her plans? Or just decided to buy the bot ourselves? So many options, so many possibilities. And each will have consequences.
I would not be buying this game until this game is completely fixed.
Story. And that's just one quest.
Yeah, that's just one quest.
Yeah, exactly. That is one of the most overstated parts of this game. It is not like that. It is not that interactive. It is not that tree branches type of things where everybody that plays the game is going to have a bit of a different experience. That's not what this game is.
This will really make each playthrough very unique to players, right? Not only the way you play it, the way you interact with the world, the way you talk to people, all that kind of stuff. Like, if you look at all the little choices that accumulate through the game, no playthrough will basically be like another.
95% of the dialogue options that you get are meaningless.
As you can see, we have many possible options, but in each case, we take a risk. It's our choice if we want to finish her off or spare her. You're Cyberpunk, your rules.
The reality is that if you spare her, nothing happens.
And that was just a glimpse of the branching storyline inside.
Wow, see, like I said, I don't have the game, so you're basically saying is most of your choices really have no real like world-shattering consequences. What's up, Orkada? That's crazy. It has no world-shattering consequences. Your choices.
Cyberpunk 2077 can get. Every decision you make will have.
You gotta watch out for games with all these branching choices and stuff.
Shape how the world reacts to you and affect your relationships with those around you. One of those relationships is special. Ever heard of Johnny Silverhand?
You're breathtaking.
Cyberpunk 2077 is set in Night City. V's current apartment is located inside a mega building, a huge building complex that forms a micro-society of its own.
Your stash is a secure system for storing equipment and can be accessed from all of your available safe houses and vehicles.
All safe houses and vehicles, it says.
Right now, at the moment, we're not planning, for you to buy different apartments because, Cyberpunk's a very story-focused adventure.
Cyberpunk is an RPG at heart. I can't stress that enough. People have been doubting that, but actually, I think in many ways it is more RPG than even Witcher was.
I couldn't even find a way to figure out what level an enemy actually is. So you never know exactly how easy or how difficult a fight is going to be.
This is an RPG, so before we get into our appearance, we need to define our backstory.
In the deep dive, we can see that the character has 3 sort of origins that we can pick. I mean, what are they and how do they actually affect the gameplay?
Oh, okay.
You're like, yes, let's go.
Yeah, okay. I'll go into my 50-minute answer.
The douche from what I heard.
You actually.
Yeah, he was wrongly chosen for this.
Person. Now, what is important with that is we actually take that through the whole game, and we did our best in the quest team to support all those 3, I would say, main ways to go through the story. And of course, player can mix and match anytime.
So stuff like this is why you came up with gaming around 2015.
Something that we take from the very beginning till the very end.
The life paths have no impact on how any of the story plays out and are all just really short, really stilted 20-minute intro sections that all end with the player watching the exact same cutscene no matter what you picked.
Cyberpunk 2077 is slightly shorter than Witcher 3 because we got a lot of complaints about Witcher 3's main story just being too long. And looking at the metrics, you see tremendous numbers of people played through that game really far, but never made it to the end. We want you to see this whole story. So we did shorten the main story.
The choices you make will shape your story and determine how events unfold. But not everything in Night City is a matter of life and death. Sometimes it's about style, choosing your look, your ride, your pastime, who's at your side. Choosing how you spend your dirty money.
Yeah, I like her. She's gorgeous. Huh?
You're never going to be in a situation where you're like, I need to get in there. I need to get in there. And then you go and you're like, oh, I can't get in there. Because the city is so big. It's overwhelmingly huge.
Endless possibilities and endless lies.
Julius for me. PJ, yeah, they did get sued.
A big part.
He said,
of
"Yeah,
our
but
RPG
Witcher is actually good."
is having a world that is interactive.
He said, "Yup, that's all 3 paths do. You have a short story before the main story." What? Yeah. See me. What?
Goddamn cyber psycho!
What?
Yo no te hice nada. That's not fair.
What? Oh my god.
Here, a generic ad has morphed into an advertisement specifically tailored to V.
I'm begging. Let me go. Call the cops. I beg you. You little mo. Mercy. No, not again.
Life is full of disappointment.
Don't do this.
Yo. He's rocking that red card, son. Please kill me.
Cyberpunk is a mature, visceral experience, and as such, it will let you explore a variety of different interactions with the game world, and as you just saw, its people.
He will shoot.
You said life is
Things are
full of
about to get
disappointments. Hold on, let me uninstall Sarah to make myself feel better. My eyes can't take it anymore.
Oh fuck!
It looks like the scavengers from earlier are still angry.
They're pulling ahead, Heiner. Watch it now.
Random encounters like these are an example of how your actions directly influence your open world experience. We're currently in Pacifica, one of Night City's 6 unique districts. It was designed to be a tourist hotspot within the city. As you can see, this didn't pan out. When uncertainty struck the global economy, investors pulled their funding, leaving most establishments unfinished.
Holy shit.
Is the city fully explorable or are there restricted areas?
No, we are planning to really create a seamless feeling of a true open world game.
It's one of those places where expectations and reality collided, resulting in a heap of disappointment. Taking a casual stroll here would not be a good idea. A fast motorbike or armor-plated car would be the safer option.
How much customization is there for vehicles, colors, decals, and performance?
I can't stand. She is such a shill, yo.
Yeah. So while we don't really have that much customization in the game for the cars, what we do have is different variants of cars.
These are for chooms who love the smell of exhaust and the roar of street wildlife. Their powerful engines and exchangeable parts make them perfect for tuning.
You do not really customize them. What you do, you actually own different vehicles that have been already customized. And you can find different vehicles that have been already tuned up, but you do not do it yourself.
Whether it's street racing, running from the NCPD, or just showing off in the streets.
Wow. Wow.
Leave me the hell alone.
Wow.
Welcome to the city of Gonk Dreams.
Cyberpunk 2077.
Out in the world, if you commit some
Yeah.
crimes, if you just suddenly
This is
become
the way-
violent,
what happens to
then
Mike
people will
Pondsmith.
respond to that. So as an example, you know,
Yeah, we haven't heard from
start
him.
chasing you.
He said the game perpetuates the same things it brings up. Yup. Oh my God.
Just let me live. I don't deserve this.
This is horrible, yo.
No, you will put that away. I got kids, man.
What?
Always show. Take him out. Stop, police!
This is... I just can't believe it, man. We live in a timeline where Cyberpunk failed expectations. That's crazy. I'm glad something told me do not reserve this. Don't pre-order this game. Don't even buy it. Something told me and I didn't do it. I'm glad. I'm glad I didn't shadow clone. Glad I didn't shadow clone. Yeah, I haven't heard from anything from Mike Pondsmith. That's embarrassing. Especially when he was the one that was also like feeling proud that they working on a game based off of his property. And the amount of heat that this game had gotten, that set their brother back. So they decided to do a game off of a brother's work. They screw it up. No, what memes, Derpy?
Is that for
I never. Yeah, I wasn't.
Team, are you guys confident that the game will be ready by then and good to go by April 16th?
Well, that's a bit of a weird question because, I mean, if we wouldn't, then we wouldn't have announced the release date. I guess our studio is one that really puts quality above everything, and this also reassures me.
You sound like my boy Carlos.
I know we will not ship this game if it isn't ready by the time we decided to ship it.
You said you thought the game was ass with side of cheeks.
Based on that legacy of genuine and honest communication, you've trusted us and pre-ordered our game. And despite good reviews on PC, the console version of Cyberpunk 2077 did not meet the quality standard we wanted it to meet.
Oh,
Every change
this is
and improvement needed to be tested, and as it turned out, our testing did not show a big part of the issues you experienced.
He says that big meme.
There's been a lot of talk that CD Projekt Red was going to be sued for misrepresentation, and now apparently the one of 4 law firms that was planning to sue CD Projekt Red have actually filed against them.
On behalf of persons or entities who purchased or otherwise acquired publicly traded CD Projekt securities between January 16th, 2020 and December 17th, 2020. Now, does that date, January 16th, ring a bell? It should. January 16th is when CD Projekt put out this statement,
We are currently at a stage where the game is complete and playable, but there's still work to be done. Postponing launch will give us the precious months we need to make the game perfect.
Class action lawsuits against CD Projekt because of deceitful practices that not only fooled customers and media outlets, but also investors.
CD Projekt Red's share price dropped 20% in a day. Actually, it's worse than that. Their share price has dropped for over 45% in the last couple of weeks. I'd say that this is a failure of software engineering, but as is so often the case, that also means it's a failure in business terms. With teams crunching for over a year, it's pretty obvious that CD Projekt Red was trying to fix both time and scope at the same time. People will be burned out and working less effectively. Anybody that's tried working that hard for that long knows what I'm talking about.
On the project in total, it's between 400 and 500 people, I think, working on the game.
So we've got all of those people working on the game. Have you experienced any times of like crunch time, the normal
crunch time?
Yeah, well, 100-hour weeks, 60-hour weeks type deal when you end up going through.
We don't really like to talk about it too much because it's a little bit too controversial, and we're more here like to talk about the game and not about like the working life around the game.
We do everything ourselves. So if
Wow.
we suck somewhere, it's on us. It's nobody else to blame. But if it's a success, it's the success of the people and of the teams, and we are. Actually, I am immensely proud of it, and I think
always look at the body language, fellas,
really
when it comes to
telling us what
these
to do.
developer interviews. Because what they're not saying is the things they don't say is what's most important, and the body language.
So choose the games you want to play. There are worlds to be saved, heroes to be made, and legends to become. Together. Thanks, and have a great Easter.
Come touch me like I'm an ordinary man. Have a look in my eyes. I don't need my skin, that is the file, and it's got a guy in his hand.
All his advertisements,
ready to make sense of anyone, anything, anyone, anything, anyone, anything, anyone, anything, anyone, anything. Black hole living in the side of your face, red so wide, spinning around you, around you, around you. Blistering sky, blistering sky, blistering sky. Bullets are the beauty of the blistering sky.
So marriage lied to their teeth. There's no denying that, fanboys. Yeah, this is about to go off, guys. This is the last video right here. I'm about to get some sleep myself. I know it's this late. Yeah, it's almost over, guys. I had 2 minutes left. Wow. What?
Personal responsibility, personal responsibility, personal responsibility, personal responsibility, personal responsibility, personal responsibility.
Wow. That was like pitiful. That was pitiful, guys. They really dropped the ball on this one. But yeah, I just wanted to watch that video with you guys before I wrap this stream up. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the time. Tomorrow we'll continue with some more Resident Evil 0 because I want to finish that. I definitely want to finish that game, get that game out of the way. The Devil May Cry 5 I gotta get out of the way. And there's a couple other games that we're going to clear through and get done. Like 3 times around 11. Still, he's like console. You just shouldn't get games at launch. Period. Yeah, like That's crazy, guys. That's crazy. Man, I did not know it was this. I did not know it was this late. We really had a good time. It's 1:28 a.m. over here in Philly. So I definitely gotta get some rest and stuff. But I appreciate you guys stopping through tomorrow, because something can always go wrong. No, bro, I understand. Like, it's tired. Like, I'm tired too. So yeah, I'll be streaming some Resident Evil 0 again tomorrow. Well, today, since it is AM. Probably a little bit earlier, because I did start the stream late. That's why it got late so fast. I started the stream late. But I appreciate you guys stopping through, and we're gonna have some more discussions and stuff as well. Resident Evil 0 and chill again. So you guys have a good night. I'll be seeing you guys in the evening once again, and I'll be seeing you Game Fiends later.